now you're a ninja. And if you really wanna make it happen, you gotta buy yourself a leather jacket. Now you're ready to fight or compete inside a dance-off. If you wanna be tough, well, I got a blog you should look up. Don't mess with me, now I've got a sweatband.
Yo, what up? Oh god, you know what I didn't do? I didn't turn up or turn on the. Okay, hold on. We do Daft. Wait, what is my name? Daft Punk. Oh, Jesus Christ. I immediately got Daft Punk instead of shit. My branding is terrible. What are we doing? Drift nets? Drift nets. Sure. Yeah, go live notification. That's probably supposed to happen at some point. I don't, whatever. We're good now. It's fine. Don't even sweat it. Turn this guy off. Bam. And we're right in there. Yeah. Yo, what's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Saku, Kawaii Free Run. I appreciate you guys for stopping by and hanging out. Oh, we're here. Okay, that's fine. We're not going to do drift netting quite yet. We got a little bit we want to do just before then. I'm going to get all of this stuff. I think I'm actually going to do... Actually, can I? Do I have enough space to do Port Phasmatis if I deposit everything? Or equip everything? This... That's weird. That freaks me out. Let's do this instead. It's a little better. Okay. That means that we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. That's not quite enough space. That's okay. We will do one of these, which we will wear. Then we go here. We'll get 4 more spaces. 12 to 16. That's very close to enough. So yeah, maybe we'll do Port Phasmatis. I guess we'll do it right after the farm run. No reason to like split up the farm run. Well, to go do the birdhouses and then do the farm run. I mean, I guess I could. It's not like it's a problem. I have to bank anyway. Yeah, sure. We'll do it that way. I just realized it shows a little bird in there when you have it seeded. Oh, and I need jute, actually, speaking of seeds. Oh, we're out of space. We got so many birdhouses, or bird nests that time. Yo. What is this? 4, 8, 10? No, 9. Did I just get another fishing experience? I think so. Must be the drift nets. I did not mean to pick that up. I would have taken that. It's fine though. You gotta get another giant ski in order to fight Ovor again? Bruh. That's brutal. Not worth it all. I mean, it's not like it's not worth, I guess, but it's pain. It's definitely pain. All right, we drop off these friends. You guys can get on out of here. This goes... Yeah, I was like, this goes somewhere else. That'll do. Okay, that all looks good. Let me get this stuff for brewing. That's 6 spaces. I need 10. There are no 8. I need 8. I know I just dropped off something. I don't remember what it was. Oh, the shovel and the bucket. My intention was to drop off something that I know I wouldn't forget to get back. But I didn't know what it was that I dropped off. I instantly did it without thinking about it, like what the items were. And I was right. Those I am not going to be able to do a farm run without. It'll be fine. God, I love it. I love not just this song, but like every. Oh, actually, hold on. Every song in RuneScape is what I was going to say, but Whale actually gave me a little bit of an update on how this shit works. God, there's so much stuff happening in my chat now. Jesus, what happened? Need to right-click music icon on your hotbar, and that there was the presets. Okay. Beats, music replacer online. Need to right-click music icon on your hotbar, and there it was in presets. Is there a music icon over here? No? This is different. Right? Yeah, this is different. I've never heard this song before in my life. Like, all right, so we did it. We've done it. I don't know what we did, but it's definitely not. This is definitely not. This is definitely not normal. Okay. Hey, Logren. Hello. Let me go ahead and shout out everyone, actually. You guys all know each other, I'm sure, but just in case you guys forgot, right? Oh God, how do you spell your name? Why didn't I just do @ instead? But whatever. That's Kawaii Free Ren. Relatively newer friend, but friend nonetheless of the channel. Let's go to the GE. They play a hardcore Iron Man, still getting their last 2 Xenites mostly now. Definitely dry. Did green log it though, so that's notable. That'll be helpful for that cosmetic, as an Ultimate Iron Man always knows. You need as many cosmetics as possible. That's the most helpful thing that you could do to progress your account, I think. My sources trust me, bro. Very much a good vibe, and also very helpful person, like shockingly so. When it comes to like RuneScape knowledge, everybody has their own like sphere of influence that they like know more about or less about, whatever. But like the thing about Kawaii Freerun is, if they don't know and they're doing content, they won't stop doing the content. Well, if anything, they'll stop doing the content to answer your question, which is strange, like shocking to me. It's like they're like, yeah, it's fine. I'll just tank this demonic gorilla while I look this thing up on the wiki. Like, oh, okay. That's way more than I'm willing to do. I'm gonna be honest. If I'm in the fight caves, I'm like, sorry guys, I gotta focus up. I'm in a speed run world fighting Jad, and I'm like, I gotta clutch this up, guys. Like, I'm sorry, this is more important to me right now. I really want to win. I really don't want to die, especially since it was the second time that I was doing it. I actually got rinsed pretty severely. But yeah, no, they definitely have a particular knowledge base. Enemy of group irons, which, you know what? I can somewhat agree. You want to know why? Because I spit on irons. All right. What do we do? This? Yes. I just want to drop off these drift nets. It'll be fine. I know we're gonna do this like right after, but I just want to get the extra inventory space, and I don't want to forget about it later. I'm glad that we got the drift nets, though. That's a good price for them, right? Oh. Okay. It's kind of a weird rule because now I'm going to go in here and I'm going to drop all these off. I'm going to wheel these again, and I'm going to stop swimming for it, to be fair. However, in order to do the drift net minigame, you kind of need to stop swimming as well by using the trident. It's very strange. Logan says, thanks for reminding me. You're welcome. You're welcome. But that's not the only person I'm going to remind you of. I'm also going to remind you of my guy, Saku Kompaku, right there. Ever around and always very knowledgeable about the game as well. In fact, Saku's like my go-to guy with regards to like, oh my god, that cost me 3 million gold. Jesus Christ, my go-to guy for music for whatever reason. I don't know why Saku knows all the music in this game, but they truly do. Like, it's actually free. Like, any song, just go for it. Saku says, go-to guy for costing 3 million. It's true. It's true. It's true. He's very expensive to know. And he charges you by the hour. But it's very worth the expense. You know, you got to consider the opportunity cost, you know? Giving Saku 3 million gold will save you a lot of gold in the long term. He won't do anything with the gold. He's an iron, a late game iron, very, very late game iron. And he also plays a lot of different games. I don't think you're done with Borderlands 3 yet, correct? I know you finished Tiny Tina's Wonderland and the other, I guess, 2 Borderlands games? I think I saw you playing 2 and Tiny Tina, I think. But I don't know if you played the first one. I don't remember that. But that's, you know, whatever. I can't be there all the time. You're too much of a gamer for me to always be around. If you consider the pre-sequel? Oh. Yeah, I really don't know anything about the pre-sequel. I know that's... You can play as Claptrap in that one, right? Isn't that a thing? Which seems weird to me, but other than that... Oh, yeah, and a Handsome Jack, actually. I think both of those, or a clone of them at least, whatever. Which also seems weird. But, you know, whatever. Not like it's lore breaking or nothing. All right, we go here. All right. Oh, this part is very important. All right, everyone. So I don't know if you know about YouTube's copyright system or whatever, but this song has no impact on your YouTube copyright or your videos that you upload or whatever. But if you let it play without speaking over it or whatever, it'll actually detect it regardless, and it'll just say no impact, as opposed to every other track in this game where it'll say literally nothing at all. I honestly genuinely hate it. It makes me feel like I'm getting buzzed. You know what I mean? Like I'm getting dinged for doing something wrong, even though I don't know what I would do differently except turn that song off. Whew. Every time. Why are there 2 fountains in the middle of this maze? It's so strange. The fountains are lost. True. Saga says, yeah, I'd already played Claptrap, so I played Jack's Double. Oh. Interesting. So you're obviously excited for Borderlands 4, right? That's going to be the new hotness. I guess it doesn't matter which one I go to. They're all good. Logren says 3 ruined the games for me. I didn't even play past the second one. I played the second one and I was like, nah. And the gameplay has always been like Borderlands. So like, who was it? I think Savage was telling me about someone who was like playing the game Borderlands just muted. Man, no, no, no. It was Bug. Smug little Bug. Yeah, 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 yeah. Speaking of the Borderlands games, actually, I have another homie who's playing through the Borderlands games. Lokrin here is playing through with most of the Candy crew. Lokrin's designated gaming group, if you will. Lokrin, Sasuke Cat, and Zephyrus are all playing through the first Borderlands right now, I think. The other member of the Candy crew that isn't showing up, isn't quite there yet, is Apple, just because Apple is recovering from some surgery. So I imagine things are good now, like better now, and perhaps Apple will join them for the rest of the games, perhaps. Saki says, where, giant key? You know, considering how big the key is, you'd expect it to be a lot easier to find. Joker says, yeah, they want to play too. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? Hello? It's like, I mean, anytime, that's how I feel about like, if there's a group thing happening, I want to make sure like everyone I can think of that would be interested is like aware of it, because I don't want to be like start it without them and then they're like, oh hey, I wanted to be a part. It's like, well yeah, of course you wanna, and of course you can, sure. No, Chris says no, second game. Oh, they want to play Borderlands 2. Oh, I see. I misunderstood. Let's go here. How many charges do I have here? 35? That's fine. That's the wrong way, though. I wonder how many people have killed those buffalo. I imagine most people have not. So I think there's very little reason to do that. Logan says a lot. There was the red coin mystery? Excuse me? What are you talking about? What are you saying to me right now? The red coin mystery? Why is it so 9 red coins to get a key? You only found 8? What are you talking about? Is this some kind of RuneScape ARG going on? What are you saying to me right now? I've never heard of this at all before in my life. Logan says this is real. That's not enough of an explanation. Give me more than that. What are you talking about? You gotta use your words, Lokrin. I don't understand. The only red coin anything that I know about is from Mario 64. You get 8 red coins per level to get a star. That's it. That is the end of my red coin knowledge. The rest of it, I have no idea what you could even be possibly talking about even. Saki says there are activities in Varlamore that give red coins. I've never heard of this. Not at all. Why do you think there are 9? Oh. Sent you the wiki? He's like, nah, I'm not explaining it to you. You have to read yourself. Oh, so killing buffalo is exactly one of the things that gives you a red coin. Tokens are small red circular objects that can be found for completing a variety of specific daily tasks around Varlamore. Some of these tasks and the purpose of the tokens are currently unknown. Players may only gain a token from a singular source per account per day, which is based on the player's character name and the day of the week. See below. For instance, on Mondays, players with 4-letter name can only get a token from pickpocketing activity described below. A player cannot receive a token from a given source if a token from the same source is in their inventory. They can receive a duplicate if the token is in the bank. However, whether in bank or inventory, the tokens do not stack. By wearing 1 or 2, but not all 3 of the required items for the easy emote clue and yawning within the Grand Museum of Illifortis, the collector will appear with special dialogue related to the tokens, reacting if the player has at least one token in their inventory, responding that they need more. Wait, there's only 7 things listed here. Saku says their activities involve more that gives red coins. All right, I'll put Obor to half HP before I freeze him again. That makes sense. 1 has not been found. Yeah, but you said there were 9, but there's only 7. Well, when one of the 7 here is unknown, so there's only 6, right? Oh, hey, what's up, Leo? Sure, I can help you with yours. You misremembered? Okay, so there's at least 7 apparently, and we know of 6 of them. All right, woodcutter. That's a miner. Chef. It's a miner, chef. Okay. So chef. Pot. I don't know what the pot's supposed to represent exactly. Like a pot maker, I guess. Oh, Lokrin. Wow. I didn't know you were in this game. Farmer. What was this? I don't remember, but I know that this is the woodcutter and this is the woodcutter. So I guess it's fine. Lokrin says, wow, yeah, you're a podcast. Oh, did I ever say Lokrin's an interdimensional trash vampire? You should check him out if you want what do you want? If you want some more cyberpunk, if you want some more Borderlands, if you want casual conversation, hit music tracks from various different genres. Let's see what else. What else does Lokrin have on offer? Advice, especially for streamers. If you want to know stuff, if you want to learn stuff, insider knowledge type things. Or like how OBS works. Lokrin's taught me so much about OBS and like streaming's bimodality of populations and viewers and shit like that. You just generally know shit. Just talk to him about stuff. You might know about it. Did I go to Catherby yet? I know I've been to Catherby, but did I get... No, I did not. Okay. This is the slowest farm run of my entire career. That's okay. But I learned about red tokens. Which is special to me. Oh, sorry. I don't have water. I'm going to be honest, Toby Stein. I just don't have water. But I can do a flip. I can do that for you. Are you ready? We're going to do a flip together. Well, no, not together. I'm going to do a flip by myself and you're going to watch. But you can do a flip with me if you want to, but you don't have. That's up to you. I'm going to go now. Okay. Woo! Yeah, baby, we're doing a flip. Let's go. All right. Sorry. That's important. What was I doing? Oh, yes. This is the wrong way. It's over that way. There's a coconut tree. It's calling my name. That was weird. I feel like the music just like double switched. Toby Stein says, nice kicks. Thank you. It's like basically 50-50. Where did I get weed? I must have picked it up on accident. It's basically 50-50. People either roast me for my shoes or they like them. I don't know what's up with it. Like people feel very strongly about my shoes for some reason though. They're either like, yeah, or disappointment. It's got discount Tims. Look at those fake ass Tims. I mean, they aren't Tims, so I mean, they're not wrong, I guess. All right, so we did the Jute. We did the Chronicle. We did this. Zarek's Glade. White Trollheim at Weiss. Port Sam, that's it. Soapy Stein says, I just got a notification that the Daft Punk Panda is live. Who is the Daft Punk Panda? Who is that? Hold on. Checking them out right now. If they're live right now, I'm rating them. This stream is over. This stream is over and I'm rating them. Yeah, they don't exist. That's not a real person. Who the fuck is the Daft Punk Panda? Who is that? I swear to God. Interesting. It does kind of have very gacha feeling elements to it. Organ says, give me a second, I'll make it real. I bet you won't, coward. Toby Stein says, yo, I just got the notification for the Daft Punk Panda going live. Hi. Zarek Spade. There was something I was supposed to do. Water, right. We'll do that after the farm run and then before we do drift net fishing. That's the plan at least. This guy's blue. If he were green, he would die. Good graceful set though. I like the original cape better with that though. Rather than the trimmed one. Just throwing that out there. All right, Trollheim and Weiss. I feel like I haven't gotten very much herb from this run so far. And also I'm running out of Renard, which makes me sad because it's very expensive. We do have Torstal though. Torstal's okay. Maybe that'll be the answer. Just transition plainly and just do Torstal instead because it's something that I can actually goddamn afford. After spending 3 million gold that I don't have on drift nets for a skill I don't even like. Fishing's okay. I think every skill in this game is kind of okay though. Like, my least favorite skill is probably still Slayer, and my opinion of Slayer is much higher now, to be honest, than it was. Are we done? Just Port Sarum now, right? All right, so farm run, we did a flip, and I'll hydrate in a second. Just don't have the technology right now. So this doesn't, I got one remix track ever, inexplicably. Maybe just some songs don't have remixes, I guess. I don't understand what Whale was saying. If Whale shows up today, I have to ask. Why am I getting notified about stuff? What? I posted something that the guys really, really, really liked. And I'm getting notifications about it. Which is in some ways funny and in other ways sad. I mean, you guys have probably seen it before. There's so I think the way it's supposed to work is you You have like 6 bottles, 6 colored bottles, and you have to figure out which one goes where. Because there's like 6 locations that they can go, and somebody will just tell you how many are right, and you just like move them around until they're right. There was a couple that was doing it, and the guy kept putting stuff in the right place and being like, this one's right, and the lady kept being like, no, it's wrong. But they were like, from our perspective, from the camera's perspective, it's clear which ones are in the right place or whatever, so it's obvious that she keeps messing it up, but it's not obvious to the other two, the people doing it, that it's what exactly is going on, even though the guy's always right. Yeah, the people in the Discord are like popping off right now about it. They're like very excited. All right. Nothing important though. I can continue doing what I am doing. Was there something I needed to do here? I was running out of Renard. But just Renard, right? That's not a big deal. Oh, jute. We can get the jute at least. I'm actually going to be able to get the next level of birdhouses soon. 89? Maybe not today, but soon. For sure. That'll do. No way we're going to get through another 2,000 jute. I think we want 2 of these. That's the wrong place to go. Don't know why I did that. I think this is the best way to get to this ship. Seems better than walking past the sand crabs and getting hit repeatedly. How did... Oh, a clue step, I bet. That's about the only way I can think of that somebody would die there. Okay. Trident online. Get 5 of these. Pick up some blowfish. Should there be any? Should I have the luxury of picking up blowfish or having blowfish? All right. For now, we'll take a second. Just let this do what it's doing, actually. And I'll get some water. Just run downstairs real quick. Okay, so there's 7 days in the week, and that's why they figure there's a 7th one. In conjunction with the guy saying that there's one more, or you need one more. All right, well, I'll be right back. 1 second. I'll leave you with my BRB screen and music. It's not going to take me this long. I'm just going to leave it here for the sake of leaving it here. Where's my glass? Oh, downstairs. back. And I have water with which I can hydrate. Imagine drinking water while underwater. That's crazy. Couldn't be me. Except in this case, I guess. In which case it is most certainly me. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a little sleepy me. Huh. Literally not a single fish went in while I was gone. That's crazy. Saki says, all right, I have to get 10 reward permits from a Temporos game. That should be fine. Should be easy. I think you can even do it solo. Well, I think that's actually the way to do it, is to do it solo. I think it would be hard to do in mass worlds. I've seen Rorn do it, though. Didn't look like it was hard or nothing. I think he just like dropped a bunch of fish basically to pick up and push through the thing. If that makes sense. Maybe that doesn't make sense. Do I do reset? Reset hour? Reset others? Oh, pause would have been the one thing that I should have done. Should have paused it. I see, I see. It's fine. I'll leave this guy up here so we can actually see what we're doing. Hopefully we get like, I think we peaked at like 78-ish. Somewhere in there. I think nominally you're supposed to be able to get like 80k. I don't think that's going to happen for your boy though. I need to stop moving the camera though. I think I just need the camera to look like this way. And then I just don't need to move the camera anymore. Yo, music? Hello? I don't know what's up with the remix music, by the way. Whale said it was simple, but I don't understand. I just never do. I got one remix track to play, though. So that's good, I guess. Either that or I've just never been in that room for that long, I guess. But I don't think that's the case. Now we do our best. And just vibe. How are you guys doing? Is everybody okay? I feel like I'm doing surprisingly well. I made some homemade French fries yesterday, and they turned out so good I didn't even realize I didn't use any ketchup on them. It didn't even occur to me to add ketchup to it. Which you don't need ketchup on French fries necessarily, right? But I was surprised because I literally just didn't even think about it. I had like, I don't know, a third of them left just before stream. And I microwaved them because I didn't feel like putting them in the oven or whatever. And I was like, oh, you know what? I should add French fries. I should add ketchup to it because they're going to be worse reheated. And they were worse reheated, especially in the microwave, but it was fine. It was fine. I made a matchstick style because I don't have a swirly duder. I think that's about the only two ways that you can do it though, right? French fries? Unless you have like special tool to extrude like angel fries. How do they do that actually? Is there like a press that they put the potatoes through? Or McDonald's fries made on location? Surely, right? They have the fryers. But are they just like frozen and thrown in there, or do you make it from the potatoes? Probably not, right? Saki says, oh wait, I already read that, sorry. So let me know how that temporal game goes. Sometimes it'll be like, hey, this ad is done or whatever, and the chat will move. It'll shift the whole chat or whatever. And I'll be like, oh, there's a new message. But there isn't actually. It's just a little Twitch prank. A little Twitch prank for your boy. For me. Speaking of, I'm not really a prankster at all. I'll do like jokes, I guess, but like pranks, nah. The closest I've got to pranks is like, I've realized I've adopted a new thing that I don't know if I'm going to continue doing it, but I think it's going to be one of my favorite ways to interact with someone, like an opener, a conversation opener, kind of like an icebreaker, I guess. So one of the things that I did before I tell you the new thing, the new hotness, and I have done and I still like doing, is rather than asking somebody about the game that they're playing, like to explain how the game is, I ask people to explain the game as poorly as possible. Right? And I think that's like a fun little creative exercise for like streamers. Like, because they often have to be like, oh, this is the game and this is the objective or whatever, but like, can you explain this game to me but badly? Like, can you intentionally make the explanation bad? And it works a lot better for me if I know the game as well, so I can like assess how well they did at explaining it badly. But it's also often very funny even if I don't know the game. So I feel like it's a very useful little tool I've developed for my little Rolodex. Do you know what a Rolodex is? Anyways, I got a new guy, right? And it's a little hit or miss because it's a little circumstantial, but in theory, right? The idea is, and it's kind of based off of a meme sort of that you might have seen around, is if there's a VTuber like me, right? You could go into my chat, for example, and be like, hey man, I don't mean to alarm you, but your hat is invisible and I don't want you to forget about it. And I'm obviously not wearing a hat, right? But if I say, what hat? Then it's too late. I clearly already forgotten about it. It's gone forever. Do you see? It's a little fun. It's a little fun thing. A little fun interaction I came up with, I think. I've tried it out so far only once or twice, with basically negligible results, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to workshop it a little bit more, see if it ends up going well. Who's, thank you for the resub, says, what the fuck, 7 months already? Yeah. Yeah, 7 months, huh? That's actually kind of surprising in a way. Guess I'll take this. How heavy is this? Not that heavy, okay. Because 7 months. I met Suck about 9 months ago. Just about. Or I guess it would be 8 months. Yeah. Who says doesn't feel that long? Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. And that's kind of what I'm saying. Is like, that means that I've known you, Booze, for about as long as I've known like Lokrin, for example. It's very weird. It's very weird to be like, oh yeah, there was a time before as well, I suppose. But yeah, no, you've been around for a long time now at this point. What's up, dude? You've been around for longer than not at this point. Oh no, not quite. Not quite. I started streaming last July, not this past July, but the July before that or whatever. So in another month or two, you will have been around for more of my time streaming than you haven't been around for my time streaming. Boost says, nobody remembers the before times. I'll beat the ratio one day. Good luck, man. Good luck. I wish you the best. All right. How are we doing? -2? Oh, so we actually need one more drift net. Actually, maybe 2. I'm okay with being a little negative. Well, not negative. I'm down with being at -1 or +1. Oh, wow, not even. But yeah, I'm down with being +1 when my inventory is full, because usually I get more drift nets when I need to use one. Right? So it's fine to be more than 0, but only for the time that I actually need to go and get another drift net anyway, or that I need to install another drift net. Who says, I was just playing some CFB. Holy shit, I forgot what it was like to rage at an online game. CFB. College football? What? Gross. Yeah, I would have never gotten college football from that. I'm gonna be honest. Never. But yeah, no, I understand where the rage could come from. Those games haven't been very good for a very, very long time. It's a little sad. I wonder if the Madden community is like starting to turn on them. Because I know that those games are like always like extremely well received, but I don't know if people like love them the way that they used to, if that makes sense. Because even like the content creators nowadays are like a little mid. The energy is just not the same or whatever, as far as like the reviews go, like the hype, the whole loot box gotcha shit that's going on. They're just not getting to the same heights that they used to, you know? And also, like, I don't know, for being one of the most successful game franchises in existence, you'd think it's kind of like the Pokemon problem, right? Where it's like, I understand it's not easy to get every single Pokemon in every single game, but like, it's not like a money problem, right? Like, you guys make the most money. Boost is not fuck EA because they want Madden to be pay to win. I mean, in some ways they want it to be pay to win for sure. But I don't think that they're trying to make the entire game pay to win. That's why they keep, the ultimate teams or whatever separate from the rest of the game. Franchise mode and quick play or whatever. But yeah, no. I haven't played a real sports game in many, 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 many years. Like a true like simulation sports game. And I don't think I'm ever going to play one of those again, to be honest with you. I just don't have an interest. I don't know. My favorite part about, to give you an insight on how much I care about sports, my favorite part about football are the technical aspects of it, the rules and penalties, and you know what I mean? Those are the things that I care about. I want to know the tech, like when things are, oh, well, this isn't that because you have to do this, this, and this. Oh, well, that's inbound because in order to be inbound, you have to do this, this, this. You have to take 2 steps, and it could be 1 step and dragging your toes, or like that shit. I actually like. Everything else about the sport, I do not care about. Boo says, fair enough. I haven't played one since 2008. That's close. That's close to when I last played one. I've personally only been interested in like Blitz. I liked the first Blitz game on the N64, I think. And Blitz the League, I think, was the second one or whatever, that on like maybe the 360 era or whatever. I was okay with that one. I didn't like super like it, but I thought it was fine. Okrin says Panda's a ref confirmed. Basically, yeah. I like the rules. I like that shit. Boost says Lamau Blitz is amazing. Yes, people do like Blitz a lot. But I mean, like, even outside of Blitz, back then, sports games were just different. They were just good. They were just good video games. And sports video games just haven't reached those heights since. Like skateboarding games were like the thing. Like everybody loved skateboarding games back then, and now like those won't even register on a radar. Like who cares at all? Except when it's like a remaster of, you know, Tony Hawk specifically, because, and then it's terrible or whatever, right? Like, who knows, man? World's sad. There are no original ideas, and everyone's disappointed by everything all the time. Who says, like, playing the first Blitz game, I didn't care about winning. I only cared about beating the living shit about beating the liver shit out of whoever had the ball. Yes. There was a schoolyard game that I probably shouldn't name. that is exactly what it is. You had, like, you know, you and your 4 or 5 closest homies, right, with a football, and all you did was whoever had the football was, it's kind of like the opposite of being it, in that the point is to, like, it's like to get the football, right, by like absolutely wiping them out, like tackling them to the dirt or whatever, and you get the football from them, and then everybody else is just trying to take you out. No, it's not like rugby at all. It's much closer to like Juggernaut in Halo or whatever, where like when you are the Juggernaut, everyone is against you. So yeah, it's not exactly a game for the weak-willed. But like, you know, I didn't hate it. Mostly just because the most interesting part about the game is, you know, running someone down or running away from someone, which is fundamentally just tag or whatever. Ogren says Harambe was the start of the downfall, I tell you. I mean, maybe you're not wrong. When did that happen? Was that 2009? I'm not sure if I could like trace it to like when things got worse. 2016? Oh god. So I was off by a lot. No, there was some bad shit in between 2009 and 2016. I don't know if things were trending downwards necessarily, but I don't even know if things are trending downwards now, to be honest with you, but yeah, I don't know if I'd put it all on Harambe then if it was that late. But like, you want to talk about the gaming space, right? Halo 3 had a release date, and ever since then, I have not been as impressed by just about anything. So, think about that for a second. Oh, it's Oz! Oz says, got you tied up as I work and lurk. Have an epic time. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And I appreciate the bits as well. I hope you have a fantastic, well, maybe not a fantastic time working. I don't know if you can pull off fantastic, but you can certainly have a quick and successful workday, perhaps a productive one. Maybe even uneventful, perhaps? Maybe that's too much to ask for. Maybe that would be boring too. Yeah, you guys don't know who Ozpin is. First of all, that just means to me that you don't know about Ruby, the Rooster Teeth production that you just simply cannot watch right now. It's just not available on the internet. But secondly, Ozpin here, Ozpin Arc, this particular Ozpin, is a streamer. I would almost want to call him like health and fitness plus like traditional gaming, good vibes or whatever. Just had a community night actually not too long ago. I think it was literally yesterday. Death by Daylight, and no, Was it Goose Duck? I don't think so. It was. Unfortunately, I was talking to Oz about community nights and like what options there are, or so now I'm just like flooded by all the recommendations that Oz had. It's like, no, it wasn't Fortnite. I saw you playing Death by Daylight, and I had to go just before the next game, so I don't know what the next game was. Wasn't 7 Days to Die, I don't think. But I have seen Oz play that. I think it was a crowd control even at the time. But yeah, I would say Oz is a variety streamer. Plays a lot of different video games, lots of good content to be had out there. That's not necessarily what I would most endorse for Oz though. Like the gaming's fine. The main thing is like the vibes. Like if you want to feel like somebody is there to support you, if you want to feel like somebody's going to gas you up and is going to be like, no, you can achieve the things that you want to achieve, I would say that Oz is the guy. Because as far as a force of positivity goes, though to be fair, Oz has said that he's not a nice guy, he's a good guy, right? So if you're an asshole, you're gonna get yours. So, you know, tread lightly, I suppose. Larkin says, I was today years old when I found out Osman Ark is a streamer. Yes. Not affiliate with actual Ruby, I don't think at all. He did cosplay as Oz from or Osman from Ruby, but though to be fair, Ruby of Ruby, like RUBY of RWBY, the show, is a streamer. She's a VTuber and is obviously voiced by herself and all that. Who says, if you're an asshole, you're gonna get yours. Challenge accepted. All right, man. Enjoy the band, brother. Good luck. I wish you the best, I guess. Nah. Boost his band gang. I mean, there's some truth to that. I'm a little bit of an asshole myself, but like there's a spectrum, right? There's a little bit of like when you're familiar with someone, you can rib your guys, right? You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit different than if you're just trying to cause problems. You know what I'm saying? There's different kinds of asshole, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Now, I definitely check people. Not even like a shit test, but I certainly do check people 100%. 100%. Let's move this. Feels weird to have it down. It's the bottom. Who says, I mean, I'm an asshole, but I'm not a malicious one. Yeah. And I think that matters. Like, it's one thing to like, see, the way that I've always viewed like friendship, right, is your guys, your boys, right? What they do for you is they build you up. They build you up when you're down. And they keep your head from getting big. You know what I mean? That's what your boys are supposed to do, right? Like if you're riding too high, they keep you a little bit in check. But if you're struggling, nah, man, they're looking out for you. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it's supposed to work, in my opinion. It can't always be sweet, but it also can't always be cruel. You know what I mean? That'd be a little bit much, I think. That's basically how I am all the time as well. I'm sure you guys know that by now, at least. Sometimes I give it a little hot. Sometimes you'll get one across the bow. It's like that one wasn't really about you. Boo says, "Oh, I've noticed." Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, I love my laughing emote. That's probably, that might be my single favorite emote for me. Like some of the emotes that I have don't necessarily like, they don't quite square with my personality, if that makes sense. I wouldn't go so far as to call them like disingenuous or anything, but one of the things that happened that occurred to me, right? this is actually an observation from, I think it was Roku, but it might have also been Savage. I had some art made of me, right? And Roku, I believe, was the one who was like, there's something that's weird about this art and I can't put my finger on it. And upon reflection, he realized the thing that was weird about seeing the art of me is that I was smiling in it. The thing that freaked him out, like it didn't like freak him out, but the thing that made it seem like it was wrong was that I was smiling. And that's like kind of the energy. That's kind of the energy. You know what I mean? And that's why some of the emotes, like the wave one, is a little too jovial to like be true to form, but the point and laugh one is perfectly the right energy, perfectly true to form. Yes, no fun allowed. That one's also very true to form as well. Though I don't super love it. It works. It's a good emote, and it represents me well. I just think I think we could have a better design for it. And it's also not as readable as I want it to be. As simple as it is design wise, I've spoken to my artists, and I actually had an artist render that, weirdly enough. I know it's like simple iconography or whatever, but it took like 4-ish iterations to get to where it is now. Dude, I'm still not satisfied with it, honestly. I still want it to be better. I still want it to be different. So yeah, it's actually kind of rough, to be honest. I guess I'm a little picky, mostly with emotes, mostly just emotes. I'm not really picky with most other things, because when I'm looking at an emote, especially my emotes, I mean any emote in particular, but my emotes are the ones that I'm in control of, right? I want it to be immediately obvious at a glance what precisely is being communicated in the emote. So I don't want them to all look similar to each other, and it needs to be like highly gestural and highly emotive. Because a lot of emotes that I've seen in the Twitch space and etc., like the only way you can really know what's going on is you either hover over it so you read the text and can tell what is supposed to be conveyed, or you click on it so you can see it slightly bigger, rendered slightly larger, and then you can kind of tell what's happening. Boo says, I mean, if you want to rework it, you can find a way to combine these two items, or they could just be a fun combo of emotes to use. Yes. I hear what you're saying. I think the no fun one, it's ultimately supposed to be similar. I don't know if the about page actually has it. There's like a rules, or like there's like a, oh, I'm sorry, the rules one is different. That one has a chalkboard. There's one where I have like a cop badge and a whistle or something like that. Like that's pretty close to the energy I want the no fun allowed one to have, but it's hard to communicate no fun allowed without using the word fun. And even with using the word fun, it doesn't. Right now the problem is 2 or 3 levels. With the animation it's better, but before it was too simple. It was just a black circle with a cancel sign through it. But even as simple as it is, it's a little hard to read. It's a little too hard to read. It should be easier to read. It should be more obvious that it says fun despite it being canceled out. So that's two different problems, right? It's a little too simple. It's a little hard to read, and separately, it doesn't obviously represent me specifically. Like, it's not obvious that this is my emote that's saying no fun allowed. It just is an emote that says no fun allowed, right? Which isn't the most important thing in the world. Plenty of people have emotes that don't necessarily like reflect them, but to me, I want it to be part of a cohesive set. I want all of my emotes to feel like they're one group. They're one, you know what I mean? It's one set. Part of it is the colors. If the colors were different, that would help. Obviously, if it had my face on it, that would help as well. Boo says, could use the word fun and a foot stomping on it. I don't know, just a few ideas. I don't need to appeal to the feet people, but yes, I understand what you're saying. But yeah, there's definitely things that can be done. I haven't figured it out yet. And I'm not really trying to get any emotes made at the moment anyway, just because I'm not balling to the point where I'm trying to make anything new. Actually, I don't even know how many emote slots do I have right now? I have 2 more regular emotes and 3 more animated emotes. Oh wait, and then I have 2 bonus animated emotes. Huh, wow. It's a surprising amount of slots, actually. And I'm using all of these? Yes. So I would need at least 3 or 5. Yes. I would need at least 5 more emotes. Oh, and I would need 4-bit emotes as well. Somebody actually has given me 10k bits before. Was that you, Booz? I feel like that was. Let's see. No, it was Warren. Yeah. I knew it was a guy from back in the way back, but it wasn't you, Booz. It was Warren. Booz says, F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for no survivors when you... What was he going to say? Saka says, the achievement is making Temporos annoying to me. I mean, yeah, it's not good. I don't like... I mean, you kind of do that achievement the way that you kind of want to do Temporos solo anyway, because you're trying to like optimize your reward points, right? But like, I don't know. I've never really loved Temporos to begin with. It was fine. I think it's better than just do regular fishing at the very least. Saka says, or Boo says, I like to think Plankton was going to say, when you have fun with me, there will be no survivors when you have fun with me. That's not bad. Locrin says, N is for no survivors down in the deep blue sea. That's not bad. Both of those are good, actually. Wait, shouldn't he survive in the deep blue sea? Wait a minute. Also, no survivors, Plankton. You've never tried to kill anyone before, ever. Right? No survivors? Like, no, Plankton's never tried to kill anyone. That's not a thing. He's trying to get the Krusty Krab's secret formula, and he's trying to, like, take over, like, a monopoly of the burger market or whatever. But, like, who has he tried to kill? What are you talking about, Booz? Booz says, no, he has. Who? What are you talking about? That's not a thing that he... At least it's not a thing that he does often. Like, even in the movie, he was trying to, like, subjugate everybody. He was trying to brainwash at everyone. They weren't, like... He wasn't trying to fucking kill them. Maybe he hired that bounty hunter or whatever, I guess. But, like... Boo says, didn't he have robots with lasers? That does sound like something that he would have done at some point. But, like, has anyone ever been even, like, harmed by shit that he's done? Like, seriously harmed? Like, have you ever seen somebody, like, in a cast or whatever? Like, SpongeBob's a bigger fucking menace than Plankton is in a lot of ways, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, SpongeBob just a goofy ass dude. Boo says no because Nickelodeon. I don't know if that's the reason though. Because we've seen Squidward in like full body casts and shit. You know what I mean? Like he could, in theory, like I get no one actually dying, but like we haven't seen like a goddamn like guillotine or like a fucking Dark Souls swiveting pendulum axe or any shit like that where it's like obviously going to be like imminent death. Maybe we have seen an obstacle course like that actually. Maybe I'm thinking of an obstacle course that Plankton made. I know that we've seen that shit in SpongeBob actually, now that I'm thinking about it, but is it because of Plankton? Like has Plankton actually had like a whole ass like people are in danger type situation? Like, and that's the other thing. It's like when we're talking about people that are in danger from Plankton, we're not talking about his customers, right? We're not talking about people that like actually attend his restaurant, right? We're talking about like SpongeBob specifically, the Krusty Krab specifically, or Mr. Krabs specifically, right? Like, what is he talking about? No survivors. Like, that's not a thing, right? Who says his food is basically poison now? That's, I mean, that's probably not untrue, but I don't think that's the same. He's micro-dosing Bikini Bottom. He's not dosing anyone. Nobody eats that shit. That's not a thing. It's fake. Literally no one has. I feel like SpongeBob and Patrick at one point decided to make Chum into a burger, and it actually was pretty okay. They were like, it's a lol squid instead of a solid or a liquid. Something like that. I feel like that was a thing. Who says if you put that powder in his patties, his business would be rooming? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. First of all, I think you'd be losing money on it. Probably. I guess there's an amount that it would be fine. Like Coca-Cola back in the day or whatever. That's at least what they say in the fucking Reddit post or whatever. What is this song? Oh, it's still the same song. Pirates of Penance. No, wait, I know that. Bar Basalt. Wait, what? Because they're barbarians? Barbarians and pirates are not that dissimilar, I guess? I guess. They're like... I mean, I can go from Vikings to barbarians. And I guess by virtue of that, I can go from barbarians to pirates. But it's like, Vikings and pirates are definitely closer than barbarians. Yeah, I would say so. So we're almost at 75,000. That's pretty good. Still a long, long way to go before we're actually done, but... What's up, the Overlord? What's going on, man? How you living? We're just doing drift net fishing, chilling. It's gonna be this for the next... I guess 6.5... Well, not quite 6.5 hours, but close. 6.25, I guess. A quarter hour? That's not a thing that anybody says. Do they say quarter past? I think they say that. Because you'll say half past. Oh, and quarter till? Yeah. I'm very glad I don't have to see this -3 mil anymore. The Overlord says, yeah, quarter past. Yeah. I think that seems normal. Is it weird that I have to like talk myself through what is normal in English as a native English speaker? I guess it's like all just intuitive to me, and that's why. The Overlord says, what time is it by you right now? I'm East Coast time. So we're gonna end the stream at 12:30. Just past midnight on Wednesday, I guess. Oh, right. The Overlord says, I'm not an intercontinent. Yeah, sure. That's normal. There's lots of people around out there in the world. Lots of time zones, etc. There's like inexplicably like 25 time zones, even though there's 24 hours. The Overlord says it's already midnight. Yeah, but I told, oh, did I need to tell you? Oh, so you got your answer. You're good. I was like, do I need to tell you what time it is specifically? Because I told you East Coast, right? I understand if you don't want to do math, I guess, though. There should be a drop-off box for fossils down here. Probably not, actually. It probably would never be used. I would use it this one time and then never again. Who says, ew, math? Yeah, no, I get that. I understand. I actually like math a lot. But, you know, I get that not everybody likes it. Some people, like, very specifically hate it. The Overlord says, I'm midnight snacking and watching. I usually only eat one meal a day. I wonder if I'm going to eat another thing today. Who says I only hate it on my days off? I see. Fair enough. Nah, I think I always like math. I think I've always got time for math. I used to be subscribed to Numberphile. I only stopped being subscribed to them because I stopped watching their videos. I used to watch like a lot of YouTube content. I used to probably watch somewhere on the order of like maybe as much as like 8 hours a day. I used to watch a lot of YouTube. A lot of YouTube. Actually, now that I think about it, I stream 7 hours most days. So that actually checks out. Just cleanly transitioned from one thing to the other, basically. The Overlord says, do you like chess? Sure. I don't like play chess though. Chess is fine. I don't like watch YouTube content about chess though. I've seen YouTube videos about chess, but I don't spend very much time with chess. No. I don't know like any real gambits or anything. I haven't even seen like Queen's Gambit, for example. So I'm like, I wouldn't go so far as to be like, oh man, I'm a huge fan or anything like that. Like I know the rules. I can play chess, but I'm not gonna like impress you. I'm just gonna like do like regular shit. I know how to move the knights. When I played chess against someone, it wasn't quite a date, but let's call it that for my ego. As I recall, I ended up like, I think I ended up down. No, I think I was actually up pieces. Yes, I think I was up pieces as far as the board state goes, but I only had my 2 knights left. So I surrendered. And they were like, why did you surrender? We were having such a good time. And I was like, because I can't checkmate you with 2 knights. I can't checkmate you with a knight. I don't know how to. That was literally, I was like, there's no way I'm going to win this game. I'm going to 100% lose. I don't know how to checkmate with a knight. I literally don't know how to do it. The Overlord says you can. I know that people can. I can't. There's a big difference. There's a big difference between, like, you know what I mean? Like, there are people out here who can do, you know, quantum mechanics and shit like that. I fucking can't, though, so it doesn't do me any good. The Overlord says, no, I was just asking because some people say if you're good at math, you like chess. I see. I've never heard that before, but I certainly don't. I'm certainly not. I'm an exception to that rule. That's for damn sure. I don't mind chess. I don't like it, though. It's fine. It's not my favorite board game. Let's see. I think I like card games better than board games, generally. Who says Savage loves chess? No, he doesn't. He thought he did. And then he lost to me in FPS chess, and now he doesn't care about it anymore. Saki, you're finally done with the Overlord task? No, Temporos. The Overlord says, can I ask what this game is about? Like, the objective? So this is like a mini game in RuneScape. RuneScape is an MMO. So, like, the greater game is much more than just this one space. And I wouldn't say that it's like about very much. There isn't like plot or whatever. It's like most MMOs, but it's a very old MMO as well. So there are plot lines and things like that. They're called quests in this game. There's a bunch of quests, but they're all, or at least mostly, self-contained stories. So what you do in this game is probably the more appropriate way of describing what RuneScape is about. And what you do is you make these numbers go up. You make your skills better. You make your account stronger. So it's more like progressing in an RPG than it is about like playing through the story. The Overlord says, I've never played it before, so I'm gonna watch and learn. You're not gonna learn very much about RuneScape by watching this. This is called drift net fishing. And what you're mostly seeing is I'm increasing my fishing skill and my hunting skill. And you see that's what these little notifications in the top right are all about. Every time I catch a fish, I get some fishing experience, some hunting experience. And that's really all that I'm doing right now, is just getting those numbers to go up. And you can see on screen here, it says I'm doing that at 74,000 an hour. That's my estimated, you know, hourly rate for gaining fishing experience. And I need this 83 here to become 91. I need it to become a 91, which is like roughly more like 3.5 million experience from now. Fish Shepherd says the objective is set by the players, but plenty of potential goals are provided. It's true. I would say that's somewhat true for every game though, right? Like, in theory, you can just do what you want in a video game. You don't have to like do what the game tells you to do. So like, it helps if you don't think about it in a way. Yes, it's a medieval themed fantasy MMO. Yes. Saku says, and he's doing it while epic raid music plays. Yes. The Fish Shepherd says, I think it's the difference between intended goals and provided goals. I don't even know what the intended goals of this game would even be. I guess quest cape? Anything that has a cape associated with it? In theory? That's probably accurate. And the logs? Fish Shepherd says, in RuneScape there is no intended goal? Not at all? I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. You don't think that the developers had any intended goals? Is that like a technical term? Or are you just like making this up? Are we having a conversation, or are there like definitions that you're using that I don't know about? The Fish Emperor says usually when a game has an intended goal, it ends afterwards. So no MMO ever does then. Unless it's like the end of the main storyline and they're waiting for the next expansion, which is still not like the game ending. Chris says 99 everything. Yeah, I get you. But I don't think that's what they intend for you to do. I think that's too much. Boost says the ultimate goal of OSRS is to successfully buy a girlfriend for 20k. I think I could get behind that. Yeah, sure. Seems good. Fish Emperor says, I'm just using layman speak. This is how I hear most other people talk about it. Because I think there is a game design conversation to be had about it. But you're basically talking about like intrinsic motivation versus extrinsic motivation, right? You're saying that the reason that people play RuneScape is intrinsically motivated, whereas the reason why people would play like, you know, Super Mario RPG is because they are extrinsically motivated to basically get to the end credits. Right? Am I summing your argument? Okay, yes. The Fish Emperor says, yeah, most MMOs don't have intended goals that you're supposed to work towards. There's plenty that kind of make known, that like have goals that most people often go for. I definitely hear that. Yeah, sure. I feel like the question though that was fielded to me is a fair question to ask that I perhaps could have answered more prudently. But the explanation that we've given so far is probably sufficient at this point. The Overlord says, how you doing? Not streaming? Yeah, Lokrin will stream later, I'm sure. I haven't seen his schedule. Let's see, let's look. I'm curious. Is this schedule? 8/12? Your last schedule was posted a month ago. Oh god, he's slacking. He's absolutely slacking. Lurker says, I'm a late night fella. I didn't make one. Yeah. What day is it? Tuesday? So it's probably Cyberpunk. It's probably Cyberpunk today. Lurker has been helping out Apple out. Excuses. It's important to have priorities though, so that's fine. I'll let you off this time. Fish Emperor says, it is a fair question to ask. I just think really any answer is a little silly sounding. It almost sounds like a dodge. Let's see. If I were given the opportunity again, how would I answer the question this time? I would say RuneScape is a game where the objective of the game is to progress your account to accomplish goals that largely you set, which could include but are not limited to completing quests, leveling up your skills, and making dollars under various self-imposed rules. Yeah, something like that. The Overlord says, sad that it's so late. Or to watch your streams too? Yeah. Lokrin's had a bunch of different schedules, actually, streaming schedules or patterns. Lokrin was an early morning streamer, relatively early morning streamer at one point. Was an early afternoon streamer, and now is back to his very, very late night stream schedule. I think Lokrin's night owl though. I think he's at his best late at night, personally. Yeah, Lokrin says find in my group. Yeah, I think you want to operate late at night. I think that's when you're most comfortable on the mic if I were to give my 2 cents on the matter. Bishop says that's pretty true. I would also mention boosting, bossing, and rating as potential goals. It's true, but I don't know if I can make, for someone who knows what rating is, you can just say rating. But for someone who doesn't know what bossing is, I don't know if I can describe what bossing is without making it sound like rating. I think it's too hard to express, you know what I mean? From someone who's outside of the RuneScape space to like, for them to know what you're really trying to say. Saki says, why is there a Jehovah's Witness at Temporos? Because they just finished fishing trawler. The Overlord says, how does everyone keep the motivation up? Is it because everyone in the group likes to support? Usually no. Mostly RuneScape is a solo experience. You can have a clan, which will help with your motivation a lot. But the biggest reason why people have like motivation for this game is because it's easy to come back to. Back in the day, like originally, this was a browser game that you could just open, you know, it would have been probably Internet Explorer back then, right? You open Internet Explorer up, you log in and you just play for 10, 15 minutes or 5, 6 hours or whatever, and just do whatever you're gonna do. You shut it down and you just move on. And you forget about RuneScape for 3 weeks, 5 months, 2 years, whatever. Saki says, no, it's still Firefox. I agree. And then you just come back. The Overlord says, no, I mean with streaming. You said you'd be streaming for 7 hours? How does everyone keep the motivation up? Is it because of everyone in the group, like support? Streaming is a lot more complicated answer to that question, actually, in general. It's hard to say. I can only really speak for myself, but streaming doesn't have anything to do with, like, external motivators for me. My original goal for streaming, the thing that I wanted to do when I started streaming was this. I wanted to stream. I wanted to speak to people. I wanted to, you know, like show off what I look like and all of my stuff, right? I wanted to be a streamer. I didn't really like had like grand ambitions about like landing somewhere, getting somewhere. Like I didn't have, and I still don't have like a real target or anything like that, a goal that I'm trying to accomplish. So it's not a motivation thing. The biggest reason, if I had to give you a reason, like a true motivating factor for why I stream the way that I do, is because the first time that I streamed, it was about 3 years ago, something like that, around 2021. I streamed for about 2 weeks, and I did it like 2 or 3 hours a stream, something like that. And I did maybe 5 or 8 streams. I don't remember how many exactly. And I had a pretty consistent schedule, but I played a bunch of different games. I played a lot of people do this. They'll play like this game on this day of the week, they'll play that game on that day of the week. So they'll have like 4 games, like A, B, C, D, and they'll play game A on Monday, game B on Tuesday, game C on Thursday, and game D on Saturday, something like that, right? That's what I did before. I did that for about 2 weeks or whatever. It's not that I didn't get any progress or anything like that. It was fine. It went fine. The reason why I stopped is because one of my homies joined the stream and basically ribbed me, basically just like poked fun at me, right? And it didn't sit well with me. I didn't like the way they were making fun, right? And they didn't mean any harm. I knew they didn't mean any harm, but it still didn't sit well with me. It basically upset me, right? And with me feeling upset about it, how upset I was about it, I wasn't like you know, breaking anything or like bursting into tears or anything, but it did definitely upset me. It definitely adversely affected my mood. And with that, I didn't feel like streaming anymore right then. And I was like, I need to stop streaming right now because I'm too upset to continue streaming, right? And when that happened, when I went offline, I was like, hey man, you can't be a streamer if you can't handle your friends making fun of you. if you know that someone doesn't mean you any harm, when they say something to you and that causes you to shut down, you aren't going to make it as a streamer. You're just not going to. It's just not going to work, because the world isn't that nice. People aren't that sweet, right? There are going to be people who are going to genuinely want to hurt you. And if you can't handle your friends trying to joke around with you, you're going to have a rough time. And I literally stopped streaming for 2 solid years by virtue of that. And what happened after that is I realized, it wasn't like a grand realization or whatever. It occurred to me that I did have this model, right? And I had this setup, but I didn't ever like really commit to it. I did it for a couple weeks, and as soon as something went wrong the first time, I like completely shut down and like disengaged from it, right? And so at the start of the next time, this time when I started streaming, this is July of last year, I was like, okay, I need to set some ground rules for myself. Before I had a schedule, but I wanted a more robust schedule. So I was going to do, and the point of me streaming now was I wanted to commit to something. And I wanted at the end of that commitment to say, I tried streaming. This is what I did. And if I said what I did to anyone, if I showed anyone like my resume of this is me trying to be a streamer, they would say, you tried to be a streamer. Clearly you put in the effort. Clearly you tried, right? That was my goal, right? So I never intended to have success. I intended to be able to say that I did it. Like I tried, I put in the effort, and you can't say that I didn't try, right? So with that in mind, I was like, okay, so I want to start streaming. I want to start my schedule as much as I can do, as much as my schedule allows for. So the number I landed on was 50 hours a week. I can do 50 hours a week in my availability. That's how much time I just have to do and be live, and also to like eat food and sleep and stuff like that, right? Like that's how much time I have to dedicate to this. I can't do any more than that realistically. Well, I mean, I have 2 days a week that in theory I could squeeze a little bit more, but those days I already had prior engagements. We watch anime and movies. We watch movies every Thursday, and we watch some anime, the guys and I, every Monday. So, and that's just like my private like social group or whatever, Savage and Roku and them. So I do those things, and I figured that was a fair break to have. And those things happen on Monday and Thursday, which means that I only stream at most 3 days in a row, which seems like a great way to like split up my time so that I have, like enough time to like decompress between streams, and I'm not streaming like every day for a bunch of days in a row or whatever. So it seemed like it was a decent schedule to have, and it was also notably longer than I've ever heard anybody streaming before. I wasn't aware of any streamers that did anything nearly as much as I intended to do to start with. And I see that you're saying stuff in the chat. I'm just trying to keep this train of thought. Sorry. And I'll definitely come back to it as soon as I can, and then like try and incorporate it with what I'm saying. So that was one of the things, is I wanted to stream for a lot of time per week, but that's not the only thing. I wanted to stream for a long term for it to matter as well. So this was, like I said, in July, and I was like, okay, I'm going to commit to doing this 50-hour a week thing, not just for, a month. I want to do it for enough time to be sure that that I gave it a shot. So I decided on 18 months. So a year and a half. And that means that actually for your purposes, and I don't know if it was like exactly 18 months, it might've been like technically 19 or whatever, but for your purposes, so for you guys to know, that means that right now, as far as my stream is concerned, I can promise you barring any terrible tragedy or whatever, like as far as like my intentionality goes, right? I will be streaming from now until the end of this January. At the end of this January, I'll have to make a choice about what it is that I'm going to do from that point onwards. But I know for now, from now until then, you can expect exactly the same thing that you've seen from now, which is, you know, roughly 50 hours a week, every single week. You know, I don't stream on Mondays and Thursdays, but every other day during the week, it's up until midnight, etc. Right? So that's basically the long and the short of like how I came to be here, and it's mostly just because I've never really committed to a project long term, and I think that it's fair to say that this is a long-term project that I have so far done a good job committing to. I haven't actually literally hit 50 hours every single week because I like don't care about the numbers that much, and I also stream technically longer. If you look at my actual schedule, I start streaming earlier and often end stream later than I'm supposed to, like the way that the schedule actually works. So I probably made up any time that I've missed, but every now and then there's something I need to do on a weekend or whatever, right? Like, and I think there's a wedding happening sometime in October or whatever that I'm gonna go to. Wait, no, I think that's on a Monday, so I guess I don't need to do anything or cancel for them. But like, and like I cancel for the suckathon and stuff like that. There's times when I haven't actually streamed, but for the most part, it's been 50 hours a week unless there's some obvious eminent reason. I've never just canceled the stream for no reason. My computer was dead for a little while, but yeah, you know, I've been pretty much here the whole time. Okay, sorry, let me catch up with chat. So the Overlord said, how does everyone keep up the motivation? Is because of everyone in the group, like support? Chat definitely helps make the stream feel good to do. You guys make the stream so much better, but to be honest with you, I would be here regardless. And I think you honestly need to have that perspective, especially when you're a smaller streamer, no matter what. You can't just expect people to be there and like want to talk to you or whatever. You just have to be able to fill space, fill the air, and make people feel like you're engaging with them and talking to them, etc. No matter what. It's similar to like being in radio. Like you don't know that anybody's listening, but you have to act like someone's always listening, you know? Despite the fact that this is a stream, so I'm supposed to be engaging with you guys. I'm sorry, I'm catching up. I promise. All right. The fish up, it says, open up some OSRS on Ask Jeeves. True. The Overlord says you'd be streaming for 7 hours. So how do you keep up the motivation to stream in general? And I think I went over that pretty well. Lokrin appreciated the deep lore. Fish Upper says, clearly, Cap, we all know that 10 hours of drift net fishing per day was what you were always intending to do as a child, and this is why you started streaming. Yeah, no, I definitely didn't even know that drift net fishing was a thing. Everlist says, agree, people are assholes. And Lokrin says, I would argue if it is a friend, if it's a friend and they set over the line, it hurts worse than a rando. There's some truth to that, but it wasn't, he literally didn't say anything. Like I wish I deleted the VOD and the recording because I was embarrassed and upset. I wish I still had it so that I could look at it, but it was literally nothing. It was literally nothing. Like he and I aren't even like on bad terms, or I genuinely don't even know if he knows the thing that bothered me as much as it did. It's totally possible that he has no idea about that at all. It's totally possible. Well, I say we're still on good terms. I think we're still on good terms. I haven't spoken to him in a few years, but that's because he's like doing his own thing. He's got like a girlfriend and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's normal friend shit. Like he's like just kind of like doing his own thing. The Overlord says, I'm included. I'm a sarcastic asshole in person, and multiple people have told me my jokes go too far, but they always ask for my fun side. Yeah, no, I got it. And look, I'm that way. I'm that way as well. And it's not like it's a big deal. It's like, I'm not, like I said, I'm not like hung up on the thing that he did or anything like that. I don't feel like I've been fucking wronged or anything like that. I really took it really hard. And I take that stuff. If you've been watching me for long enough, you know that I've taken things the wrong way before and since as well. I'm getting better at it. But one thing from me, I'm not very good at like lying, and I'm not very good at pretending that I'm in a good mood when I'm not. So if I'm obviously fucking suffering and struggling or whatever, I usually will just end the stream because nobody wants to watch me like in my worst mood, like actually suffering and being sad and mad and all that shit. Like I usually will just like not stream for the rest of that day or whatever. That has happened before. It happens. It's been happening less and less as time goes on, I think, which is good. But it's definitely something that I'm still working on. You know, we're all works in progress, and that's no less true for me. Logan says agreed, but depends on the friend though. There's some truth to that though. The guy that I'm talking about in particular is one of my OG guys, like friend for a long time. I've actually known him for even longer than I've known Savage, and I've known Savage for like fucking like 13 years or some shit, like a very long time. The Overlord says, no, keep talking. I'm listening to the deep panda lore. Saku says, I'm so glad I'm doing fishing in a different way. Saku's like, I'm just glad that you are doing this. I'm glad that you're drift net fishing and I'm doing temporos. No. You probably hate the temporos experience that you're experiencing, right? And that's what you're saying? You're like, man, I don't want to do temporos like this anymore. Fisher says, and no more panda. Panda will literally simply cease to exist at that point. After January 31st, it's possible. It's possible. Anything could happen. The Overlord says he will turn to dust as his time has been depleted. It's true. My battery only is good for 5 or 10 years. It's planned obsolescence, right? I got that Apple shit. Pika choke me. Yo, look, it's the guy. I'm sorry, you joined in the middle of my like whole ass soapbox moment. Fisher says, didn't know about drift net fishing. Okay, now your lies aren't even believable. You gotta come up with something better than that, to be honest. Yeah, no, I certainly didn't. I had never been a member before maybe 8 months ago or whatever in RuneScape. Never. Pikachu says, I'm only sad I missed the start of it. I feel like there was a valuable lore, like a core memory. Well, don't worry, there's a VOD. In fact, the VOD should be up already. You can just go back. You can just go back like 20 or 30 minutes. You'll be able to tell when I stopped reading chat and start passionately clanging my bell or whatever. you can go. It's still there. It's there, right there for you, waiting. But yeah, I've had that conversation a few times now. I'm a little bit better at telling the story, I think. But I still ramble. I'm a little ramblomatic, a little bit of a yapper. But yeah, that's more or less the deep lore for my story, for how I came to be a streamer. But it's not exactly my VTuber lore, I guess. But you know, whatever. Pikachu says, "What if I break down and cry on stream?" Why are you streaming when you're talking to me in chat? Stop. The Pikachu says, "So bold. I don't even publish the VOD until the stream is over." Oh, I see. Nah, it's fine. Fuck them. The Fish Upper says, can I watch? Absolutely you can. And my favorite part about Pikachu stream is if you happen to have enough, what are your points called? Pikachu points. Is that you can make his neck slightly longer. And it stacks additively. It resets after 60 seconds or so. So if you just do it a bunch, you can make his neck just choking tokens. Pikachu says, I'm open to suggestions. There's a lot actually I like about Pikachu. I've mentioned this before and I still stand by it. Pikachu might be my favorite streamer, my single favorite streamer, simply because he is the only person I have ever met who has made a game that I thought was boring as sin interesting as so interesting. The game is called Pools. Don't ever fucking buy it. Do not, I swear to God, if you buy this game after listening to me tell you about it, I'm gonna be pissed. Fisher says, oh wait, I already did follow. I'm a little silly. Pikachu says, no, it's good. No, it's fucking not. How dare you? The game Pools is a series of interactive, it's not even interactive, it's a series of wallpapers you can walk through. It's a fucking tech demo in the Unreal Engine that you could just walk through. That's all it is. Boo says, I'm buying it right now and loving it. You're banned. You're banned. Me says pools. Game of the yeah edition. The fish paper says, oh, is it pretty? It's okay. It's fine. Pikachu me says year. Nah, fuck you. It's yeah edition. Game of the yeah edition. Fish Shepherd says, I looked it up. I looked it up. I'm buying it. It's pretty yet I want it. So the atmosphere of the game is really hard to nail down. It gives the impression that it's a horror game, but it's not a horror game at all. And there's no like, there's nothing that like happens. You just like are just like going through and like experiencing. There's like levels and stuff. There's like stuff, but there's not like, there's no narrative, there's no characters, and there's no story. There's just pools. Pikachu Rugby says, I've honestly never found a walking simulator quite like pools. Sometimes in my deepest dreams, I seek another game with the same vibe. Jesus fucking Christ. How did you like Firewatch? I didn't see you finish Firewatch, but you played it at least a little bit, right? It's definitely not the same vibe as Pools because it actually has a story and characters. The Overlord says, I built an entire game about surviving multiple rounds of alien swarms in an infested laboratory. Wave-based like Call of Duty Zombies, but then my PC blue screened and I lost everything, so I gave up because I had no backup. See, and that's why saving, especially non-locally, is very important. It's very cool that you made that, and I hope that you decide to make something again in the future. Because if you told me right now, Overlord, that you had that game on Steam and I could just like go and play it, I would stop playing this game right now and start playing it. And I say that to you with my whole fucking chest, 100%. I would have stopped what I'm doing to play that game. But that being said, obviously, you know, we missed that opportunity. But that's okay. The Fish Shepherd says, I want to get it and have one of my friends play it and kind of giggle every once in a while so they get nervous and then just have it be nothing. Oh yeah, sure. That's actually a good reason to play it. The Fish Shepherd says, I don't know, you're kind of selling me on this Pools game. I'm disappointed in myself. Pikachu says, it was good. They left it like open-ended on purpose and I hated it. What if I told you you could stop what you're doing right now to play Pools? I refuse to give them even a singular penny. In fact, I won't even play that game if the developers themselves paid me money. No. Well, maybe an amount of money, but no. I could probably be convinced for enough money. But no, I'm not playing it. No, the game is bad. I refuse. No fucking thank you. With that being said, that was one of my favorite streams. One of my highest moments in streaming. I loved being in your chat that day. It was an excellent time. Fantastic vibes and more than entertaining. Do you have a VOD channel, Pikachu? You do, right? Can I recommend that VOD channel? Can you tell me what your VOD channel is right now? I know you can't. Oh no, you are VIP. You can post it. You can post it yourself. But if you have a VOD channel, I'm gonna post it my fucking self if it's right here. About past streams and dumb videos and stuff. Oh my fucking god, Pikachu, why did you open your stream like that? Playlists, Pools, Thoughts, P Pacific Drive. I'm sorry, do you not have one for Pools? Was Pools one and done? Yeah, Pools was one and done, I bet. Pools. Pool? What the fuck did you name this VOD? Pikachu, help. Pikachu says, oh, my intro video, because I was testing audio, it was like 3 layers deep. Weird. Fisher says, don't worry, Panda. I'll buy 2 copies to make up for your lack of one. That doesn't make me feel better. That makes me feel the opposite of worried. Or no, it makes me feel very worried, actually. The Boo says, you should look into a career of marketing because I'm fucking sold on this game. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. At least follow Pikachu me as well. Yeah, I fucked up the fish shepherd. You got me. You got me. Pikachu me says, I'm trying to find the pool spot. Please do. Shit. The fish shepherd says, you've got the gift of gab. And Lazy has the gift of gob. All right. And together. Gab. Wait, I think we need another one. Gub? We need to find a gubber. Any gubbers in the chat? Gub, gab, gib, gob, gub, gib. Okay, hold on. We can do this. You know a goober? They're definitely part of the crew. They're definitely part of the crew, part of the ship, part of the crew. But I think that's an expanded lore. Gift of gat, the gift of goob. Yes. Fantastic. I love all of this. Yes, keep going, keep cooking. You're doing great. What is onlyfeats.gg, Pikachu me? I understand you're looking for the pools VOD, which is the most important thing you could be doing with your time right now. However, I am also curious, and I am not clicking that link. Pikachu me says, that's a vanity URL that goes to my Twitch. Good. The Overlord says, so I ask you now. I was thinking of making a manga, but I'm always busy. So I thought if I could just do 1 page a day, I could do it. But I don't know if anyone would actually read it for real. It's hard to say. But I can tell you what. As long as the manga is safe for work, if you posted it in my Discord, I will read every page. Yep, promise you that. So if you want to do 1 page a day, I'll read it. There you go. Pikachu me says, oh no, I read that. The fish shipper says, pull it up. This could be a learning experience for all of us. Okay, so here's the strat. Just make it awful. I didn't say I was going to be nice. I said I was going to read it. So, like, you know, if you make it fucking terrible, you might got another thing coming. That's all I'm saying. The fish shepherd says, make it completely terrible and then make another separate one that's not awful and then post the awful one in Panda's Discord. and then when I complain about it, people will look it up themselves and they'll realize that it's good and you'll create your own following. The Overlord says, you said safer work, but does dark stuff count? I was thinking of slight horror. That's fine. As long as it's not gonna get me in trouble. Let me put it that way. Don't get me in trouble. So, you can't have anything that doesn't have politics in it at all, but you get what I'm saying. Like, keep the politics out of it if you can. And other than that, don't get me in trouble. Fish Empress says, dark stuff is not allowed. Your story had better take place during the day. No nighttime here. Not a single nighttime panel. I swear to God. If you needed to convey the passage of time, you better have a fucking text box. I'm sorry. You asked me before, the Overlord. I saw it, but I didn't read it at the time because I was in the middle of my shit. You said, what are my favorite 3 anime? I remembered. My favorite 3 anime is not something that I just have on deck, though. I know what anime I can think of at the moment, so I'll tell you what anime I can think of that I like a lot. How about that? And I'll do different genres. We'll say Konosuba is my favorite comedy. Savage said Spice and Wolf, so I'm not going to say Spice and Wolf. We'll say Clanad as a drama, and we'll say Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann as a shonen mecha action one. There you go. We'll say those 3. There you go. I have seen a lot of anime, and I like a lot of different anime, a lot of different kinds of anime. but I'll give you those 3. Favorite character from Konosuba? I like them all for different reasons. Aqua is probably my favorite overall. I like Aqua a lot. I like the entire main cast though. Fisher says Panda remembers. Mine is JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, the OVA, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the over OVA, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. This is a joke, by the way. People do like JoJo's a lot. I've never seen it. I know a decent amount about it, but I've never seen it proper. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Fisher says I like JoJo's, but not that much. Yeah, I don't think that most JoJo fans even fuck with JoJo's that much. Like, most people are like, my favorite anime is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and then these other 2 shows or whatever. You know what I mean? They'll be like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Berserk. Actually, I feel like I would put money on most, like the average JoJo's Bizarre Adventures fan would say that those are the top 3 anime. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mention One Piece because obviously One Piece is top of the list. If you know anything about anime, you know that One Piece is the best one of all time, and it's like a tier above everything else. The Fish Emperor says, also, one of the OVAs are like lost footage. We only have a few pictures. Yeah. The Overlord says, I like dark anime for some reason, so I'd go Tokyo Ghoul, Overlord, and Kenjo no Mago. Kenjo no Mago. Wise Man's Grandchild? I see. I've seen this one before, actually. Really? Really? This is the one that makes it to your... This is one of the last anime that I saw, actually. I stopped watching anime a while back. This makes it to your top 3, huh? I thought it was pretty good for an isekai. Pikachu says, holy shit, I think I actually found it. I couldn't find it. I thought we were toast. Hold on. Video unavailable? This video is private. Pikachu, this video is private. You motherfucker. The Overlord says, I disagree. One Piece, not top 5. You're very wrong, but that's okay. But okay. High School DxD makes international #1. High School DxD is not even worth me commenting on it. I'm gonna be honest. Whatever. I haven't seen Tokyo Ghoul yet, but I'm supposed to watch that one. That one's on my short list of anime to watch. Overlord is good. I published it. Thank you. Does anyone actually read these things? Fantastic. Is this a live premiere? Why does it say one watching now, premiere in progress? It is literally a premiere. It is a live. Wow. All right. Pop off, King. I don't think I'm gonna hang out for the live premiere. I'm gonna be honest. I think I have a stream going on. I'm actually 50-50 on like, do I stop what I'm doing to watch this VOD? But like, no, I don't think so. Pikachu says, I usually just do that with all the videos, to be honest. Interesting. The Overlord says, I tell everyone because of RIAS. Oh, RIAS. Death Note was amazing. Death Note was mostly good. Death Note suffers from the same fate as Breaking Bad. The best part about Breaking Bad is when Gus was the villain. And the best part of Death Note is when L was the antagonist. The rest of Death Note just isn't as good. It just simply isn't as good. Fish Empresses, in all seriousness, mine is JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I saw JJ and it was like Jujutsu Kaisen. Death Note, only the first half. It's actually closer to the first 3/4, but I got you. Or 2/3. And actually, that's all I can think of. I usually prefer manga and manhwa over anime. And Hanguk Ani? Is Hanguk Ani the equivalent of anime in Korea then, I guess? The Overlords disagreed on Jujutsu Kaisen. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen is very good for sure. I said One Piece is the best of all time. To be fair, I'm not talking about the anime. I haven't watched the anime really at all. I'm talking about the manga. So really, I'm saying One Piece's manga is the best of all time. Really. Because I don't have a strong opinion on the anime because I just haven't watched it. And in fact, I would recommend not watching it. I would recommend reading the manga instead. Fish Empresses, it's to manhwa what anime is to manga. So yes, Korean anime. Got it. Jesus Christ. I don't know how to read Korean at all. So I'm glad that you cleared that one up for me. Pikachu says, I remember watching, oh my God, the name of this show, is it Eureka 7 or Eureka? Is it Eureka 7? Surely it's Eureka 7, right? And Air Gear, and both leaving a very big impression on me. I don't know how much of that is just nostalgia. Rene no Lagrange. I don't know that much about either of those shows. I don't think Air Gear is basically a sports anime. Eureka 7 though, I think isn't that Sunrise? Eureka 7. Because if it's Sunrise, that tells me, oh, it's Bones. So it's it's Bones, but it's also a mecha, so it's not Sunrise. Surprise. That explains why I thought it was Sunrise, because I thought because I knew it was a mecha anime. I don't know that much about it then. The Fisher versus me neither. I just know how to spell it. I could not pronounce it if you had a gun in my head. That's real. That makes sense. I liked a few different manhwa. I think my favorite manhwa was it manhwa or manhua? I don't remember actually. But my favorite off the top of my head was A Fairy Tale for the Demon Lord. I don't remember it very well, but I remember liking it very much. I also read Immortal Regis, which had its own sequel, Immortal Cross. And I remember Immortal Cross or whatever being much, much worse, like noticeably much, much worse. But Immortal Regis was good. I don't remember either of them that well though. I read High School. No. The God of High School. I read The God of High School, the webtoon, well before it was an anime. Like probably 10 years before it was an anime or some shit. 8 or 10 years or something ridiculous like that. Like a long, long, long time ago. So I was like, yo, whoa, I know that one. And then there's one more. What's the other one? A Fairy Tale for the Demon Lord was the most important one though. That was definitely the one that I was like, yo, this one's good. Fish Empresses. I think I read that one, but I can't recall anything about it. That's exactly how I feel about it. It was dark. I know it was dark. The Overlord, you probably would like it. A Fairy Tale for the Demon Lord. Thank you for the gigantified suck, by the way. It's just what I needed. The Overlord says, I hate romance movies and anime, but I just finished a romance anime. Why my wife had no emotion. I don't know, but I love the show's simple pace. And also, please tell me you watched Farming Life in Another World. I'm willing to say that show came out after I stopped watching anime. I don't recognize this at all. It started airing 2020. Dude, I stopped watching anime like 5 years ago. So no, I haven't seen this show that came out last year. Come on now. Come on now. I told you, Wise Man's Grandchild or whatever was like one of the last shows that I watched. Like, I haven't seen basically anything between then and now, except for the first 3 seasons of My Hero Academia. Maybe a few other shows here and there, but like basically nothing. The fish embers just get husband fooled. Thank you for the giant suck point and laugh. I actually really like that emote when it's giant. I don't really like it, to be honest. I think it's one of the weakest ones when it's small, but when it's giant, it's very, very good. It's just because it's so hard to tell what's happening. Too many small details. Same thing I was talking about before. Pikachu says, Rene no Lagrange is like a mecha anime about three girls from different backgrounds that become friends. And I remember watching it and loving it. And it was like wholesome and visually stunning. Rene no Lagrange. So of your favorite shows, 2 of them are mecha and 1 of them is a sports anime. Yeah, I don't know anything about this show. I've never heard of it before. I could have seen it though, but I didn't. The Overlord says, I'll go look up the anime. I don't know which anime. A Fairy Tale for the Demon Lord doesn't have an anime, I don't think. I think it's a manhwa. The Overlord says, hey, they are all good recommendations. Okay, you should watch them for me. No. If I were to start watching anime, it's not going to be because somebody recommended a random show. That's not. I've been recommended some of the best shows of all time, and I know for a fact that I would love them, and I haven't watched them. Like, another person saying, hey, you should watch this show is not going to make the difference. That's simply not going to happen. Anime for me was a very important way for me to come into contact with my emotions. What anime did for me is allow me to express emotions that I don't normally feel, especially in a controlled way. And I really, really liked that anime did that for me, and most other media just simply doesn't. Manga doesn't, and live action shows just don't. But anime does. And I like that a lot, and I think that's for various different reasons, but nonetheless, with that in mind, anime ended up being a very important regulatory force in my life. It was the thing that made bad days better and good days greater, and also was a very fulfilling experience, and also told me in like my own like psychological analysis perspective that I was okay and things were going well. And if I don't watch anime, then I'm less certain about those things. So I'm not going to just start watching them just because. That's not how it works. The Overlord says, though picking 100% top 5 favorite is actually difficult. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I should have just set up a my anime list or whatever, so that I could review everything and just like be like, here's the list, here's my reviews or whatever. I have a spreadsheet and I could transfer it over at any point, but meh, I don't feel like doing it anytime. The Fidget says, it's the best when it's big, but it's like your least favorite when it's small, more like peanuts. Yeah, true, actually. Well done. I don't think it's my favorite emote when it's big. I was just surprised how good it was when it was big. Also, thank you for that gigantified. What is this? L? Oh, I didn't even realize that she was doing an L in that emote. It's very hard to see. Pikachu says, oh, rental girlfriend is actually like a lot as well. You like it a lot, unironically, and Dory Doism, because it's kind of a similar plot. I don't know what Dory Doism is, but I do know about rental girlfriend. It's fine. Doritos seems fine. When you I feel like anime is one of those things that you can typically, if you type the IP into Google image search or whatever, you can get a decent idea of the quality of the show. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like you can see screenshots of the show and be like, this is worth my time. The Overlord says, Pikachu, I actually haven't watched Rent a Girlfriend yet. Put it off because it's a romancy. Yes, it certainly is. Pikachu says, so deep. I like romance anime, to be honest, sometimes wholesome ones. I like a lot of them where it's like two G-gens secretly being sussy, transgressing past societal norms. Yes. I like Nagatoro a lot, as far as in that sphere. But there's like 3 or 4 different shows that are all like kind of like right in the same, and they all came out like 1 year after another. They're like very much in the same genre of like not quite romance, not quite comedy, but like somewhere between the two of them. Pikachu says Nagatoro is pretty tame though. You are fucking correct. You are very correct. Lokrin says, I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Boo says, Rent a Girlfriend sounds like Butter's kissing business. It does kind of sound like it is, and it's not that also. Pikachu, the Overlord says, Pikachu, the whole, or at Pikachu, the wholesome ones get me for real. Yes. Planet is also kind of a romancy, sort of. It's mostly drama. It's got a lot of different plot lines going on. But overall, I guess it could be considered a romance. It's more like fucking tragedy, I guess. But whatever. Hey, what's up, Pickle Cap? What's going on, man? How you doing? How you living? Oh god. Terrible at typing. Oh, I'm still bad. That's my guy, the Undrafted. That's Pickle Cam himself. He stops by every now and then, blesses me with his pickleness. You should follow the Undrafted if you are here for a good time, not a long time. No, just kidding. He's as far as I know, he's gonna be hanging out for a while. He's got a podcast as well that he talks to his boys with. I don't know how he ended up with the name the Undrafted, being that he's like not necessarily like, it's not like there's like a leadership thing going on as far as I could tell. Like they're all just like high school friends, you know what I mean? Like they're equals, they're peers as I understand it. But regardless, they just talk things through, man, figure it out. They're just regular guys having a good time, I would say. And I think he's got that same energy on stream too. He's willing to talk to you. He's willing to treat you right and make sure that, you know, everybody's having a good time. But I wouldn't say that he's like, you know, like he's not trying to move the world or nothing. He's like, nah, I want everybody to have a good time. And he plays a lot of GTA and Ark as of late. And you can check him out every Sunday here on this very channel because we play Valheim with him, as well as Delta D_03 and Lokrin himself. Also Savage and my homie Roku will join us as well. Well, at least I think Roku's still playing with us. He didn't make it last time. He didn't say anything though. The Overlord says, wait, have you seen the new anime? Alia, the Russian one. I certainly don't know anything about that. Never heard of it. I've heard of a decent amount of shows, but I haven't seen anything new at all. Boostamon says, got a bunch of plot lines going on, like 2 big plot lines. What? There's like 5-ish arcs in Clanad. So I don't really know what you mean by that. The Undrafted says, oh, thank you. We drew straws. Fish Emperor says, but what if there's another draft and you get drafted? The Raptor says, then I'll quit. You'll quit. You'll quit streaming, or you'll quit the podcast, or you'll quit being drafted. Who says, it's a sussy joke, just ignore me. I see. Fair enough. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. The Undrafted says, I just quit. I'm done. I've had it up to here. If I get drafted, I'm done. Fish Emperor says, nah, sorry, I'm not drafted anymore. I quit the draft. The Overlord says, Alia sometimes flirt with me in Russian. Yeah, I don't know that one at all. Maybe Pikachu does. It's honestly a little odd to be a VTuber and not be as in touch with anime as I used to be. But because I used to be like deep in the anime mines. I would watch every show that aired every season. Because you never know when you're gonna find a show that seems terrible and ends up being fan freaking tastic. Most notably, Ascendance of a Bookworm. I heard about that show and I was like, that show sounds like fucking garbage. And I watched the first 3 episodes of that show and I was like, this show is fucking bad. And then I watched the 4th episode and I was like, this show is one of my favorites of all time. And ever since then, it got better. Logan says, I'm the Riz Master. And then on the Undrafted says, then Riz me. Go on, go on. The Overlord says, I wish I could join the military. Wait, can I join the US military? I think so. I don't think you need to be... I think you need to be a citizen, but if you become naturalized, I think you can just join the military after. I don't think you have to be like born here or anything like that. I think you just need to be a citizen. I'm kind of surprised by that though. You would think that more people would try to go that angle. I don't really hear of people trying to join the military. Your draft says you can gain citizenship by joining the military. I believe you, and because it makes a lot of sense that they would offer that, but I haven't heard of anyone doing that. And that blows my mind. Because like, I understand if you don't want to be in the military, but like if you want a job, especially in a new country that you don't have any like connections in, the military seems like a really good option for you. Because it's going to be a consistent job. If you keep your head down and do your job and like, you know, keep it straight or whatever, you'll be fine. As in like, you'll end up like on, presuming that you don't die, you'll end up on the other side with like good options and like maybe an education, some kind of a degree or whatever. Like, I'm surprised. And the draft says, okay, name every anime. One Piece. There you go. That's the only one that you'll ever watch. You'll never finish it. Don't worry. As far as you're concerned, it begins and ends with One Piece. You'll never need another one. Lokrin, where's the Riz? What happened? The Overlord says, so I can't just show up and be like, I'm fighting for America? I mean, I don't know if it'll work out that well. Lokrin says, Detective Conan. Man, ain't nobody watching Detective Conan or Hajime no Ippo. Ain't nobody watching those shows. And that's also not Riz. Where was I? The Fish Empress says, sorry, hun, but you've been selected to service me in bed tonight. Don't worry though, after you finish your service, I'll make sure you're taken care of for life. Wink. Jesus. Why does it sound like being drafted into the military? Is it context? Who says, the fuck you say? I'm watching Hajime no Ippo. I'm watching it. Yeah, Hajime no Ippo's fine, but like nobody's watching that show. First of all, it's a sports anime, so I'm good. You know what I mean? Like it's I'm good. I'm good. The shipper says, yeah, I was saying it to the undrafted. Ah, I see. The fish shipper says, I should have said after discharge. Damn it! Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. Unlucky. Overlord says, I honestly want to join the US military. My country denied me for absolutely nothing. Like I had no bad record on anything, and yet I was denied. I don't know. I mean, you could try. I mean, I'm certainly not going to stop you. I don't know, Dick. I'm not going to be able to provide you with any connections that's going to make a difference to you. I can promise you that. Fish Shepherd says, so I tried to use selective service and reference military pensions, but in the context of rising and then marriage. Hannah doesn't know dicks. It's confirmed. It's true. Big Joke Me says, I only watch that sports anime about polo. Really? I've seen a lot of them. I've seen Soft Tenny. I've seen Moshidora. I've seen just a lot of like throwaway shows that nobody cares about. I like Moshidora actually. There's an opening. The opening goes, Yume no to, Yume no to. But yeah, no, it's I haven't really seen any sports anime that I like care about or anything. Prince of Tennis is the best sports anime in existence. Second best is Kuroko no Basket. Isn't there Haikyuu? People like Haikyuu. I haven't seen any of them though, so I don't know about any of them. Pikachu used to love Detective Conan. Damn. And also had his virgin eyes sullied. That's a damn lie. Ain't no way. Big Joke Me says, so not your watch list? Yeah, true. The fish empress. Oh wait, no, I read that already. Lokran says, I was told to chase my dreams. You better start running. Oh no. That is a good one. It's weirdly predatory though. I don't know if it'll land super good, but I like it. I think it has to do with delivery. I think delivery helps a lot with that. Boo says nobody's watching Rising Impact though. I don't know what that even is. Fish Shepherd says, but in the context of rising in marriage, yeah. And the Fish Shepherd says, poor Dick. Panda doesn't know him. It's true. Never met a Dick. Or Richard. Savage just smells like weeb in here. Yeah. It always kind of does though. You know, with the anime boy on the cover, etc. Who says, I saw a little bit of Haikyuu. I don't know how to spell it, and still stand by my statement. Well, I mean, if you haven't finished it, you really don't have that strong of an opinion of it, right? Except maybe you didn't like it. That's like the only. I don't really agree with like. I hated a show that I didn't finish. Like you just didn't like it enough to finish it, right? You can't hate a show if you didn't finish it, in my opinion. Because like in order to hate it, you really need to know it. unless you did a bunch of research other than watching the show, in which case, damn. The fish ever says it's too late. I already gave my 70 lashes in atonement. Jesus. 30 more to go. Wait, so it's not too late. What the fuck? Fish Shepherd says, sorry, by the way. You know, just, there he is. That's the rat guy. It's true. That's him. Boo says, I saw a little bit of Haikyuu. Yeah. Why would I have to finish it and give an opinion in it? I give it like 5 episodes. No, I didn't say that. I said you can't hate a show that you haven't watched all the way through. You can dislike it. You could say it didn't catch your interest, so you didn't like it, right? But I don't think you can. I said very specifically, I don't think you can hate a show you haven't seen all of, or at least all of to whatever, you know. Like if they release another season of Sword Online, you're not obligated to watch the next one to say that you still hate it, right? The Overlord says, hey Panda, I say goodbye and good night. All right, later. Appreciate you for stopping by, hanging out. Fish Empress says the predatory nature of this makes it much more powerful, but only to a few select types of people. Yeah, you just need. It's like selection bias or whatever, right? It's perfect in that way. If you know what you're looking for, then you're using exactly the right pickup line. Savage says, nah, I hate the Rick and Morty anime. I didn't even know there was such a thing. That doesn't mean I stand by what I said for exactly this. See the thing I said a second ago. Like, the Savage says, and I don't need to finish it. I don't remember asking. The Overlord says, still got work. I'll be waiting for the weekend stream. Yeah, I got you. It'll come around. Who says, never said I hate it? I didn't say you did. The fucking Booze over here is fighting fucking windmills. I said that someone couldn't say, like, you as in someone, bitch. Fucking listen to my fucking words, Booze. Bitch, I swear to fucking God. The interrupter says, but what if it was called Freakin' Freaky? Savage says, sounds better. I would watch it. Boost says, why do I have to listen to you? I mean, you don't have to. You just have to deal with me complaining about you, complaining about it if you don't, right? Like, you don't have to. You're not obligated to. I'm not like chaining you to a chair, eyes wide open like Clockwork Orange or whatever. Pikachu says, oh, I wasn't actually offended. I was just messing around. Sorry. No, yeah, I got that impression. I'm sure the Fish Empress knew as well. Now my rate's so bad. That's what I get for talking so much. Who says, wait, so can I leave of my own free will? Then good day, sir. Later, man. Yo, look at that big ass pickle cam. God damn. Appreciate you for gigantifying your face, I guess. Look at how good the resolution is. Jesus, you can't even tell from how when it's small. It's like, it's a very good picture. Oh my God. Shout out to Pickle Cam. Shout out to the pickle squad. Wait, what is a group of pickles? They should have a name. There should be something. Let's see, what would it be? A salad is almost right. The Brine Boys. The Interdraft says, I only take high quality pickle picks. DM me for pickle picks. The pickle pack. Pickles don't come in packs. They come in jars, right? Boost says tomatoes are fruits. They are. And Savage isn't here to disagree, so. Savage just beat me to it. Look. Oh, you like the pickle pack as well? I feel like the pickle pack brings to mind a 6-pack, weirdly enough. PJ Salt. Hey, look, man. If you're busy, you're busy. It just means that tomatoes are fruits. Congratulations. It's my stream now. I'm the captain now. Does that rabbit that's bobbing its head have a fucking after image? Oh, I'm sorry. Is that a bird? Yeah, it does have like a weird after image thing going on. Lokran says, Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. No, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. It's an amount of them. Peck, not a pack. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, not a pack of pickled peppers. And Travis says, no idea. I thought it was kind of cool. I don't know. Lookers says tomato, potato. Yeah, I agree with that. Savage says it's so fast. Oh my God. There's this I think it's a cup noodle. Yeah, it's a cup noodle commercial that like parodies Dragon Ball, and they're like, there's these two guys that are fighting each other, this like demon and this man, and the demon attacks the man and it hits his after image or whatever, but the man is like, ha, that was just my after image, I'm fine. And then the man attacks the demon and the demon does the same thing, and the demon like phases out of existence. He's like, ha, that was just my after image as well, but it still hurt a little. Fucking, it's such an excellent commercial. I have no idea why they went so fucking hard in that commercial, but it's so fucking good. Who says, that's what she said. It's so fast. She said that you made an after image by moving so fast? God damn. I think she should file suit. I don't think that's safe for either of you. Oh wait, shit. Hold on. Hold on. There it is. Perfect. Savage's later mate. Oh, for the undrafted. I got you. I appreciate you for stopping by, man. Boo says it's okay. We wear pelvis braces to make sure everyone is safe. That's crazy. What would a pelvis brace even do for you? I didn't even know there was such a thing. That sounds like a cast for your pelvis. Is it like a back brace, I guess, ultimately? I feel like that's for your posture, though. What would a pelvis one do? Oker says, I'm stuck on the word everyone. Yeah, Booze wears a pelvis brace, and everyone he encounters is safe because of it. If he didn't have a pelvis brace, they would be in danger. You're welcome. Who says, no, everyone has a pelvis brace. It's okay, we wear pelvis braces to make sure everyone is safe. I don't have a pelvis brace. Are you saying that I'm not doing my part to make sure people are safe? Are you calling me out right now, live on stream? Who says, I sure am. Wow. I didn't realize I was due my pelvis brace audit. I wasn't prepared. I didn't study for this particular test. Rip my rate, by the way. It's fine. What's 5K between friends? I tried to click on this net and it didn't work. Speaking of net, not working. Let me replace that one while I leave. Is there a place to put fossils up here? I don't think there is. Sure isn't, except for this bank. Let's go on a farm run. Do I have the right spellbook? I do. I just tried to equip that bucket. Doesn't work that way. Did I get rid of my bucket? It's fine. I have to go to a bank anyway, but it's not what I wanted. All right, so what if I just do this? I see. Savage says, just helps with the recovery of your broken pelvis. Doesn't do much before that. but it's better to keep it on when Booze is around. Damn. Sounds like you have a history of doing terrible things to pelvises. Pelvi. Guess I'll drop off this too, huh? Weird. Free lamp. Use it on agility again. I didn't realize how far away this one was. Good lord. Who says, just don't say more and you'll be fine. Otherwise, brace up. Damn. That's crazy. No, I should do my dailies. All right, get bucket, do dailies. I remember to do miscellanea, or not miscellanea. I remember to do Port Phasmatus. Not the rest. Bucket. I guess we do this first. Since I'm here already. Boost my magic level for the increased success rate? Is that even real? Does that spell scale with magic? Resurrect. Oh god. Props. Yeah, it does. The cap's at 99, it looks like. But sure. I could get... I don't know. What is this? 71 to 75? I could get 4% more. That's pretty good, right? No, did I not go? Yeah, I didn't. Oops. Should have done that too. I guess I forgot to do it at the end of stream. Oh, because I played Valheim. Yeah, that makes sense. It's interesting how much my rhythm is thrown off when I play other games than RuneScape. Savage says, so how's the fishing going? Out of town, but might be back to distract you from your goals tomorrow? It's fine. Only 140,000 experience today, which is like... I don't know. I think I want like 400,000 every day. Something like that, right? If I can go 70k an hour and I stream from 5 to 12, that's like 7. So it's closer to 500k. Hmm. I don't know if that's reasonable though, because I'm not like sweating it out the whole time or anything. Oh, I walked right past that bank. God damn it. Why did I do that? I literally went to through my farming game because I was like, oh, that'll at least give me the opportunity to get some like extra, to stop by that extra bank basically. And then I just didn't do that. Establishes the copyright zone. No, it's fine because I put random music on. We're chilling. What the fuck is a swamp toad? Fuck you, goblin. Is that guy pickpocketing swamp toads from gnomes? It's fucking crazy. Savage says them gnomes are out to get you. I mean, not me. That guy, apparently. But I did give that goblin a little snip. Showed that guy what for. Mauritania, huh? I should have gone to a bank. Let's drop some stuff off. That was kind of the plan, but just didn't work out that way. I swear sometimes this thing will be like 8 mil or whatever. And I think it's talking about like how much my inventory is worth. Like how much I'm risking if I went to the wilderness and lost everything skilled up. It's only 2 mil, it looks like. I think it's when I'm like, I have the bank screen open or something. Oh wow, it's a slight loss to revive Avento right now. If you're presented with the opportunity to revive it, you only want to revive Gout Tuber, which I didn't even know was a thing. Snapdragon, Renard, Torstal, and Cadentine. Maybe I did know about Gouttuber. I know that Gouttuber is a thing, but I didn't know that you could grow it. But I think there's a special way that that happens or whatever. 800k. Seed is Gouttuber. Crop is Goutweed. Okay, so is Goutweed worthless except for the quest? Yes. I see. So yes, it makes a lot of sense to revive Gout Tubers then if you need it for the quest, but you would never do that just because you can. You're much better doing anything else instead. Did I go here? I think so. Definitely went here. I went through the farm cape, but I didn't go through the chronicle. Which means I'm missing Yanil after the chronicle, and then just everything else in my house. Not Catherby though. Oh, and I can go to Brimhaven too. I guess there's one coconut waiting for me at Catherby, but whatever. I realized recently, since I finished playing through Dark Souls 3, I can watch the Vati videos on Dark Souls 3 now. Because I didn't watch them before. I didn't want to be spoiled on like stuff. I wanted to like experience it fresh or whatever. Even though Vati doesn't really spoil anything of consequence for like the game. Sometimes he does, but usually not. Sometimes he'll be like, oh yeah, you gotta, this person will tell you this lore if you do this thing specifically. And it's like, oh, well, I know how to do that now, I guess. But usually it's like very, very fine. Like no real spoilers going on there. Every now and then though is enough, I think, because like sometimes you can know about some like truly lore relevant stuff, like different endings, especially. Like I would rather experience that on myself or my own, I would say. Even if I don't understand it, I would rather experience it myself, I think. So still no Elden Ring videos, but I can watch the Dark Souls 3 ones. And Armored Core 6. I'm looking forward for that as well. Those things. Very good games as far as I've ever heard. I wonder, should I do the DLC? I'm sure I'm going to want to do the DLC, right? But I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Like, start up that game and just don't know how to access it. That's so fucking real. Definitely the way From does their shit. Alright, so we've done Yanil, Catherby, this one and those two, and then Port Sarim. That's wrong. Brimhaven as well. Alright, what's next? Brimhaven? Hey, Sriracha. There's really only the one way to get to Lechia. Unless you walk. It's really just to teleport with the seeds, right? Wait, why did that only have 3? That's weird. Did that snake attack me at the end? That's crazy. I don't need run energy right now. It's fine. So we did Brimhaven. We did the Chronicle. We did... Yeah, it's just Port Sarim left. And, Mice. So I ended up with an extra seed because I revived one. Which is to say that I missed a harvest, basically. definitely not an extra seat. It's kind of like the opposite, if anything. I wasted at least 50 minutes, but closer to several hours. But it depends on how you look at it, I guess. You don't really need to do it. You don't need to do the farm runs like on repeat or whatever, but probably would be better. Certainly makes more money than what I'm doing. It's what I'm doing costs me money. Not a ton though. I think we'll be okay. I don't know if we have enough now to be done with buying them. I bet I could just like run the numbers, right? Because the rate per net is static. Every net is exactly 770, right? It seems like a big number though. Seems spooky when I say it like that, because I'm sure it's gonna be like 4 mil. Yeah, just about. So 4 mil, that's 4,000 over 770. So that's 5,000, almost 5,200 nets, almost 5,200 nets, and I've got 1,000. So I need about 4,000 more, which is about 12 mil more. Which means that I spent probably in total somewhere on the order of like 18 mil. Something like that. In order to get like half my time back, something like that. I think the rate was like 50K ish, 50K or 40K. So at best, I got half my time back for 20 mil. I don't know. It might be worth it. Really, anything to get as much as my time back as possible is probably the thing to do. As long as I can afford it. And I can probably afford 20 mil on this. Hey, Logren. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Logren says, so that's a hello emote? I'm learning. No, actually, it's just my about pages art cropped. I just noticed in like retrospect that the stuff that Keiku made for me is actually pretty good for emotes. And I was like, oh, well, it's good enough already. Let me make this into an emote. That's literally it. I wouldn't say that it's particularly good. Like, well suited to being a hello emote or a wave emote. It does work quite well, but it wasn't designed for that purpose, if that makes sense. I'm sure if I asked Keiku, it would be different and probably better by a decent margin. So the weaknesses for this emote, it conveys what it wants to well, but its resolution is bad for the size. Its contrast is bad against the dark background, which is most people's experience. And the hand is way too small. So I'm like I said, I'm very particular when it comes to emotes, actually. Like most things when in Twitch or whatever, like I don't feel extremely strongly about. But this, but emotes specifically, especially like my emotes, I'm like really selective about like this works, this doesn't work, this is what I want, this is this, and if I can't say this is what I want, this is why this doesn't work or whatever. So for me, like there's basically like a 4-letter limit, maybe 5 letters to how many letters you can have in an emote with it being readable at all. And even then, like you need it to be like just those letters in that case. Like Lokran says, I'm just so picky I started learning how to draw. Yeah. It also helps if you're poor, you know what I mean? Like, well, I can't afford to get an artist to do this, so I'm gonna do it myself then. It does help, even if you're bad at drawing though. If you're working with an artist, you can sketch it yourself in MS Paint and they'll have a much better idea of what it is that you're trying to do probably than you could convey in words. I've definitely helped artists come to a conclusion of what I wanted, if that makes sense, by just sketching something in MS Paint, right? Like and even like layouts or composition, if you will. I've helped artists with composition as well. Just because they just didn't happen to think of the design that I did or whatever. So there's some things like that that you can definitely help them bring to life. My favorite thing about working with artists though is just letting them do what they want to do. Especially if it's an artist that I like. If I'm a fan of the artist or whatever, then I really, you can't waste my time. You know what I mean? Like when I ask someone in particular for a commission, the reason why I'm asking them is because I want them to do it and no one else can do it. Right? No one else will give me the art that I'm asking for them to make. Because necessarily it would have to come from someone else. And there are cases where there can be, you know, a substitution can be made, but it will never be the same. But that being said, some artists are also a lot more. Logan says, catch any good fish doing this? You can get sea turtles and manta rays, but you're never really going to keep them. It's slower to keep them, and you're doing this because it's faster, so it just doesn't really make sense to do this and like do it slower unless you're at level 90. At level 90 you get mantas and you can start profitably doing this. Not a lot of money. You'd be making like 700 gold per net, but it might be the best way to get 99 from 90 on a budget. It's possible that it's faster than Temporos, because it's probably going to cost you like 5 or 6k ish if you're banking the fish. I would imagine. I don't actually know. I haven't actually tested it. And if it's only that small of a difference, then you very likely will end up with more experience from this than you would from Temporos or anything other than 3-tick fishing. As far as I know, at least. That's just what I know. But yeah, you can get sea turtles and you can get mantas. Both very good fish. Sharks as well, but they matter less. The rate ends up being, well, it depends on how many fish you're getting, but so sharks is like 1 in 7 I think. No, 1 in 8. Yeah, sharks are 1 in 8, sea turtles are 1 in 9, and mantas are 1 in 10. But the thing about it is, if you can't catch mantas, then the best you can catch is turtles, then everything is 1 in 9. So sharks are 1 in 9 as well when you can catch turtles. But when you can catch mantas, sharks and turtles both become 1 in 10, and mantas are also 1 in 10. So it's 1 in the number of fish that you can get, basically. And it's like, and there's obviously 10 varieties of fish. One of them is puffer fish, which aren't worth literally anything except in this mini game. Okay, says I gotta go, homie. One day I'll be fishing underwater too. I hope not, because you need money. You don't have money to spend. I feel like you should be fishing in temporos or banking your fish, brother. You need the money, brother. All right. At this, we're at 77k right now. Rate's looking pretty nice. Probably not going to be that good for very long though. Oh yeah, that's one thing I still haven't really tried. I haven't tried ignoring the pufferfish entirely. Just bring like 4 stamina potions and just fill my inventory with nuts and just do nothing but this. That could be better too. I mean, I don't have to look at the fish at all. I can just instantly close. Not that I look at the fish for very long anyway. I just need to get, what is it, 20 puffer fish or whatever. I guess my inventory is a little light though, in that if I'm only bringing 2 stamina potions, I end up having to search for puffer fish more often anyway. So if I just brought more stamina potions, I would be here for longer. But that's kind of the idea, is like the reason why I'm bringing less stamina potions is because I wanted to do farm runs more often. Which I don't have to do. It's just to subsidize the cost of doing, getting the drift nets by, like, literally doing this content. 4 days left. Today is Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So maybe it'll run out on Saturday. I wonder if we would do anything different on Sunday. If it ran out at the end of day Saturday, would we do something different Sunday morning and then just play Valheim in the afternoon? I mean, I still have Miscellanea going though, right? So maybe not. I'm a little mixed. I'm a little mixed on it. There's definitely things that I could do. Overworld Zero, still calling my name. Fucking love that shit. I genuinely actually really do like that mini game. It's very, very good. I am excited to get back to it. It's very important to me that I beat it. I got literally so close. I was like, I mean, I don't know exactly when it ends. I'm pretty sure I was about to win though. And you can also cheat in the game. I don't want to though. I don't know how much it matters if you cheat or not, but I would much rather beat it without cheating. Even if it doesn't make a difference in any meaningful way. I looked it up before. I don't remember what it said, but there was some wiki or whatever that I read that was like, this is what cheating does. And it seemed fairly inconsequential, but still, I don't know. Lawful good. Cheating's wrong and you shouldn't do it. I lost those 2 pufferfish because I wasn't paying enough attention, and I feel bad about it. Did I miss that fish? Definitely didn't miss that fish in the middle, for whatever that's worth. I don't know why I went from one side to the other. This side had plenty of fish to chase. Rate doesn't look so bad right now. Plenty of pufferfish there. I think I've seen 5 before, but I don't think any more than 5. Trying to like chill on the whole rotating the map thing because it shouldn't actually help that much. What world am I on? An East Coast world, so should be fine. I noticed that sometimes it looks like I'm lagging behind. Like when I click on something, I'll click on this fish over here and then I'll click over there, but it'll take a while before it registers. So like I'm committed, I'm locked in, buffered input or something. I think that front fish was blocking the fish that I had already chased, which is really fucking unfortunate. I think there's something to be said for blocking in this minigame. It's probably pretty important. But I don't know if there's any way to like, especially communicate to me how to do it. I think I just have to like feel it. See, like I was blocking one of those fish there, and I think that caused the fish at the back to redirect. And if I had just stood somewhere different, it would have been better. I saw the pufferfish there, but I wanted to instantly open it because there were a few fish there that were being chased already. And I didn't want to take too long getting the pufferfish out. Well, put another way, I didn't see the pufferfish in time. I was I had it in my mind that I was going to instantly close it because I wanted it to be fast rather than worry about the pufferfish that might be there or not. I can't believe the remix music doesn't work. I'm so sad about that. I wonder if there's like some weird caveat to it. Like I can't do random music. I can only do area music. I wonder how that even works. I thought it needed like YouTube videos or something. But like, what if those videos are monetized? Like I understand that copyright free or whatever, but can't they still play ads? I thought any YouTube video could play ads. Even if the channel itself isn't monetized. I'm a little scared of Gauntlet, but I think I do want to try it. At least get a few KC. Gauntlet's good money, right? I think it actually is. Like, you need to get the drop. But even when you're not getting the drop, you're getting shards, which are good. Everything else that you get, I think, is bad. But shards are good.
Follow along and come along with me.
Thank you for the follow, Mike Freeman. Oh, actually, so maybe you will have an opinion on this, Mike Freeman, since you didn't already say something in the chat. So me personally, back in the day, back before I was a streamer, I spent a lot of time on Twitch still. But I never liked saying things in chat. I really liked lurking in chat. Most of the streams that I watched were much bigger than, you know, my streams or streams that I'm in nowadays for the most part. Sucks is probably the biggest that I'm in like regularly. But anyways. And it has a bit of a different atmosphere, so I spend a lot more time lurking, right? And it occurs to me that part of the reason why I didn't like following people back then, I didn't see a lot of different streamers, but I didn't like following them anyways because I didn't like people reading my name out loud. And I do that. I think most streamers do that. And I think it's supposed to be a courtesy thing that they're doing, like literally thanking them for the follow. And there's a few ways that I can go about it, right? I can say thank you for the follow without saying the person's name. I can turn off the alert entirely. I can have the followers be anonymous, right? So the alert still comes up, but it doesn't say who it was. There's a bunch of different ways in theory that it could work. I don't feel strongly about it. Oh, Mike Freeman, hello. Thank you for the raid. I see. A mic raid, indeed, indeed. Greetings. What were you guys doing? Were you playing RuneScape yourselves? So perhaps you do have an opinion actually on that then. Did you hear what I was saying before? One of the things that bothered me personally as a streamer, or I'm sorry, as a viewer before I became a streamer, was having my name read out loud. I didn't really like it. But a lot of streamers, as a courtesy, I think, will when they get a follow, they'll say, "Hey, thanks, whoever followed." You know, they'll thank him by name, right? Like Freeman says, I see a fellow VTuber or OSRS streamer and I must raid. I got you. Yeah, there's quite a few of us now, huh? What with Pip and Pippa and I think Fauna as well. A few of us have cropped up here and there. How long have you been playing RuneScape and how long have you been streaming? I've only started streaming RuneScape this January, so it's been about 9 months now for me. But I feel like I've made some pretty good progress. I have music cape done, quest cape done, fire cape done. Right now I'm trying to get the achievement diary, and then I don't know, I think it'll be maxing. I think that's the next goal for me after. But for right now we're just doing the achievement diary, which is fishing. We need 8 more fishing levels for the Mauritania Elite Diary for that farming patch. And as you can see, I'm kind of a farmer. It's kind of my main thing, I guess. We ended up maxing farming before I got like average level like 70 or something like that. Mike Freeman says, to touch on what you've been saying, I like saying the names of followers, though I am a bit bad at saying names, so it's hard for me. I hear that. I'm not very particularly good at it either. I think I'm think I'm okay. I think I get by, but there are definitely some names out there that I'm not very familiar with. Like, I'm a dumbass American, you know what I mean? I speak English and nothing else. And I don't speak English particularly well either. I do okay, but like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's rough out here in these streets. I think I have too many puffer fish. Let's find out. Yeah, that's way too many. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about it exactly, the follower thing. I think I'm gonna ask around some more, maybe see what other people think about it. Because I certainly don't mind lurkers, right? I'm mostly a lurker myself when it comes to other people's chats. I like to be active a lot, but I can't always be active. I just can't do it. I just don't have the energy for it. And I think it helps to be lurker friendly. Like, I don't know, I don't want to say like it helps like me as a streamer. I mean to say I think I would like to be friendlier to lurkers, you know what I mean? Make them feel like they can just show up and hang out, especially since I'm playing RuneScape, right? Like, how much do you really have to say about drift net fishing? I certainly don't have a lot to say about it. I'm goddamn free associating right now, man. Anything to not worry about what it is that I'm actually doing. My rate's great, but like I need to be distracted by anything else. Mike Freeman says, but I've been playing OSRS for 2 years now and streaming it for about a year on and off. I tried to do it while also doing variety, but now I almost stream OSRS primarily because it's a lot of fun and I like to talk to chat. Yeah. OSRS is perhaps the single best game. I've been saying this for ages. I literally tried to drink that. You saw me try to drink the stamina potion earlier and I just didn't work and I'm so sad about it. It is the single best game to play while doing something else. So I totally hear you on that. What's your progress look like? What's your in-game name? Let me judge you. I'll judge you as I have judged many before and since. Obviously, I'm just a regular main, so I don't feel like super strongly about nothing. T7 Monado. 2 spaces in your name, huh? That's different. Gotta follow the group? The group? So you're not a group iron or anything, just a main. It's just not looking bad at all. Not bad at all. Your construction's a little low. But it looks like you got just about every stat that you might need. Or cresting on that for getting your Questscape. You are a group iron? You're not sure why it doesn't show? That's weird. Huh. That is weird. Okay, so as a group iron then. Lots of Wintertot, that makes sense. Some Guardians of the Rift. Wait, 56, so not actually that much Wintertot. Huh. So what do you mostly do? You haven't done a ton of clues either? Especially medium clues, notably low. Looks like you're kind of leveling everything kind of at once. So do you just like do whatever comes up, whatever you're feeling, whatever you're vibing? I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a nice, well-rounded account. I thought it was a main because of how well-rounded it is. I mean, obviously, if you were a main, you're not like rolling in money since you didn't level up herb lore and cooking and those ones, right? You didn't convert money into skill levels. Mike Freeman says my GIM is based off of Naruto, so that's why the name. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. Team 7 Minato then. Okay. Or Squad 7 or whatever it is, however that works. Minato, huh? Who was in Minato's group? I think we know, right? Minato, it would be probably his future wife, I imagine, and someone else. I guess I know more about... I know Jiraiya's squad. I know, obviously, Naruto's squad. I know Kakashi's squad. And Kakashi was taught by Minato, but I don't know who Minato's peers would have been. Do we know in Naruto? I've never read the manga. I've only seen most of the anime. Mike Freeman says, and right now it's mostly focusing on getting 80 melee stats. I'm working on Slayer. Ah, see. You don't know anything about Naruto? You just chose the name Minato because you wanted to be part of the squad? That's very fun. That's very funny. It's so funny to me. Fair enough. It's not that I know that much more than you anyway, so I'm not gonna judge. But then again, I'm not named after Naruto, so maybe I could still judge. It's fine though. Not a big deal. Weird though. Wonder why your group decided to name themselves after Naruto if you didn't have any connection with Naruto yourself. You're like, ah, whatever, sure. How many people are in your group? Is it 5? Mike Freeman says I joined after they made it. Ah, that makes a decent amount of sense. It's a full group, so 5. So they started out with 4. And they had a Naruto themed name. They added you after the fact. So it wouldn't be Minato's group. It would probably be... Naruto's group would make a lot of sense because then it would be Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura, and then maybe Kakashi, and then Kakashi Sensei, which would be Minato. We started with 3, added me, then 1 more. Okay. So no, you weren't the last one. So if they started with 3 and you are the 4th, then it would make sense that they did Kakashi, Obito, and One-Tailed. I don't know what her name is. Is it One-Tailed? I don't think it's One-Tailed either. I think it's like Four-Tailed. The shot through the heart. That girl. If you know, you know. Don't worry about it. So what are the names of the other people in your group? I'm done guessing. I'm curious now. Such an interesting naming convention that it just like evolved over time to add like new people as well. Kakashi, Jiraiya, Naruto, Sasuke. Weird. Okay. So Jiraiya joined after you. I guess in some way that makes sense because there's like a direct lineage, right? Still. Because Minato's teacher would have been Jiraiya, I believe. And then Jiraiya's teacher would have been the 3rd. Kakashi and Sasuke are hyper sweats of the group. Naruto is getting up there as well. Huh. So they started out as a group and they were like Kakashi, Naruto, and Sasuke. Weird. Why those 3? I mean, those guys are like pretty high rollers in Naruto, but they don't like have an obvious connection to me. Like they're all in Squad 7 or whatever, but they're just like, fuck Sakura. No, none of my homies fuck with Sakura, I guess. It's like a semi-revisionist history. Like, all right, sure, I guess. I would almost prefer like, let's see. Who, I guess I was gonna say Sasuke Kakashi, but like that's because those two have something in common, but there isn't like a third really that matches. It would be like Naruto, Minato, Jiraiya, that with like a direct lineage or whatever. It would almost be like Kakashi, Sasuke, Orochimaru in a weird way, but like not really. Mike Freeman says, I don't remember why they chose Team 7 for the GIM, but it's cool. Yeah, no, I don't mind it. It's definitely an interesting theme. It just seems like it's a little bit offbeat for me. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. So your other two homies are sweats. How did you end up in the group? Do you know them from like way back in the way back or what? Because you've only been playing for a little while, relatively, right? I know them. They're all friends. I see. So you started playing. I'm sorry. I'm reviewing the facts, right? So you started playing and then you started playing it on stream. And you used to be a variety streamer, more of a variety streamer, but now you're mostly just playing RuneScape. Interesting. Why? So did you start streaming at the same time? Naruto convinced me to join. He originally asked me to join them in Leagues 3, but I didn't, and I regret that now. I see. I don't think you missed out on a huge amount. I mean, obviously playing sooner would have been better for your like skill level or whatever. I don't know about regret. I don't know if I would regret that necessarily, unless you just like would have been better friends with them sooner or whatever. But I mean, the way that you're saying it seems like you were always friends. So like, what did you miss out on in League 3? I guess is what the question I'm trying to get to. I've never done Leagues, obviously. I've only been playing for 9 months. I basically just missed Leagues when I started playing. And in fact, Leagues will start up soon. And have you done Leagues since? It's another question. You don't have to like hang out for the rest of your night, by the way. You can be done if you need to like eat or whatever. I don't know how long you were streaming or anything. Mike Freeman says, mostly just playing Leagues because Leagues 4 was the most fun I had in OSRS for a long time. Yeah, that seems like the report that a lot of people have. A lot of people seem to enjoy Leagues a lot. Let me give you a shout out, by the way. Mike Freeman, I don't know anything about you. I only just found out that you even exist, and I'm sure you feel the same about me by a margin, here or there, you know? But I certainly will give you a follow myself because I want to see what you're all about, see what's going on. Because, I mean, I don't know. I've not experienced too many RuneScape VTubers. I'm at like maybe 6 or 8 like that, something like that. I know there's not a ton of us, but there's a decent amount nowadays. And you obviously came from before the days when, you know, it became the new hotness, if you will. I was like, I started streaming just before some big streamers, big VTubers, excuse me, became in the RuneScape space. And a couple guys I know are also similarly, like, kind of, in a way, riding that wave, in a way. I feel like there's a lot of fresh blood in the VTuber space now interested in RuneScape, as opposed to before, where it was almost always just like a flesh tuber thing. Not that there's anything wrong with fleshies, you know what I'm saying, but like, it's definitely not my flavor. I say that, like, I know I got some flesh tuber homies that I hang out with every now and then. Like, for says, I know like one more. Didn't know any big streamers play OSRS, so that's interesting to know. Big VTubers, yeah, I got you. I don't know if they do anymore. I know that they did for a while, if that makes sense. Most VTubers, most streamers in general, tend not to stick with one game for very long. And as I understand it, I don't watch the two biggest ones that I'm aware of that definitely played RuneScape were Fauna of Hololive and Pippin Pippa, who is affiliated with some group, but I don't know what the name of the group is. And both of them I think moved on since. Mike Freeman says, I'm trying to convince some of my VTuber friends to join me in playing Leagues 5. I don't know if I'm going to do Leagues myself. I was under the impression that I was like contractually obligated to do it because my husband, who also is a VTuber in the RuneScape space, wanted me to, but I'm not sure how much she feels the same now. Haven't heard about her in a while. Mike Freeman says, Pipkin Pippa VTuber Alex Jones. Sure. That's the closest VTuber that I can think of to Alex Jones, I guess. I perhaps wouldn't say that myself, though. But yeah, no, I hope you have some luck getting some of your homies into the RuneScape space. I put a lot of time into the game. I used to be a variety streamer as well. But now I only really stream RuneScape. Every Sunday I do a different thing with Valheim and some guys, and I'm kind of looking to do more and more things other than RuneScape. Because I think the goal for me is like more or less max and then just kind of be done with RuneScape. Like I'll come back anytime there's new content, but other than that, I think I would probably like phase RuneScape out. Just because I've already done all the goals that I have. Like the only other thing of interest to me is to do a group Ironman. A group Ironman would be pretty interesting with a few other streamers. I've been playing this whole game with a friend of mine, Savage. He's been playing RuneScape for a long time. He's already a max player. And I could see doing a group Ironman with him and a few others, including my husband, who I mentioned earlier. I don't know how much interest she still has in that as well. As I understand it, she's like stepping away from doing like collaborative sort of stuff. So she's just a big question mark to me right now. Because of that, a lot of my like relatively long-term future plans are like just up in the air. Mike Freeman says, give Leagues 5 a try. It's a fun time. How many days is my question? I'm at 34 days. I don't know. And I don't check because, hold up. What is it? This. It says click to reveal, which to me means like, it's like pseudo security information or whatever, but I can do the math for you, which would tell you pretty close. I stream very regularly. So I've been streaming 50 hours a week since I started streaming last July. And I started playing RuneScape around January 10th or something like that. So if we say, March the Noob says, it's not a security thing, it's for mental health. Some people don't like to know. So it's been about 9 months. Been about 9 months of me streaming 50 hours a week. So if you call that 200 hours a month, I would guess that's a very good number. That's the best approximation I could give you. I have a bunch of VODs though. I ran the numbers before, like actually using the VODs. I think we're on part 206. And my VODs are typically 7 hours. Something like that. So that many days. I don't want to do the math. Mike Freeman says, Iron Man is definitely the best way to play IMO. I haven't touched my main account in forever. I wouldn't play a regular Iron. I would only ever be interested in doing a group Iron because I don't feel like I accomplish anything by doing everything myself. The way that when I started playing the game, playing as an Iron was a very natural impulse for me. But since then, the game is too big for me to justify spending the time to do it from an iron perspective. Like, I wouldn't be interested in maxing as an iron because it's just necessarily costing me more time, and it's not necessarily that much harder. Almost none of being an iron is harder. Most of it is just slower. So the appeal to me for being an iron is specifically in a group iron, in that I can do stuff with my friends, and specifically we can rely on each other, and we can do the things that we are independently better at. Mike Freeman says, I just did a 7-day hell grind, all for my imbued Slayer helmet. Hell grind? What did you do? What did you do to imbue your Slayer helmet? You can buy everything except for the black mask, which you can just do on task with K4s, unless you just went extremely dry with K4s. And imbuing it isn't that bad either. Imbuing it's not really any different as a iron as a main, right? So what happened? What happened? I don't understand. It doesn't seem like it should have been that bad, unless you were just doing the K4s off task and just went extremely dry, which my homie Lokrin 100% feels that same way. He's definitely struggling. He finished getting his black mask, but it took him a while. It was like 500, 600 KC or something like that. Arjanu says, as an iron, you kind of just hit 58 Slayer and then it's off to the K4 prison. Doing Slayer until you get K4 task is so inefficient, so I'm guessing dry. It is inefficient because you would be doing tasks without the black mask. How bad is it? One in 512. That's on task, right? What is the drop rate when you're off? Why doesn't it tell you both? Oh my lord. It tells me so much stuff about this. Same drop rate on and off task? Really? Oh, well then yeah, then there's no reason not to just do it on off task then. So he just got extremely mad unlucky. That's crazy. Is it like Slayer? Other? Yeah, I've gotten 7. And that's out of... Can I check my KC? Is KC K4 even a thing? Wow, so it's the same drop rate, huh? That sucks. That sucks. I've gotten so many of them. I think on average I've gotten more than one black mask per Slayer task on average. I've gotten 3 on one task before and 0 on one task before. Every other task I've gotten either 1 or 2. Mike Freeman says, spent 5 days at pest control getting full void, lucked out by a friend giving me black mask, then spent the next 2 days at nightmare zone. Pest control was the worst part, getting 1,000 points I needed. Okay, I just did the pest control grind actually, for the Western Provinces Elite Diary. I had already done enough combat tasks to do the hard diary, so I got extra points or whatever. And it was just slow. It wasn't the worst thing though. But like I don't know, I was using a Fang. I imagine it doesn't matter that much. Like it's not like our gear's not different enough for that to matter, right? But I was using full Bandos, a Rancor, and a Fang. So I imagine I did have a better experience than you did, but like it takes the same amount of time anyway. You're gonna do the amount of damage. 5-point run at a medium boat? I'm sorry, you were doing the medium boat? Jesus Christ. Okay, well that would definitely slow it down, but Damn, that sucks. Back to the moon's grind for you. You want the funny weapons? Yes, you do. Well, I don't know about the weapons. Definitely the armor. Didn't have the combat for elite? No, it's just hard. Oh, you mean veteran. The veteran ship. Got you. Martian Noose says, why would you do that to yourself? I don't know. I don't know. Could have just waited. Yeah. Why did you need Void? You wanted Void for Nightmare Zone? And didn't even... I've never heard of anybody using Void in Nightmare Zone. But why not use like Darox? Oh, you didn't have enough combat, right? 81 health? You had enough. You want... Well, you want 92. But like, whatever. More DPS for more points? Yeah, but like... I've never seen a guide in Nightmare Zone suggest Void. That's the difference. Hey, Beatrix. How's it going? Don't have the runes for doing barrows? You haven't done barrows and you're doing... And you're doing moons? How? That's crazy. Savage's PvP arena would have been way better for... Oh, for points for imbuing it? Yes, it would have been. I didn't even realize that that's what you were doing Nightmare Zone for. Yes, you could have done it in... Oh, God. Did you not know? Because Irons can still do PvP arena, right? It's not LMS. It's PvP arena. It's totally separate. It's a totally separate thing. Or any PvP. You don't really need to do anything in the PvP. So the question is, I know you're an Iron, so like you don't like having time. But if you wanted to do something quickly, right? You can get all the points that you need in 2 hours instead of 2 days. Savage says you can boost it with an alt or just lose. Indeed. You and everyone in your group, for example, could do it. Martin Noob says, so you don't like having time? Ow, my soul. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? You chose to be an Iron, so things took longer. That's why you did it. This is the benefit. You no longer have free time. I'm sorry. But, well, I mean, you have free time, but you get to use it spending RuneScape or doing stuff in RuneScape. Mike Freeman says the suffering got me to 80 attacks, so let me suffer in my own fun. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, no, exactly. You're gonna get a lot of combat stats from doing Slayer anyway, but yeah, you want the combat stats. It's not like it's wasted, right? It's just if you wanted to do it faster, you could have done the PvP arena and you would have gotten all of your imbues. If you still need more imbues, look into doing the PvP arena. Because not only do you get the imbues that way, if you ever want to swap the imbues for any reason, you get fully refunded the scroll. So you can just unimbue whatever you imbued, and then you can just imbue something else. You can literally just have one and just switch between what thing is imbued if you really wanted. I wouldn't recommend it, but you could do that. Like, I literally imbued my Archer's Ring that way. Actually, I imbued it through the Nightmare Zone, and then I unimbued it to get my Nightmare Zone points back, and then spent those Nightmare Zone points on anything else, and then used the PvP instead. And then I later unimbued that Archer Ring to imbue the Ring of the Gods for the rest of my Slayer grind, and now I unimbued that as well. So now if you check my bank, you'll see I have a ring there that, or an imbue scroll that I could just use on whatever. Like a Ring of Suffering probably would be the thing that I would use it on. Because I just don't need an Archer's Ring. It's just not a useful ring, in my opinion. The better one I'll probably want. I forget what it's called. There's Bellador, Alter, Magus, and one more. I don't know what the other one is. I want to use that for the Chompy grind. Eventually, I'm going to do that for, again, the Elite Western Province Diary, actually. Mike Freeman says, Nightmare Zone isn't bad. I just put a video on that beeps at me every 50 seconds and just watch a video and double pray rapid heal. Yeah. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. But it's, rather than spending 2 days doing that, you could have spent, 2 hours, and you could have gotten all the points for yourself and for a friend if you were matching each other. right? Because one of you has to win, so one of you is going to get a few more points, but not by a huge amount anyway. And it would take, it's just so extremely fast. Literally, it takes maybe 10 to 15 seconds to match against someone, and if you happen to match against your homie, then that's double value as well. And then the match itself will take like 8 to 10 seconds or whatever, maybe a little longer. Nah, not really. If you both ready up instantly, it'll be about 8 to 10 seconds, and one of you just leaves instantly. And then you get 10-ish points, which is effectively like 1 point or whatever. You need like 200. You need to treat like 200, I think, for an imbue scroll or something like that. I don't remember exactly. It's very fast, is my point. I highly recommend it. If you ever need any more imbues, definitely look into that. It's actually kind of a shame because that PvP content is actually not bad. It's just that there's no reason to do it except for imbues. Like, it's not amazing or nothing. You can actually do one better is if you have enough ults, you can do a tournament, which will be, it's the same thing except it gives you 2 matches back to back. It's like single elimination 4-person tournament or whatever. Marshall says, what a good and interesting system, Lamau. I mean, look. I can't make things good, right? The way I understand it is people more like, oh yeah, we want the PvP thing back in the game because I remember it being fun. And they were like, okay, well, what kind of rewards do you want to have in the thing as a separate poll? And they were like, none of them. So now there's just the system added to the game that has no rewards. So like, I play stupid games, win stupid prizes, I guess. Like, I don't really know what the plan was there. Mike Freeman says, now it won't take me 2 days. Should take a day per item and lots of experience. I got the setup done. Now it's just time to chill. I mean, that's true. I guess that's true. Sure. I mean, whatever you want, man. That's the thing about RuneScape. You play the game the way that you want. You don't even have to be an Iron Man. You can be a chunk blocked account, or, you know what I mean? Level your skills 1 at a time. 1 skill to 99 at a time. There's no wrong way to play the game. I was just trying to let you know about something, get you the hookup, you know what I'm saying? In case you want to do something fast and easy. Not as easy as being AFK. Well, AFK is once every 50 seconds. Yeah, man, I don't know. You get what I'm saying. You do as you please. What was that other thing that somebody said? I feel like March and Noob said something. No? Did I just imagine somebody talking about a raid? Weird. Mike Freeman says, I'm not worried about going quickly. That's the right answer. RuneScape is not a very quick game. Let me shout out Beatrix Gambit. I was going to do that and I kind of got distracted. Beatrix Gambit, if you didn't already know, is a bunny girl VTuber. She's got like a casino hostess vibe, like the dealers and etc. She plays a lot of different games. First Descendant, Once Human are the standout ones up to me specifically, but most recently I've seen her play The Binding of Isaac. So I would say that she's comfortably a variety streamer, plays what she wants. She's played stuff like Fallout 76 as well. Very much a fun vibe. A little bit, how would I describe it? She has a tall personality. That's what I would say about her. She has a tall personality. She's not actually that tall, which is weird because I would have sworn that she was like, I don't know, 15'11" or something, like from the way she speaks and what she says. But I assure you, she is indeed your Oshi. You just haven't met her yet, and she'll tell you just as much if you ask. Also, that spot. I don't know why this picture looks like it was taken the fucking fastest. but that's Spot. Hello, Spot. Oh, there he goes. That's it. You get 1 minute of Spot at a time around here. Oh, there you go. That's him and his newest friend. That rope is his innards. That Spot made outards. Spot is a monster, and he will not stop until they are truly consumed. The only thing that's cute about him is his face. He absolutely wants to decimate life forms. He'll kill anything. Anything. Even you. I don't even remember this picture, honestly. Mike Freeman says, I'm gonna be real. I don't know what Oshi means. Oshi is... It's a Japanese thing, but it's like from idol culture, which basically just means your favorite. It's like... Savage says it means family. It's basically like your waifu. It's like a waifu, except your VTuber waifu. Your VTuber waifu, kind of. Yeah, sure. Which you might not know what that is either, but it's like some people have a favorite football player. It's like that, but VTubers, sure. And he's like, I don't know what football is. I'm like, fuck. All right. It's like, ooh, this is what Spot looks. Hello? Why did it go away so fast? That's what Spot looks like just before you kiss him on the mouth. Or the nose, excuse me. You probably wouldn't kiss him on the mouth. You'd probably kiss him on the nose. Where is that one? Hold on. I'll do it again. Why is this not in alphabetical order? Sometimes they just randomly don't last for very long. Savage just scammed? Yeah, a little bit. Martian Noob says maybe you wouldn't kiss him on the mouth. Nah, man, I know what he does with that mouth, dude. I don't think you want to kiss him on the mouth. I'm gonna be honest. The nose is probably fine. The mouth, I don't know about that one. I don't know. I mean, you can do what you want. He'll let you. He'll let you. He'll definitely let you, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why it cuts off sometimes very fast. Mike Crewman says, oh boy, time to get emotional damage. Blood Moon is first. Yeah. Yeah, man. Blood Moon's not going to be fun, especially if you don't have Barrow's gear yet. What gear do you use? What are you wearing right now? Describe it in detail for me. Martin Noob says, ooh la la. Yeah. I don't even know if I used a fighter torso with the moons. I think I had already upgraded to Bandos by then. And if not by then, like right after that, I did. I didn't have any problems though, but you know, main stuff. I've only ever heard of people going from Barrow's gear to moons though. It's like a fairly strict linear progression even. Oh my god. I literally just adjusted my posture because I heard the song. Like actually like gamer focused. Hold on. Mike Freeman says the setup is peak. Dragon boots, dragon platelings, rune plate body, Addy gloves, helm of Neatsnot, glory, Abbey whip, and dragon defender. Yo, that whip is fucking actually kind of sick. What the? A glory instead of a fury for now, huh? Addy gloves? Addy gloves? Can group irons not do recipe for disaster? What's going on with that? Marjanu says D boots and whip in that setup. Someone in your gear is doing Slayer. True. Addy whip with a rune is wild. Yeah. Rune plate body. I mean, what is he supposed to do? Barbarian assault? Yeah. Where's your barb assault? Too stubborn to do Legends Quest? And you spent 2 days in Nightmare Zone, but won't spend one. Well, you won't spend 6 hours in Barbarian Assault to get your fighter's torso? Come on, man. Come on, man. Marjanu says, bro, you're an iron. Go do your chores. Mike Ruben's like, exactly. I am absolutely not doing Barber Assault. Absolutely not doing that shit. Come on, man. It's not that bad. Should I do it with you? Dr. Drizzle says not even 6 hours for torso. Mine took like 2 maybe. Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't take 6 hours. I don't think 2 though. I think you're high rolling if you're doing it in 2. I think you're like a kind of a gamer. Martin says Barber Assault is unironically fun. I'd go back. Yeah, I like Barber Assault. I only disliked Defender, and actually I don't mind it that much now. I think I could do okay at Defender. I'm not gonna be like tick perfect or whatever, but if I'm with some people who have like low enough standards, I'll do Barber Assault as Defender even. Mike Freeman says, haven't even done a run of Barber Assault. You better not. If you had done runs of Barber Assault and didn't get your fighter or torso, I would be highly disappointed. Martin says, get out of my head, Pin. Dr. Rizzo says, to be honest, to be for real, I had my group iron to do it at the time, so it went faster. Yeah. I believe that you could do it in 2 hours. Even without like a pre-made, I believe you could do it in 2 hours, but I don't think I could do it in 2 hours with random people. Martin News is doing it with homies is the way. Yeah, I would say so. If you have enough people to do it, I would do that. Even if you don't have enough people to do it, if you have 4 people, that's enough. Savage says it's vibes. Yes. I actually did it pre-mades. I'm sorry. Originally, Savage and I did it with randoms. But after my fighter torso, I went back to do the diaries, the Fremnik diaries, I think it was, whatever. We got level 5 for my account, but we also got it for many other accounts. We got it for Miss Suck, we got it for Saku, we got a lot of it for Viking Troll, we got a lot of it for a few other people. Maybe not fully done for anyone else, but Pyru was there. We had a bunch of homies that all just hopped in this very Discord and hung out and just did it, just knocked it out. And it was very, very, very chill. And that was to level 5. You don't need nearly that much for the fighter torso. Mike Freeman says, my group is busy doing other things. Won't bother them. I mean, do they need fighter torsos? Probably not, since you joined later. Savage says, been dragging people kicking and screaming in Barber Assault for years. Always goes the same way. Yeah. Martin News says, cool, plenty of time to do Legends then. Got him. Oh no, got him. I want to see on my channel, what does the Barb Assault look like? What does the Barb Rod look like? Barb Assault. Barbarian. It was 6 hours in my VOD. The description just says Defender was a skill check I was not ready for. Real me. You're real for that. Past me of 7 months ago, you're correct. Mike Freeman says, Moon's calling my name. I'll be doing that instead. Hey, look, if you get your gear set, if you get any body piece, any torso piece from Moon's, you won't need the fighter torso. It will cost you money though. Yo, Bun King Ellie, what is up, dude? Why did you come to a RuneScape streamer? What is going on with that? What were you doing today, man? How are you living? What's up? What's going on? Bun King Ellie. If you guys don't know who Bun King Ellie is, it's because you don't know real content. If you want to see someone play a real video game like Minecraft, then you should follow Bun King Ellie because I fucking wanted to. That's goddamn right. Oh my god. Bun King Ellie. I don't know what my favorite part about Bun King Ellie's stream is, so I'm gonna tell you a few things. First of all, this dude, he's got the very like dry, that very dry delivery, but he's an extremely funny guy. I swear to God on that. He will tell you some shit with his whole chest. He will roast your entire soul with his whole chest and not mean a single word of it. It's fantastic. I goddamn love it. And part of the delivery, Bunking Ellie says, okay, why are you lying to everyone? Okay, that's true. See? All right. But also, it's not just that he'll give it to you straight, and boy, will he give it to you straight. He will also do it into the like sweetest, butteriest, like, oh my God, he's got that dark gravel, that nice, smooth delivery. He'll tell you exactly how he feels about you, and you'll thank him as you melt into a puddle in his hands. That's what Ellie's like all the time. It's beautiful. It's great. I love it. He also plays stuff like 7 Days to Die, and Ellie says, I'm gonna melt you. Oh, I know. Mike Freeman says, the gear I got works just fine. Eclipse is the one that hurts the most. Blood is the one who takes forever. Really? I'm surprised. I've really never heard of people having so little trouble with them. But then again, I guess your combat stats are a little higher than what I'm used to, but only a little bit. That's fascinating. I'm glad that you're doing it though. If you got it, then you fucking got it. Eclipse hurts, huh? Weird. I've only ever heard people getting wrecked by Moon, Blood Moon, and all the rest of them were just free. I wonder, is it because of the attack styles? Is that what's going on? Is it because you have an Abyssal Whip and Blood Moon is weak to slash? Is that what's going on? Because that would definitely make a huge difference. I do not know how they work out though. Whip likes to hurt blood a lot. I was just watching Suck do the Blood Moon a lot, and she was using a scythe. I believe she had it set to slash, but she was using a scythe of its her, so it's impossible for me to really know, because I know dick all about the scythe proper. I believe she was using slash though, so that makes a lot of sense, because that would make a huge difference. Because you're not using like a rune simi or a dragon scimitar, so that makes a big difference for irons, or in your case, a group iron. Mike Freeman says, I don't have a good stab weapon for Eclipse, and the D mace for blue is lots of pain because that's all I got. Yeah, a stab weapon for Eclipse, huh? How do you feel about doing raids? How do you like TOA? Because your stats are good enough for TOA. Maybe not like high rolling in TOA. Well, see, that's the thing, is you do intro or whatever, beginner TOA, and you just high roll the Fang by double rolling it or whatever. Isn't that what Saku did? But you can definitely get some TOA completions if you really want it to, I'm sure. I don't know if it's of value to you unless you're doing intermediate or whatever. But you can definitely do it, in theory. Mike Freeman says, TOA, I'm locked behind the dumb quest before I can unlock it. Yeah. So what you're saying is, Beneath Cursed Sands and Legend Quest and Recipe for Disaster? Look, man, I'm just saying. You don't have to do nothing you don't want to. Martin News says, bro, you gotta do your chores. You can't be an iron and just not do quests. I mean, I think you're watching Mike Freeman be an iron and not do quests. I think you're watching it happen in real time. I think this is happening before our very eyes. Martin News says, you got me there. Yeah. Mike Freeman says, Beneath Cursed Sands, I'm stuck at the boss. It hurts more than Eclipse does. Oh, isn't that the one that you just have to run behind when they do lightning? I don't know very well, but I feel like that's the thing. It's like they like start to spaz out or whatever, and you run behind them, and then other than that, you hit them until they die. That's interesting. That really was that rough for you, huh? I'm trying to remember. Did I do that before or after Moons of Peril? It's impossible for me to know. I did everything in this game, and it's just a fucking blur. We did quests so much, and it was just like quest, 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 quest. And I had a fantastic time. I actually quite like quests in this game, but I don't know where one quest begins and the other ends for the most part. Mike Freeman says, I really want more Ranar seeds. I'm hurting for prayer pots. Ranar. What was it that Saku said was a great source of Ranar? Or runner? Seed packs? Is it seed packs for your yeah, I think that's what he was saying. You get them pretty frequently from that. So have you been doing your farm chores? Your farming chores? Marjorie says, yes, it was farming contracts. Yeah. Mike Freeman says, I'm like 40 C packs dry on those. Damn. Well, if your level was higher, your rate would be better, right? Farming, CPEPs, medium, Renar. Wait. No, so Renar is 1 in 11. Tier 5, 10 rolls. Wait, high rewards 1 to 3 rolls. Yeah, 10 rolls. Yeah, good. 1 to 2 rolls. Yeah. Margin News says Hollow Sepulchre isn't bad if you have access to deeper floors. They're level 70. I'll show you. So no, they wouldn't even be able to do floor 3 yet, right? It's 52, 62, 72. So yeah, they can do the first 2 floors so far. 69 farming. Let's see. What level is that? Oh, so you can't even finish mediums yet. So yeah, you need a lot of farming levels before you can do the hard ones necessarily. Yeah, you want to be like level 90. Damn. Arjanu says, yeah, not worth it then. Floor 3 minimum to get reasonable seeds an hour. Yeah. That's assuming that they've done Sins of the Father as well. So yeah, I got you. If you're fucking with the medium seed packs, I could see that being a problem. Or even less, because some of them you can't do. Poison Ivy, Lantidime, Magic Trees, which you probably wouldn't be able to do anyway. Curry trees, pineapples, papaya, and palm trees. Wait, you get papaya and palm tree at the same time? That's fucking strange. Arjunu says, I feel silly suggesting this in context, but doing barrows for bursting runes and then training magic on maniacal monkeys from Monkey Madness 2 is actually pretty absurd. Prayer points per hour and magic experience per hour, of course. Prayer potions per hour. Oh, yeah, you're right. The Monkey Madness 2 monkeys do give like 1 dose pretty decently. I remember that. But like doing... Hold on. So they didn't have runes to do barrows initially. So what you're really saying is what would it be? Guardians of the Rift? What magic level are we looking with? 70, so not Wrath. So you wouldn't need Wrath runes. So yeah, sure. Guardians of the Rift to get runes to do barrows, right? Barrows kind of gives you the runes that you need to do barrows is the thing that's fucked up. Because you're using chaos and death runes. You're not using anything better than that, right? Russian News says, if you do the Mauritania Heart Diary, Barrows is positive on bloods. Barrows can give you blood runes? Just need a couple 100 seed runes. And you pocket the chaos death for bursting. I had no idea Barrows gave blood runes. Marginu says, oh yeah, easily. That's where most of mine come from. What? They do drop blood runes. Reward chest Barrows. I don't think I've ever gotten blood runes from Barrows. Which is fucked up, because I've done some Barrows. I remember seeing Chaos and Death and Mind. And they're all equally likely. What the fuck? Why did I get so many Mind runes? Mike Freeman says Blood Moon dead. Sure. Didn't even use a lot of supplies. Oh, sure. Dr. Drizzle says I've gotten thousands of blood runes from Barrows. Archer Noob says you just have to do some melee training on the ads in the catacombs to increase your score. Fewer runs an hour, but you get way more runes and melee experience. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Requires 756 reward points. That might be why, because I never dialed in my reward points at all, ever. That might be why I never saw blood runes. I see. You guys are like dialing in the reward points to make sure that you get specifically blood runes even. You're trying to get 881 exactly. Martin says, yeah, I usually target 830 to get as many bloods as possible, because when you do 830 and then you open the chest and kill the guy, it gives you 881. Sure. Mike Freeman says blue text. Hopefully it won't blue next. Hopefully it won't make you feel his cold touch too often. No, I'm sure you'll be fine. Yeah, my god, speaking of TOB. Archer Noob says, wait, is 881 the optimal number for bloods? I've been choking this entire time. It says 6. Oh no. Footnote 5 says requires 631 reward points to roll. So you need at least 631. I don't know what the number to get them optimally is, though. I'm just looking at the table that says this is where blood runes are, and I don't know that I even got that many reward points. I don't know how the reward points work. I just never looked at it. I literally just killed 6 dudes, or killed 5 dudes, killed the 6th one open chest. Dr. Drizzle says, and with the magic weakness update, I use Airwave. It ends up net positive in blood runes, still with the most in the Morty diary done. Yes. That sounds right. The Mauritania Heart Diary is definitely worth doing, though. I don't know what it takes to do it, but I know it's not that bad. I've done it before, so I know it's not that bad. I just don't know off the top what the requirements are. God, that is a lot of drops. You can get a drag med home from this too. All right. Sure. Mike Freeman says, blue down, no food eaten. Yeah, that sounds about right. I saw Suck doing the blue moon. And she just doesn't do the 2 brazier section. When that section comes up, she just stands there. She's just like, nah, fuck it. You can heal. Fuck them. I'll just do damage to you after you heal. It's like, oh, okay. Martian News says, plus you do barrows and you get some thorax hammers to make Blue Moon a joke. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, how much do you need to counter Blue Moon though? This is the first time I've heard of someone struggling at all with Eclipse. And Blood is like the one. And you have a whip, so like whatever, dude. Like it's fine. I don't know if I care about Blue Moon personally. I think it's fine. Though, the dual-wielded weapon, Thorax Hammer, probably would be pretty good for healing against the Jaguar in Moons. Because Bloods, Jaguars heal you for the hits that you do. For like each hit heals you. I guess, I don't know how the DPS breakdown actually ends up working out, but I guess, so there's a world where doing more damage with one number is better, but like still 2 hits is good. And he says, I have whips for every specific reason. That's definitely not true. He's lying, chat. He's lying. I'm calling him out right now. It's not a real thing. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Oh, God. Martian News says, I personally do the tornadoes at Blue Moon ever since I started learning the running strat. Control click running works as long as your run is off regardless of the mechanics. Oh, interesting. Lindsay says, well, I have whips for very specific reasons. Oh yeah, so I definitely misread that. I said every instead. I have whips for very specific reasons. Depends on what constitutes a whip. It's possible that Lindsay has at least one whip that they do use for specific reasons. That's fair. $69K an hour? That's supposed to say 75. I think it's like 1 in 54 for any particular Moon's gear. Yeah, so it'd be like 1 in 18 to get a piece of Moon's equipment. And she says, what's this? What's going on with the stream? So what we're doing is we're swimming at these fish to chase them. And eventually they end up swimming into these nets. And when they enter the net, we get fishing experience and hunter experience, just like that. We're only doing this for the fishing experience. This just happens to be the fastest way to get fishing experience without doing, it's called tick manipulation, but you can think of it as like speedrunner type strats. It's just like not, normal people just don't do that shit. And, except for Chinjampas. Chinjampas is easy enough. Roger Noob says it comes out to 1 in 14 if you do all 3 moons. 1 in 56 for 812. That doesn't sound right for some. It sounds very close. It's not different enough to matter. But I'm curious now. Oh yeah, the number of rolls matters too. It's 1 in 56 for any of their equipment. But 56 isn't divisible by 6. And it's also 14 is too high in that case. Oh, I'm out of drift nets. Mike Freeman says, IMO, easiest to hardest, blood, blue, eclipse. So the order I do is blood and then blue and then eclipse. I think your order is correct, except that blood should be the last one. So blue, then eclipse, then blood. It's just that your whip is a very, very good weapon, I think. Marshall News says, yeah, the math doesn't work out. I think there's a bonus. Yeah, the math isn't math, and I don't know what's up with that, but it's fine. Linty says, that's a menstrual cycle. They are moon based, so I can kind of get the association at least, but no. Linty says, don't repeat that. No, I mean that's on you, man. You wrote it in my chat. I read just about every message I get. I mean, a message that I don't read in chat is probably one that that is like worth banning someone over. If I choose not to read it, then I was like, okay, don't say that shit in my chat. That should be a sign, I think. But that's fine. We can talk about menstrual cycles if you want. I don't know why we would, but like I'm a dude. I don't know shit. As far as I understand it, it's not a good time. It's possible to get all 3 pieces from one chest. If the player defeated all 3 moons of peril, the overall chance of receiving one unique item is 1 in 19. $19 times 3. That's about 1 in 56. Yeah, I think you were just off a little bit, March of Noobs. I think it's 1 in 19. Mike Freeman says, I got the mage helm a while ago. That's it. I don't think that helps you very much. Linty says, it's a good sign. But yeah, let's move on. Afternoon says, or maybe I just forgot the number. I suppose that's possible. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. Usually I'm pretty good with numbers. I imagine you probably feel the same way, which is why you were like confident with it. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's no way to know. I messed up when Suck was doing this. I thought it was 1 in 54, but it's 1 in 56. Usually I don't make mistakes like that, but I certainly did yesterday. I think it was yesterday. She was doing bingo. She's got like a clan thing going on. She needed any full moon set. And she got the blood moon tacits. So she started going for just the blood moon. She was just fighting the blood moon itself because the rate of getting his stuff is the same. And she only needed his stuff. So no need to do the other 2 bosses at all. Unless she just wants more money, you know what I mean? But it would take way longer and all that. It's not worth. Lindsay says, that reminds me of Coral Island. I don't know what that means. This is Fossil Island, though, which is similar. Marshall News says, yeah, that sure does say 1 in 19. Where the fuck did I get 1 in 14 from? I don't know. Your odds are just better. What can I say? You just simply choose to roll better. Your odds are just better. The drop rate's actually an illusion if you think about it. You either get it or you don't, so it's really more like 50%. And then she says they have scuba content at Coral Island. That's good, I guess. Unless it's like a Soma situation, in which case the scuba content is not worth it, guys. Did I say skooma? Scuba. Skooma content is a totally different thing. It's a totally different thing. Which is both not worth. Skooma content? Yeah, you probably shouldn't mess with skooma content. It's not good for you. I mean, you'll think it's good for you for a while. But yeah, you're probably better off without it. I don't think I know anyone who used skooma and was like, this is a good choice. It's just like a gimmick at best. I wonder how bad it is. I've never really used skooma or anything like skooma or jet or any of those things in like Fallout or Skyrim or whatever. I don't know how bad. I know what the effects of them in Fallout are, at least, like withdrawal. But in Skyrim, I have actually no idea what running out of skooma does to you. I know what using skooma does to you. It's actually quite a good buff, but it ain't worth it. I'm too straight-laced for that. No thanks. No fun allowed. I'm trying to think, does it have a different classification in that game? I think it's just like any other potion, basically. It just happens to be like highly addictive potion. So unless you know, you just wouldn't know that it's like maybe not in your best interest to drink. There's no warning label. Can you make skooma from moon sugar in that game? Is that possible? Because I know moon sugar and skooma are both in Skyrim. Are there? I think so. Alchemy's in all the Elder Scrolls games, right? Not just Skyrim. I don't know Oblivion that well when it comes to alchemy. I imagine that it has the same type of deal. I think it does, but I'm not sure. Mike Freeman says, Blood did his unfunny thing of healing more than I can hurt him. Yeah, that's the main reason why people want the Barrow's armor, in my experience. It's because he literally just out heals the damage that they can do. Noob says, yeah, he does tend to do that without Barrow's gear. Yeah, see? I mean, if you can do it, though, you can do it. Like, more power to you. Ninja says, I have no idea what you're on about. Makes sense. Never played an Elder Scrolls game. Yeah. Skooma and moon sugar are addictive buff items in the game. And they make you stronger and faster, basically. But there's some kind of withdrawal debuff that you get if you don't use it enough after using it the first time. Mike Freeman says, last 3 runs he didn't touch me. Now this run I died. So, I mean, it sounds like you got lucky 3 runs in a row. I don't know. Or you just got really unlucky this time. But yeah, like I said, most people would say that the Blood Moon is like confidently the hardest one. Ninja says, no, addiction? Yeah. Well, I mean, not for me. Yeah, there's no addiction here. But for other people, yes, they would need to be worried about the addiction. And they might even cry out no if they found out that they had addiction. I think after a while, a school or a shoal, I guess, will reset. Like I have to chase it again. Mike Freeman says, I should go get 60 prayer. What does 60 prayer do for you? Is 60 enough for chivalry? Is that what it is? Wow. I'm surprised you did the quest for that. Pow! Got him. Lindsay says, well, my addiction in Coral Island is minding my own business and completing objectives. Mike Freeman says, bite me. Hey man, I'm just saying. Did you do the quest for piety? But yeah, chivalry will help for sure. Mike Freeman says, I'm not in a questing mood right now. No, I got you. I understand. Some people hate quests. They'll do whatever they can to not quest. Some people will like max and not do quests. It's like totally a thing. My guy Asa Asahina, he's an extremely high level PVMer, raider, etc. Still hasn't gotten his quest gate. Lindsay says, can I tell him to bite this? Sure. But don't be surprised if, you know, you get a taker. You might develop a secret admirer, so be careful what you ask for. Mike Freeman says, I do like to bite. See? See? Watch yourself. Lindsay says, I'm not scared. Oh God. Oh God. Has this ship set sail? Is there love blossoming in my chat right now? I don't know how to feel about this emote. Derp. I see. Very blue hair. Reminds me of Ramona Flowers, actually. Mike Freeman says that doesn't usually happen. Yeah, I bet. And he says, I'm a to-be married man. I mean, you don't sound like a to-be married man now. Out here biting people for free. On request, even. It's crazy. A to-be married man. Shit, I think I'm a to-be married man. The fuck does that mean? Nah, man. You have a fiance is what you mean. Shit, I think anybody who's interested in being married is a to-be married man. Right? I'm still thinking of a future fiance myself. Mike Freeman says, my fiance likes to bite more than I do. I think that's pretty normal. I think usually there's like one person who's like more into biting than the other person. That's kind of necessarily the case, right? Unless you both like biting equally. Which seems pretty unlikely to me. I never really got it myself. Doesn't seem like a thing for me. Biting or being bitten for that matter. I'm willing to tolerate it, but yeah, it definitely caught me by surprise the first time. I was like, ow? Why? Fucking ow, dude. What the fuck? Mike Freeman says both are fun in its own way. Getting bitten? No. No. Like I said, I'm willing to tolerate it, but I wouldn't call it being fun. At all. No, that's alright. If you're having a good time, I'm willing to accept that I have to get bit sometimes, but I'm not like, oh no, please bite me. Lindsay says couples get disillusioned quick. Perhaps. I don't know. There are some people that are just like that all the time. Some people have been married for years and they're still honeymooners or whatever. Every relationship's different as far as I know. Being that I've been in so many relationships, I think I'm a professional. I think I'd know, you know? You're welcome. In fact, if you need any advice, just come on down. I'll tell you. I'll tell you whatever you need to know. In fact, before you ask, yep. There you go. You're welcome. I'm sitting on my other hand. I should probably use my left hand for the escape key. A little bit better. I should go over there. Did I finish explaining this? I mean, this is kind of all there is to it. We're trying to get this 83 become a 91. And other than that, we're just vibing, you know? We're just vibing. My friend, it's time to go bless all my bones. You're gonna do the Varlamore training method? Yeah, that makes sense. I like that in Varlamore you get like you do the thieving method to get bones to do the prayer method. It's kind of cool. Fastest you have. Is that faster than the Chaos Altar? Certainly not if you note them and don't get killed. I think the Chaos Altar is the best one, right? Just simply don't get killed. Arjun Noob says, yeah, I too train prayer there. I don't care that the Chaos Altar is better, even if you get PK'd. Fuck, that's miserable. Yeah, I like the Chaos Altar a lot. I like it a lot. Odds are pretty high that things will work out for you. If I max prayer, I'm gonna do it at the Chaos Altar. Guaranteed. So if you're a PKer, fuck off. Don't kill me, I want my bones. I don't know if I'm going to do prayer anytime soon, though. I don't think I have any reason to level prayer up anymore. Like, the next thing that I need to do, or that I would benefit from having more prayer from, that's, like, on my radar is, like, Gauntlet. And I don't really feel any need to do Gauntlet until, basically, I max combat. And, in fact, maxing combat is part of prayer, right? Prayer is part of prayer. Prayer is part of combat. There it is. That's the one I wanted. And I'm almost done with this. We got a little bit more to go here. Though I don't know how much you really need melee. Do you use melee in Gauntlet? I know you use ranged and magic, but do you actually use melee? Defense, certainly. But the others, do you actually use them? Mike Freeman says, I learned today that you could mine blessed bone shards. Really? Where? Arjun Noob says, I mean, being in a higher prayer bracket is just more GP per hour. While doing Slayer, okay, yes, the ship kind of sailed. Yeah, no, I would do Slayer to do more combat. I appreciate you for stopping by again, Oz. Thanks for the bits as well. Oz says, how goes playing old school RuneScape? Have you finally downloaded your brain directly into the game yet? Dude, I hope that never happens. That sounds absolutely terrible. I do not trust Jagex that much. You shouldn't trust anyone that much, to be honest. That is not safe. That is straight out of Black Mirror, dude. Like, no way. No way, bro. No, thank you. You know what's nice about RuneScape is I can stop whenever I want. You know what's terrible about being downloaded into a game? Especially a game like this. It's not even like Pokemon or something, you know, where it's like at least the world is wholesome and things are good. There's like scammers and PKers. Ospen says too much porn and hentai in that noggin. In mine? Nah, I'm fine. Mostly. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Mike Freeman says Camtorum, the city where Moons is, there is a motherlode mine-esque area that lets you mine bone shards. Not the best, but it's a way. Oh, okay. I think I knew that's what I think I knew it was called Camtorum. I'm pretty sure I understood where that was, but I didn't know that there was a section for it. So it's kind of like Camdozel-y then. Osmond says, "Sir, you assumed you assumed too little of how much I fear the truth." Wait, I feel like I gotta parse that. Wait a second. I assume too little of how much you fear the truth. Wait a second. So I assume not too much. Too much of how much you fear the truth would be that you obviously. I can figure this out. Give me a second. Hold on. I can do this. If I assume too much of how much you fear the truth, right? That would mean that you obviously didn't fear the truth that much. Right? Because I assume too much of how much you fear the truth. So there is less fear than I think there is. So in this case, there's more fear than I think there is. Good. We got there. I had to use all of my brain cells. Sorry, I'm a RuneScape player. I'm not used to that. Lindsay says, I trust every Jagex employee that asks me my password in social. How do you know they're a Jagex employee? Just ask them. Hey, I'm not supposed to get my password out. Do you really work for Jagex? Yeah. Oh, okay. Here you go. Can I leave? Can I leave, please? Okay, great. We just need to reset our inventory. All right, so we're gonna do it without the pufferfish this time. We're gonna take a little bit of a break, a little bit of a reset. Just do another farm run. I just dug a hole here on accident. Love that. Love that for me. Oh, I see. I was already wearing a dig side pendant. I definitely failed to switch those out, but that's okay. Noob says, oh, to answer your question, melee is used at the very start of Gauntlet Run for 1 to 3 kills against weak monsters, and for 1 hit in 12 against Hunleaf if doing 5-1. So yes, but really no. So I have enough melee right now to do Corrupted Gauntlet. So I would only need to max ranged and magic for optimal chances of victory. Range, magic, and defense. Oh my god, we're actually doing... Hold on. I'm doing my best Oz impression. Hold on. Don't worry. There's a drill sergeant here, but I'm doing my true workout. I'd never jogged on stream. Never. I guess I could jog in place, but I feel like that's like a weird exercise. I like jumping jacks better, which, by the way, I removed the jumping jacks strictly because, well, two reasons. Partly, I think I messed up one of my fans' ball bearings by bouncing around my computer too much. And secondly, because if you guys look at my redeems now, right, they have like a little bit of a pattern, right? First of all, what do you guys think? Secondly, I went through a lot of trouble to make it, and I think it looks good. And in order for there to be the right amount, it needed to be divisible by 3, so I needed to get rid of one of them. So that one seemed like the one to get rid of. Arjun says, you don't even really need max magic. The max hit doesn't scale with level. Max ranged is huge though. Yes, but your accuracy goes up, right? And accuracy is DPS, even if max hit doesn't change. That's all I really mean. I don't like feel strongly about like getting the max magic before I do Corrupted Gauntlet or anything. Arjun says, oh yeah, of course it helps, but it's not really as important as range. Yeah, I got you. I don't even know if like the difference here is even significant, if that makes sense. Because I'm literally at 95 magic, right? So 4 levels in magic, I can't imagine would actually make a perceptible difference. In 92 range, maybe a few levels would help, but like I'm pretty close to being done there too. 1, 2, 3, 4. I would be surprised if I could notice the difference between being maxed and where I am now. Rajanu says, ooh, I like the redeems a lot. Time to talk lazy into doing that. Is it possible to find things in her redeems? Yes. I've seen 2 ways that it's been done. One way is the way that I've done it, which is like a tricolor pattern. A quad color pattern would look pretty good too, but a checker box looks really, really good. It depends on how many colors you have like thematically with your brand, I think. So lazy, I feel like would be, how would I describe it? Like a pale yellow green in conjunction with a pink. It's a little tacky actually when I describe it that way, but that would be what I express as her branding. But she's also got like the accent color and that like very light cyan. So I bet she could do a 4-color theme if she wanted, but I could see 2 or 4 working. Arjanoob says, you would feel a huge difference going to 99 range. It would be numerous max hits. Damn. Okay. Then I'll do that then. I was just checking the redeems off, making sure I didn't forget any. This drink is for me. Oh. Double harvesting. Oh, I got 5, didn't I? And I didn't put 1 back. That's fine. We'll just do these teleports and then drop off all the teleports and that, this guy. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Wait, 4. Oh, well, that's still fine. I'll be counting the number of herb patches in these teleports. Oh, I mentioned this before, but I still feel the same way. Can we get a petition going to get the farm cape to not count as a magical or a weapon or armor for Intrana? It won't matter at all for anyone except for me. By virtue of that, you guys should want it. right? It doesn't cost you anything. It's just the farm cape. Just the farm max cape. Doesn't need to be any of the other ones. Just the farm max cape. Martian Noob says 3 max hits and a little bit of accuracy. It's about a 10% DPS increase. Thank you, Gearscape. Jesus Christ. That's actually huge. +7 is 3 max hits. I think that's like unlikely. I don't think +7 will get you 3 max hits all the time. And this, I trust what you're saying. I'm not saying that it's untrue. I'm saying I think that doesn't happen frequently. Does that make sense? Like over the course of the game, if you got +7 in a stat, I don't think it'll always give you 3 max hit. I think it'll usually only get you 2. Maybe, definitely 2. I don't think it'll ever get you 1. I think it'll always be 2 usually. Arjun says, yeah, no, not always. It's because the perfect bow's range strength is absurd, so it scales harder than level. So harder with level. Yeah, I got you. Wait, Martian News, was it you who said somebody once told me the world was gonna roll me? No, somebody once told me that 4 is always a max hit. I think it was. And that's technically not true. There is at least one level where that isn't true. I experienced it myself, which is crazy to think of. 4 didn't change my max hit at all. +4 did not change my max hit. My Martian News says it wasn't me. I haven't labbed it out. My experience has been that it usually is though. Yes, it usually is. It definitely using it. Because 4 is almost always 1 max hit, which is why 7 I could believe would be 2, but 3 sounds really high. But I mean, it is what it is. It was probably Neko. What's your name? No, Kitsune wife. It was probably Kitsune wife. A lot of people who know a lot about the game start to blend a little bit together. I'm gonna be honest. It's a little hard to trace who specifically gave me what advice when they're like obviously more knowledgeable about the game. You know what I mean? I just kind of take it as true at face value until there's some reason for me to doubt it. Because there's a lot of people who know way better than I do, right? And I bet you feel the same way. Where it's like just everyone who has like a strong feeling about something, they probably know what they're talking about. Like it's uncommon for someone to be like, no, this is definitely the thing. Unless they're like really like truly informed. Drop off all of these. What is this Torva guy doing here? Nightmare Zone? With a Scythe of Batur? Jesus. My dude has too much money. He's like, yeah, man, fuck it. Yeah, actually, he's doing Slayer right now. He's finishing off his Slayer grind. He's like, yeah, fuck it. I'll use a Scythe of Batur in Nightmare Zone. I'm gonna do it AFK, but also do it fast. And also, I don't care about money at all. Is that... Okay. I remember asking, is there a slow, expensive, low value rate of doing something? And Nightmare Zone and Full Torva would be expensive and slow for training Slayer, but it would also be it would be low value, right? No, it'd be... Is it faster? Is it faster than doing Slayer other places? Probably not. Could you finish that task faster elsewhere? Probably. What task would that even be? Like demons? Demons, trolls, stuff like that, I guess. It depends on the task, but I feel like most tasks would be slower in Nightmare Zone. And more expensive. And a worse rate. Probably. Right? So that would be the least optimal way to do something. Slayer in the Nightmare Zone with full Torva. I think. Yo, that is a lot of Renard. Jesus. What the fuck was this guy doing? Wilderness ecumenical keys? Probably ecumenical keys, right? They had Zamrak and Saradoma and stuff with a shadow in hand. So they're killing imps with a shadow? Jesus. Wait, is that even good? Is that even good? Because the reason that the shadow is good is because it triples your magic bonus. Right? So don't you... There's a value proposition there. Is the shadow worth using if you're not using... If you're using gear that you are willing to lose in the wilderness? So they have the God Cape. They're willing to risk... Wait, what the fuck? Is this even... Is this wilderness gear? It's gotta be, right? What the fuck is this setup if it's not wilderness gear? But why is it so goddamn expensive if it is wilderness gear? Like, look at this shit. They're willing to risk, like, a mil. I don't want to bring full ancestral. That's way too much, but I'd risk a mil, sure. What the fuck is going on here? What is the other thing that they're keeping? Is it a ring slot? Yeah, it's the ring slot, the Magus ring. I bet. Yeah, since the ring slots don't show up, I bet that's the thing that they're keeping. So their kept items are the Tormented Bracelet, the Shadow, and the ring slot. For like 140 mil or something like that. So they got like 1.5 bill in this wilderness gear. No, it's like 1.3 bill. Jesus Christ. That is a good kill. You kill this dude and shit. And he can't even fight back. He's got a shadow. What the fuck? That seems questionable. That seems questionable to me. We did this. We did this. Oh, congratulations on 99 combat. You're almost able to use Duradel for Slayer. That's 100, right? That was a huge, huge difference for me. And then I did a bunch of Slayer, so much Slayer. I got like fucking 20 hit point levels and like 10 and everything else just to get 93 Slayer. Got so many goddamn levels, honestly. My stats are actually looking much better nowadays. I was really worried about my combat stats. I felt like I didn't do shit. Like I couldn't show up to like anything. Like if I showed up to a raid, I wasn't going to contribute anything at all. Because I'm also stupid as hell. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing the raid well, so my stats being suboptimal is not a good look. Mike Freeman says, got it off a single prayer level out of 3,100 bone shots. Damn. You still want like 2 more at least. 3,100 bone shards? That's expensive. Still probably the best option you've got, but... Oh, did I do Xerxade? I don't think I did. You're out of bones entirely now? Hmm. I don't know what I would do for Slayer. Or for prayer, excuse me. I don't know enough about being an iron. Let me go here, just make sure. I could have checked, I guess. Yeah. That's done. Trana. Yep. Sports serum then. That was wrong. Mike Freeman says, I can go kill wormlings to get baby worm bones and use those for bone shards. You could. I don't think that's bad. I like it a lot better when you have like a dragon hunter lance. But you can kill him very fast. You could use the combat potions, free prayer, all that. It wouldn't be terrible. It wouldn't be terrible. I don't know. Mike Freeman says, yeah, that's how I did the worm task I got assigned. Yeah, I got you. I got you. I really like that task. I like wormlings much better than regular full-size worms. But I always use my Bone Crusher and Dragon Hunter Lance as a main. You know what I'm saying? Just get a little bit of free prayer experience as I'm just like two-shotting them. Hopefully, mostly. Speaking of hopefully two-shotting them and all that, have you done While Gothic Sleeps yet? Because those bone claws, those burning claws, are very good. That is a good ass spec weapon. That might be the best spec weapon for you to get as an iron, like for a long time. And it's not that hard to get either. I mean, you need 3 combat styles and like maybe 70s or whatever, but other than that, you can just do it. Oh, I should have gone somewhere else, but it's fine. Mike Freeman says, baby worm bones give like 24 bone shards each, so it's not actually bad. 24 each. Yeah, but you're still talking like 500 baby worms then. 21 instead? Yeah, I would say still about 500. So if it took you 3,100, I'm assuming that's the entire level. I'm imagining it's going to be like that number times like 4-ish. So we'll say 600 worms. Baby dragons give 24. They're a little stronger. Whoa, is that a dragon fruit seed? God damn. Yo, why is this only 180k? That shit was 270k before. That's crazy. Like Freeman says, I had 300 bone shards left over. Okay, so it's more like 2,800 over 21 times, what did I say, 4? $530. So yeah, I would still guess that it would be about 530 kills. About 500. That's just my guess though. You can do much better math with like the calculator or whatever, but you know, just knowing what I know, right? Given what you've said, I feel like it would be about 500 worm kills. What's this guy doing here? Take that guy too. Just because they happen to be down here already. All right, so this time we're not going to do any pufferfish. We're not going to waste any time with the pufferfish at all. I know I already picked up these two, but those two are free. Those two are my friends, all right? Don't judge my friends. Oh, should I get more? Stamina potions? I think that makes sense. All right, let's try to do it for like 2 hours straight. So we'll go with like 6. We'll try 8 again. I think we started with 8 before, but we never really did it with like a full inventory of nets before. So this time, every time I talk to a net, I'll just fill my inventory with nets. Mike Freeman says, after using Blessed Sunfire Wine, gives 600 experience per 100 bone shards instead of the 500 for regular Blessed Wine? Yes. I do know about the Blessed Wine. I've never done that training method, actually. I just saw Rorn do it. That's a flesh tuber who plays RuneScape. Hardcore Iron Man going on right now. It said pet hunting in his last stream, but I don't actually know if that was real. I don't know if he like unironically is doing pet hunting right now, but I hope not. I hope that's not what his iron became. Like he's already late game iron now. All right. It's time to sweat it up. See what our rate looks like when we have a full inventory of nets, and all we're doing, literally all we're doing, is trying to keep the fish in the net at all time. That's it. Everything else doesn't matter. Honestly, there's probably enough of a difference between 60k, which is what I end up with sometimes. Well, it's more like 69k, right? And 80k for that to be like the thing that I do. Just be willing to waste a little bit of stamina. It's ultimately what it would come down to, right? It would just be a few stamina potions. Close to sidebar. I saw Kawaii Freeren, they were here earlier in the stream, had a prayer bar over their health bar or next to their health bar. I don't know if I like it, and I didn't totally understand it either. I think I'd rather have these guys. I think these guys are more conventional health bars than the orb duders. Oh, speaking of, I was watching Shuro, Wolf Lord Shuro playing Minecraft. Dude, adding health bars to NPC, or not just NPCs, but like mobs that you're like fighting, like just random enemies in Minecraft, helped the RPG experience so much. Like night and day. Like it felt so much better seeing combat happen with like an enemy's health bar going down when you do damage to them. I cannot explain it. It was night and day though, and that's a client side mod too. It doesn't even affect anybody else. You can just do that yourself. I don't think I really want to like go through the trouble of making Minecraft modded or anything like that, because that's like pain. I've had a fairly negative modding experience with regards to Minecraft. I don't think it actually like broke or anything. Like I didn't like brick my PC or anything crazy, but like it just wasn't very fun. I'm at 90k per hour right now. God damn. I also seem to be staying on top of the fish a lot better. Like everybody's being coerced to go into the net at all times. So I guess we just restock whenever we need to restock and not sooner. Just wait until my inventory is completely out, so I get at least some value out of having low weight. Actually, is my weight even ever low? I think if I have nothing in my inventory, I still weigh something because the apparatus is so heavy. And I only have like 3 pieces of graceful on. I think the Ring of Endurance should count as a piece of graceful gear. It might only matter here. But like, you could have full graceful with just the flippers then, in order to get the stam bonus or whatever, the weight reduction bonus. I don't know how much that would even matter though. I guess because 28 nets weighs 28. Something like that at least. I mean, the rate is looking pretty nice right now. Obviously, we're like high rolling at the moment, but it's pretty nice right now. If I can just keep this going, then I'm definitely going to do this going forward as well. And I wasted a lot of time with pufferfish. But you know, science, man, you have to test it. And I like the pufferfish. I just wish they were better. Because they're obviously not very good. It's a cool mechanic. It's just not worth doing. It's like most things in this fucking game, though. Ultimately, it's like, no, you're better off just ignoring it. Mike Freeman says, time to go see what my next Slayer task will be. If bad, time to start my 3-day Guardians of the Rift grind. Oh, God. I wish you the best, man. Good luck. Wonder what a good task looks like for you right now. 65 Slayer, so you don't have gargoyles yet. Dust Devils would be good. Wait, but you don't have burst runes, right? What else would be good? 66 Slayer, excuse me. I don't think that changes anything though, right? Still have access to Dust Devils. But not gargoyles. Gargoyles, I think, are 70. You don't have Necurials. Blood Velds? But I don't know if you've done Sins to the Father yet. And I don't know how much you really want Blood Velds either, because it's not like you can afford cannons. Same thing applies to Dagonoths then. Cow fights? You can do cow fights fast, but you kind of need a Dragon Warhammer. Or Dragon Pick, excuse me, from Cowfight Queen, ideally. As well as her head at some point, but mostly her pickaxe. So yeah, I could see not doing that. If you have the Karis Partisan, which I guess you wouldn't, I think that comes from Beneath Cursed Sands. So yeah, maybe not yet. One day though. Yeah, being an iron really does change your perspective on what makes a good Slayer task. It does make Slayer much better though, overall, because so much progression is locked behind Slayer. Mike Freeman says, no way am I going to do Queen. I didn't like doing her on Leagues 4 without boosted range attack speeds. Yeah. Let me see. What did I use against her? I killed her a bunch of times, but I don't remember what I actually did. I think I just used the Karis Partisan. Did I have a switch? Do you need to use range for the second half? And I used melee for the first? Yeah, I think that's correct. I think I used like a blowpipe. Mike Freeman says, I could just skip and cry when I get something awful. Do you need Slayer points? Sure you do in the grand scheme of things. I have way more than I need now, probably. But I kind of like having them. And I don't really like skipping. Depends on what it is, though, I guess. Good luck. I think Aberrant Spectre is my favorite task to skip. I should block Aberrant Spectres again. I think I unblocked Hellhounds, so I have a block open. So I should block Aberrant Spectres. Fuck that. Unless you have an Ectoplasmator, don't do Aberrant Spectres. Suckers? Suckers are good, but only because they're a cannon task. If you're not doing them cannon, you might as well do them on like the, what is it? Like near the astral altar, because those guys don't do magic, right? You can just protect melee and kill them. Mike Freeman says, interesting specters are god tier for me. Yeah, because you need the herbs, right? To me, specters are a worse Karask, right? And I don't want to do Karasks a lot either, but at least Karasks are better. Specters are just so slow and they don't have anything of value. Like their drop table is relatively bad and there's no good place to fight them. And it's slow to kill them. It's a bad bank situation, all that. Karasks have better drops. They die faster. It's in Prifddinas, so they have crystals, which is kind of better drops again, I guess. The superior's more chill. Karasks basically don't do damage to you at all. It doesn't matter a lot, but the Aberrant Spectre does have a debuff on it. Whereas, like, Karasks don't. It's just better. It's just better. Oh, you use melee with Karasks, where you can use melee with Aberrant Specters, but technically they're weak to magic, I think. And, like, magic isn't very good for efficiently doing Slayer, like getting as much money out of it as you can. And the Leap Day Battle Axe is actually kind of good. I'm gonna be honest. It's like fine. I don't mind it. I think it's good. For what it is, it's good at least. But yeah, in the same way that Turas are a bad task, I think that Spectres are a bad task just because they've just been outscaled. Araxites, though, that's a good ass task. That's what you need. If you were 93 Slayer, you could get Mike Freeman says Spectres. You got a Spectre task? Congratulations. You rerolled the suckers? Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, suckers literally don't have anything for you except for experience. So that much at least makes sense, where it's like you literally will get no value from killing them. They can drop a long bone for you, I guess. As an iron. It's like literally nothing. I don't even think Spectres give like that good of an herb set or anything like that. I definitely like doing them for the herbs, but I wouldn't do them unless I really, really needed herbs. And as a main, I simply don't ever, right? That said though, did you get your herb pouch already? Or did you not do Tithe Farm? Because I goddamn love my herb pouch, dude. I also like Tithe Farm. Like Freeman says, before I do this test, I need to go back to the Tithe Farm? Yeah. To get your herb pouch, right? Are you gonna do, are you gonna get the auto weeder too? I like that shit a lot. That's just a quality of life thing though. I wonder if I'm gonna go back to Tithe Farm for the watering can. There's a world where that happens. Mike Freeman says, so I can't use herb sack just yet? Why not? What would stop you from using it? I don't understand. Oh man, you're level 69 farming. You're literally one level away from being able to herb lore level? What? That's a thing? Your herb lore level prevents you from using an herb sack? That's so sad. 58? But you put in so much work already. You're at 55. Bruh. That's unreasonable. Why? Why? For whom? It doesn't even really have anything to do with herb lore. It has to do with like Slayer mostly. What? Fucking what? Why? Yeah, I don't like that design choice. Oh, I need to change channels. I'm gonna get nerd logged. 5.5 hours? Wow, it really has been that long. Because I got like 2 hours left to stream. Damn, it's crazy. I was like, it doesn't seem right that I'm getting nerd logged already, but no, math checks out. The math do be mathing though. Mike Freeman says, well, this is where I lurk. I'm being pulled into VR chat. All right, have a good time, man. Enjoy the crew, the fucking randoms, the children. Hopefully you're doing stuff in private worlds, actually. Savage was saying the children in VR chat are not, those are Call of Duty lobbies. Oh, no, pubs, got you. All right, well, enjoy the hangout. I haven't ever really spent a lot of time in VR chat. Everything that I've done with the boys, though. What? Thought I took that off, but apparently I did not. Oh my god, my rate. My rate. Thank you. Good lord, my rate. No, that was like 40 seconds that I did nothing. Look at my rate, my precious rate. No, no, no. Please, please. It was so beautiful. You were the chosen one. You were meant to destroy the rate, not... Wait. Hold on. Wait, no. Hold on. I can fix this. So 84 fishing, huh? That's pretty good. It's like one level so far today, I think. So it's just GC 84 fishing. My lad is grinding. Am I? I feel like I got like literally one level. I feel like literally one level has been accomplished so far. I'm trying though. I'm definitely trying. It does seem like it's better, by the way, Savage, which kind of is in concurrence with your opinion before, to just bring more stamina potions and say fuck it to your inventory and just fill it up with nets and then just refill whenever you need nets. Just like spend money on stamina potions, fuck it. 2, you think? Yeah? Well, that's good at least. I don't know shit. Wait, can I check? Can I look at my own stuff? Or did I just log out? Yeah, I think I just logged out. Now, obviously, my tracker's not going to tell me. Savage says, yeah, that's what I would do. Yeah, but you don't know nothing about drift net fishing. You know nothing, Jon Snow. He's like, yeah, but I know about rates. Okay. Well, I've experimentally determined that indeed you are correct. He's like, yeah, I knew that I was correct. I already knew that. Thanks for checking, though, I guess. That's what Savage sounds like. He sounds like Eeyore. Oh, bother. Wait, that's what Pooh Bear says. What does Eeyore say? Fuck. No, I don't think Eeyore says that. I'm sure he says something, right? Doesn't everybody say something in Winnie the Pooh? Savage just says Lamau. That's not helpful. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? Answer one of my questions. I asked so many questions. He's like, nah, dude, you're on your own. Good luck. I'm busy. I got shit to do. You have the access to the internet. Answer your own goddamn questions. Savage says, he says fuck. Oh, woe is me. I'm Eeyore. Fuck. My name's Eeyore and I like to fuck. Somebody, there's like, it was like a meme. It's not even like a meme. It's like a long-term Scooby-Doo thing where it's like everybody has their catchphrases in Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo says Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Velma says Jinkies or whatever. No, wait. That's Daphne that says Jinkies, right? Shaggy says Zoinks or whatever. What's up, Cheese Boy? And they were like, but what does Fred say? Fred's catchphrase, as far as I can tell, like, call it canonically, is let's split up, gang. But the meme was like, Fred says fuck, which he does not say. Oh god, Kitsune and also Saku. Hello, welcome back, Saku. Hey, greetings. A lot of raids today. What's going on? How's everybody doing? What were you playing? Were you and Kitsune playing Borderlands together? Still getting that Borderlands 3 done? Kitsune says doing good. You like clues, Panda? He's on Elden Ring now. I see. Saku says we want to see the Tokyo DriftNet, of course. Oh, okay. Well, I've got good news for you. We got plenty of DriftNet content. We got too much DriftNet content. Yeah, it is indeed the frog. The frog raid. Kitsune's a fox, though. He's just like frog adjacent. Saku says, now today's Elden Ring day. I see. Kitsune says, multiplayer's only Sunday. Kitsune says, I'm a mask. Yeah, but you're a fox mask. That counts. I think that counts. I mean, you can prefer mask, though, but I think fox is still correct. But yeah, so you guys were playing Elden Ring. I don't know anything about Elden Ring, and I want to keep it that way. So instead, what kind of build do you have? Kitsune says technically a Mardi Gras fox mask I got like 8 years ago. Wow. The deep lore on Kitsune's mask, or Kitsune's face? Question mark? Kitsune's self, perhaps? eBay was useful. Wait, are you saying that eBay got you the mask? Surely, right? It blinded me for the first time I put it on. It had glitter. That's very funny. That's very, very funny. So you were glitter face for like the next few weeks. You bought it on eBay. Gotcha. Saki says, I've been dex based. There's this two-handed sword with a really cool move that I found. I've been using it ever since. That is an excellent reason to commit to a weapon. Like the best reason. Be like, I like it. Like, in fact, I managed to upgrade it from +6 to +9 today. Nice. Sandy says, so do you like doing clues? I don't like doing clues. No, I do not like that. Sam, I am. I do not like it with a bog. I would not like it with a frog. Kitsune says, never mind. I was going to say sacred eels are great for those. Sacred eels give clues? Really? I mean, I guess everything gives clues, but they're particularly good. Good to know. Yeah, I know fishing sacred eels, right? That's what you would do for Zora scales, right? I've never done it, I don't think, but like... Saku says normal fishing has a clue drop chance? Sure. And they give a decent amount of clues? Okay, sure. Xander says it's got better rates than most? Really? What kind of clues? Is it just like medium or what? All clues? Damn. $9,900 base? 99,000 base? So like 1 in 99,000? Is that what that means? Because that doesn't sound very good. But then again, if I was doing clues, right? The reason I'm doing clues is because I'm part of a group iron. If I'm part of a group iron, then we need Zora skills, and which means spending time getting fish there. So then it says, oh, I got no idea. It's only beaten by sharks and anglers. Damn. Damn. All right. I mean, that is pretty good then. Like in the relative power scale of fishing activities for clues. I think I've gotten more clues than that from this, actually. I mean, not me specifically, but I think the clue rate is higher. So like it says, right, I should probably do anglers as well. Considering it says, and 1 normal clue every hour and 10? And 10? So like hour and 10 minutes? Probably. Yeah, gotcha. So like it says, use some of those spirit flakes. You can use spirit flakes to get anglers? All right, hold on. Let me give you a shout out. I'm trying to get this rate. I'm trying to do good, guys. I'm trying to make everyone proud. Savage says anglers are super chill. Really? That's very fascinating. Wait, I think I shouted you out already, but we'll do it again. Yeah, I did before you left, even, I think. But yeah, if you guys don't know who Saku Konpaku is, for example, you, Mike, probably don't know him. He wasn't here when you were here, I don't think. Saku is a very high level iron. I've been actually talking about him frequently with regards to like stuff that I happen to know about as by virtue of him about being an iron, stuff like that. Mike Freeman rated in. He's a VTuber who also plays RuneScape, Saku, for your information. And he's a group iron. He's been mostly doing his own thing. You know, one of the types that like plays the game the way that he wants to. You know what I'm saying? Right now he's doing Moon's Apparel rather than doing Barrows, for example. Which I think is like kind of wrong way around, but you know, whatever. He's able to kill the Blood Moon because he's not borrowing. He got a whip from one of his group iron homies. Though it was a little bit inconsistent, so he started doing prayer grinding. And then in order to do the prayer grinding, you needed to kill worms or otherwise get bones or whatever. And that's what he was. But he ended up getting sidetracked to, what was it? He doesn't quite have piety yet, so he was rocking chivalry at the time. So he was trying to get 60 prayer. Man, what was he doing? It was like a whole daisy chain of stuff going on. It was crazy. Slayer, I think, is what he ended up doing for a while. Yes. Anyways, I was just on a ride. I was on a trip. Katsuna says, I did spirit flakes on sacred eels. And Saki says, holding spirit flakes in your inventory adds a chance to double your fish. Oh, so kind of like the Rada's blessing is what you're saying. Interesting. Katsuna said, had too much GP and took me 3 months to go from 87 to 91. 3 months? What? Had too much GP? Wait, hold on. So you used the spirit flakes on the sacred eels because you had too much GP or to get too much GP? Made like 20 million. Ah, I see. I understand. So you were making money with the sacred eels and it also got you from 87 to 91. Saku says, I want to do some combat tasks. Yes, I remember that. Kazuna says, you start one thing and on this other thing makes it easier, so let's do that first. Yes. Definitely do that. That's like the RuneScape way in a lot of ways, to be honest. And even like if you just want to do something optimally, like if you want to do farming perfectly, you need to do Fortis Coliseum and you need to finish the Mauritania Elite Diary and stuff like that. Like it's silly that what the things that you actually have to do in this game. Katsune says, yeah, pretty much just like them, but good rates. I gotcha. Savage says, yeah, the rate is dog water, but good cash though. Oh. All right. Kitsune says, yeah, sacred eels are about 17 to 20,000 experience if I don't get clues, and an additional 27 cooking experience I don't need. Yeah, I don't know that I would do that. As an iron, though. Kitsune says it's AFK too. Yeah, of course. Most fishing is, right? Like, even dark crabs is, like, arguably kind of AFK. Just don't get PK'd. Kitsune says each eel I think is about 1200 GP at this time. Damn. Saki says wilderness is not AFK. I mean, agree to disagree. I just simply don't get PK'd. I don't know what the problem is. Just simply don't. 1.7k? Yo, they went up by 50%. Let's go. Not quite. Very close. That's pretty good. 1.7k, huh? Per fish. I don't know what that really is like though. What matters is like the gold per hour ultimately. But it's good money. It's good money in theory, and it's good fishing, or it's not good fishing experience. It's an fishing experience, and it's actually relatively low fishing experience, I guess. It's like dark crab fishing experience, and also some cooking experience. I don't think it's worth it for me, as I am now. Because then it says, yeah, I forgot the bot banning cranked the skills cost up a lot. That makes sense. Savage says, I stayed at dark crabs. 40k almost never die. 40k experience? I thought it was 20k. Oh, did it double? It doubles for some reason, right? Like if you do the elite diary or something like that, it doubles for some reason. It was 20. It's 20k otherwise, right? Is that right? 20k stood out to me for some reason, and I think that's because something changes. As soon as it says, if full efficiency, almost 400k G per hour, but I'm at about half rates, I got you. 400k per hour for something AFK, that's not bad, honestly. That's not bad. I'm satisfied with that. That's a good money maker. I don't think you can make that money realistically as an iron, but the scales are going to be worth their weight in fucking gold for sure. Like everybody's going to want to use the scales. The blowpipe, like if you get blowpipes, you're going to want to use the blowpipes. And if you don't get the blowpipes, you still want to use the trident of the staff. The trident of the staff, the trident of the seas becomes the trident of the swamp. That's it. And trident of the staff is the other name for the shadow. Katsuna says, yeah, I was gonna go fishing again while I beat this game. I just started. Oh yeah, the scales are super nice. Yes. Katsuna says, I've been eating away at my pile. Yeah, I just buy them. I mean, I'm sure you do too, but Savage says 20k on my skiller without the diary. The staff of the seas. No, the trident of the. Oh wait, that's the staff of the staff of the tridents. Maybe Shadow is the staff of the tridents instead. Oh, speaking of, you missed it earlier, Savage. There was a guy wearing. I thought he was doing ecumenical keys in the wilderness. But you tell me what you think he was doing, right? He had a Saradomin God Cape. An imbued Saradomin God Cape. Oh, he could have been doing Ziliana or Krill, I guess. Now that I think about it. But it's still weird. I'll tell you the rest of his gear. So he was doing a Saradomin imbued God Cape, a Zamorak Halo, the Elder Chaos robes, tops and bottom, wizard boots, and a cult necklace, a shadow in his hands. I don't remember what his gloves were. Oh, a tormented bracelet. And I saw him, where was I? At like the farming guild or whatever. My best guess was ecumenical keys, and he was like, I'm down with risking 1 mil. Like, I'm not gonna let you take my staff, my shadow, or my tormented bracelets And I imagine the other thing he was risking was his Magus ring. Yeah, but I was like, but is that even good? Is that even better? Katsune says bring crystal bow barrows and god items. I agree. I agree. Like, if you're gonna do ecumenical keys, you shouldn't risk fucking anything. But they were doing something. They were clearly doing something. Savage says, I don't know, he would be better off bursting. Yeah, exactly. He would be better off bursting for sure. But the thing is, like, the way the shadow works is like you get 3 times magic damage and accuracy or whatever, right? So if you're not wearing best in slot gear, the shadow's like not nearly as good, right? Like, can you, like, does a rebuild without the gear even work that well with a shadow? Shouldn't you rebuild with a scythe instead of a shadow? Katsuna says, I used to try Fang, but I kept running out of runs, so I tried Bofa, and now I don't even need to preserve. Yeah, that makes sense. Katsune says, yeah, Shadow just gets even more busted with multipliers. It's definitely more busted in that case, for sure. Maybe the Scorpion boss for pet with low risk. Ah, okay. That makes some amount of sense. Sure. It's a relatively low risk, and it's also like very high damage. That makes sense. You can probably ignore the healers, right? If you have a shadow. Even if your shadow isn't like best in slot or whatever, like best in slot magic gear supporting it, it's still probably pretty good. Those healers kind of fucked though. Maybe not. But maybe you can one-shot the healers. That'd be sick too. Wait, can you normally one-shot the healers? I don't think we could. I think we were like struggling. You could out DPS them? Okay. But yeah, I saw that guy and I was like, what is going on? I mean, if you see a shadow in someone's hands, you just expect him to be wearing full ancestral, right? Like, if you got the shadow, you got the rest. Even more so than Torva and Scythe. Though I guess you could use the Inquisitor set with the Scythe. Like, it's also a crush weapon. Like, there are cases where that's probably the answer. I think best in slot for the Spider Araxer was like one piece of Inquisitor and the rest Torvo, though, weirdly enough. Savage says, yeah, it has to be a Wildy thing. Yeah, the main thing is like, why would he wear the Zamorak halo and the Saradomin God Cape? I mean, it's God Cape's a magic bonus, right? I kind of get that, but why the Zamorak halo unless it was specifically like ecumenical keys or whatever? So like, I felt like it had to be a God Wars thing by virtue of that. How good is Shadow versus Ilyana? Did you try it? I know that you use range against her, but I don't know if you have to use range. Not me just sitting here with my thumb up my ass waiting for these fish to go in the net. Savage says, you got me there. No clue. Oh, with the Zamorak halo? It's great. It's great at Ilyana, so maybe that's it. I don't know why you wouldn't wear the rest of the gear, though. Best in slot? Shadow's best in slot? Damn. So is the Scorpion boss low risk, though? I mean, no. No, it isn't. But like, when you've got so much money, what's 1 mil? It's multi-combat and you can't log out. Well, you know. Katsuna says Arma necklace is free gold cape item. Monk pants and Bando's chest, it seems. Arma necklace. There's an Armadillo necklace? Oh, the stole? Is that what that is? Or whatever. It's a quest item? There's an Armadillo quest item? I didn't. Okay, I just did not know that that shit existed, I guess. Kazuna says, I don't remember bringing Bando's chest. That's fine. Savage is 1 mil. Yeah, he's only risking 1 mil. Easy. I guess says, then you can get a cheap Zami cape. Monk robe is Saradomin. Yeah. I mean, I believe it. I believe it. If I wanted to do the fucking Scorpion pet, you know I'm balling on a fucking budget. I'm doing 2 KC trips. I'm walking all the way to the fucking running all the way to the mage arena or whatever to bank and reset my gear or whatever. I don't give a fuck. I just don't have it like that. Nah, I ain't risking literally 1 million gold on some dude or multiple dudes showing up and fucking up my entire life. Like, no thanks. Especially since the shadow can't target players. Like, he's fucking harmless. He literally can't even stick dash you. He needs to put his shadow away in order to hurt you. Actually, he can regular cast, right? So it's not that he's like actually harmless. As long as he has runes, which probably wouldn't have. Savage says, honestly, don't see PKers much there. It's deep wilderness, but nobody wants to wants his drops. Yeah. What does Scorpio or whatever do? Because the three dudes, Spindel, Calvarian, and Artie, right? Those dudes drop Void Waker, right? So what does the Scorpion even drop? Savage is like nothing. It doesn't drop anything. That's why no one does it. Zuni says the minions always shoot you with range. Scorpio's main things, what weapons plus I think. He drops a pet. Damn, that's it? Surely he drops like the mace, right? The Ursine chain mace or some shit, right? That wilderness weapon? Because that's got to come from somewhere. Ward shards? Isn't that shared though? Don't the like archaeologists and shit like that drop those things? Zuni says, which if the tribrid thing will happen will be more popular. Saki says, all right, ranged archaeologist time. You're going to do some combat achievements there. Very good. They each get one of the 3. I see. Yeah, the shards are the thing. I see. And an ad in between our conversation. Oh, no. This should end soon. Don't worry. I think you guys are back. Sorry about that. 20 range archaeologist kills? Yeah. I basically did the same thing. Or crazy archaeologist. I don't know. I did the one in the wilderness for 11 KC. I needed to do a combat task and I ran out of resources at 11. Do I still have heart for the combat test? Yes, I certainly do. And it's not close, which is good. Savage says, how much is that shard? Like 200k? Fucking oof. Jesus. That sucks. God, I can't believe we don't do that for money-making methods. That seems way better than Garage Door, man. Why get Bandos tacits when we can instead kill the Scorpion in the deep wilderness? With our fucking ice blight sacks. Kitsune said that there is hopium though. If the tri-bridge setup takes up with their RNA boots or whatever, then that means it'll have value. It'll be useful. I was running in circles because I wanted to go to this net as soon as this fish went inside the net, but it kept running in circles itself, so I was just copying it for some reason instead of just standing still. I literally could have just stood there and it would have been the same, if not a little bit better, but whatever. We got plenty of run energy. We have the stamina buff going. It's fine. Oh, hey, Larry. What are you doing here? You lost? Are you found? Why is high new? Because I changed its price, I think. Or its color, at least. I changed the color of everything. Ari says, I am found. Good for you. Ari says, I exist? I don't think that was in contention. But yeah, no, I'm fine. Continue says, anyway, I'm off. Now you guys have a good day. Thanks. I appreciate you for stopping by and hanging out for a little bit, answering all my millions of questions about sacred eels, mostly, I guess, huh? Oh, God. What's your name? Laurie? You should follow Laurie if you, if your life is too peaceful and you want a little bit more chaos. She blows up your eardrums and also plays Minecraft. You play other things too. You like, weirdly enough, it seems like you have a high propensity for horror games, even though you seem like you're absolutely a scaredy cat. She has an excellent clip where she's playing Subnautica as well. Let's see. Is there anything else? Ari says, I don't want to because people too loose hearing. Oh, I don't want to cause people to lose hearing. I understand. Jesus Christ. You use cuz and cause a lot in your vernacular. I imagine that you probably would spell cuz C-U-Z though. For once, I actually spelt it right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Cuz why not? I mean, there's no reason. Ari says, dag freaking. Look, just because I read you so goddamn hard doesn't mean that you get to be mad at me. I didn't do anything wrong, all right? From my perspective, it's the Jedi who are evil. Think about that. Ari says, no, it's, yeah, go on. Lay it on me. Tell me what it is. Is you is, or is you ain't? Is that the Jungle Book? No, that's Aristocats. We should watch Aristocats for movie night. That should make us watch Aristocats. We might have already seen that one. If we haven't seen it, though, I should make us watch Aristocats. I fucking love Aristocats. Ari says, don't go on. You know? Ari says, I think I only saw clips of Aristocats. Wow. Wow. You're not even a real one, honestly. Movie's excellent. Big Man O'Malley's back in his alley. Laurie says, I am a real one. Yeah? What's the realest thing you've ever done, Laurie? Go on, Laurie. Lay it on me. How do I know that you're real? She hit me with some dots. Not very real of you. That's okay. Yeah. That's a real response, I guess. You really don't know. Savage says, I go to make coffee and the chat's filled with Laurie. True. Laurie says, I think that's real. That's very, very close to Descartes. Wow. Savage says, hey, and Laurie's like, hey, Savage. Wow. Wow. Laurie says, nuh-uh. What do you mean? What's wrong? Ari says, Pen, it's more like, oh, well, see, but you made it different, so it's obviously not like that. So the first time here, I can show you. All right. I'm in the way. So she originally said, hey, Savage. And now she's like, it's more like all caps. Hey, you know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like I faithfully interpreted the first message. Savage says she edited 6-hour video. That was real. I mean, you're not wrong, but why are you helping her? You're not wrong, but why are you helping her? Laura says, shut. It was 3. You said you started at 7 and finished at midnight. That's 5. So technically neither of you are wrong, but Savage is certainly closer. Or neither of you are right, excuse me. Ari says, for you, Panda, I have to make it excessive. What the fuck does that mean? Excessive. Ari says, wait, you know. I know what? The video? I know of the video? Yeah. Saku says extra excessive. That certainly is excessive shit. Why wouldn't I know about that? What was it, a secret? Because you should have communicated that it was a secret better. That's on you. What's up, Bug? Ari says, I was scared of what? I mean, of most things, I imagine. Ari says, I told Savage. Yeah, but did you tell Savage it was a secret? Ari says, I freaking did. Yes. Oh, ha! L. Saki says, this boss is why. Just don't stand in his fucking books, man. What's up, Smug? How are you doing, man? If you guys don't know who Smug Little Bug is, then I highly recommend you check him out. He is a variety streamer through and through, streams every single day, which means that he's going to be streaming not too long from now, probably within an hour. Plays a variety of games. Last seen playing, I don't know what the name of the game is, but it's a combination of Super Hot and Mirror's Edge. Very, very fast, speedrun friendly, trial based, pseudo puzzle FPS type, parkour simulator. I am your beast. Thank you, Bug. And also you are my beast. I appreciate you. Bug says, I'm doing well. Thanks for the shout out. No problem. No problem. Bug not only plays a variety of games, also to a fairly high level, I gotta say. I'm quite impressed with your gameplay. Has been playing a lot of Tiny Tina's Wonderland as well as of late. What else? Various different games for certain. It's always something new with Bug. Also has a very silky, smooth voice. Very much appreciate Bug's voice. Could definitely see the appeal, the ASMR appeal. Also, voice actor. Hello. Also separately interviewer. Hello. Definitely way more hats than I've got going on. Let me put you that. But that said, you know what's something that we do have in common? He's got my bones. We're bone brothers. Darren Tsukasa, the wonderful Darren Tsukasa on Fiverr, is his rigger and my rigger and artist. Bug has a different artist, a different art mother, but we have the same bone daddy. Bone daddy. Bone daddy is ready. Damn, that was crazy. Also look at Spot. Spot's like, what did you just say about Bone Daddy? What did you just say about Bone Brothers? Oh, but Savage isn't here. All right, how about I just show you? How about I just show you what Savage looks like? what the nerd one looks like, because he's not here. I can switch it out, but you won't know. You won't know. You still won't be any the wiser. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you what he looks like. How about that? We can do this. Here we go. Oh God, he's so big. This is Savage's real size relative to my size. Let's do this. That's the nerd rat. Oh, it's nice because you normally can't read what the books actually say. Bug says, I have no idea what it does. So usually, not usually, but often, Savage is something like my co-host. He's a rat who also is a RuneScape player. He usually just keeps my head from getting too big, etc. But yeah, he has various different outfits, way more than I do. That's for damn sure. I have more Savage and Spot assets than I have any other asset, and it's not close. I have like 75 different assets for Savage and his dog Spot, and then I have probably on the order of like 20 or 30 for me. But yeah, this is my, I don't want to call him a co-host. He's more of just my friend, Savage. He's one of the homies from way back in the way back. He just knows stuff and helps keep my head on straight. You know how it is. Savage, just swap it for next time, I guess. Yeah, I'll do that as well. But I figured I should at least show you guys what it is. And he can hang out here for now. Laurie says, oh, so that's the accurate version. It's the Bible? I knew it. What? What? No. That's not the Bible. It's literally cheese. I knew it. You're a Christian, Savage. I'm so happy to have you in the family. Thanks, Laurie. Pop off. It's literally a book with cheese on it, Laurie. It's literally just a book with cheese. What are you talking about? I've never seen a copy of the Bible with cheese on the cover. Never in my life. I literally didn't know what you were talking about. I'm like, all the other books are labeled. You can only be talking about the one in his hands, and it has cheese. It clearly has a wedge of cheese. Ari says it looked like a gold mark. You could see it so clearly. It was so big on the screen. That's very clearly a wedge of cheese. Savage is the baby Jesus. Very well. Well done. Well done. All right. You're going to go back over there. It's very clearly a wedge of cheese. Laurie says, I'm not good with details. You're barely good at all, Laurie. I'm going to be honest with you. It's a struggle sometimes. Laurie says, Panda. Yeah? Go on. Go on. Tell me how I'm wrong. You have to tell me how I'm wrong. Yeah? Laurie says, you go on. I don't think you want that. Laurie says, I ain't telling Nathan? All right. Well, if ever you want to tell something to me, let me know. You don't have to tell Nathan anything, I don't suppose. Laurie says, nothing. Nuthin. All right. You can tell nothing and Nuthin as well. Or not tell him, as the case may be. I understand. Whatever you like. Savage just downgraded from co-host to friend. Feels bad, man. Well, I don't want you to feel like you are like obligated to be here as part of the stream or anything like that. Like, this is supposed to be like my shit and you're just like helping me out or whatever, right? Rather than being like responsible for anything or liable for anything. You know how it is. It just seems fair. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to have to be like any of that shit. You just help me out a lot. As opposed to like being an actual streamer. Because if you're a co-host, technically you're a streamer too. That's the way I see it. And you're like pretty averse to being a streamer. That was just joking, man. I'm happy to help out. Yeah, no, I got you. I understood. I was like, felt like I should clarify for you and for others, like why I'm a little particular about the way that I identify, etc. If you've ever heard Savage talk about it before, you know exactly where I'm coming from. He's like trying to like make it very clear that like Savage, not a streamer, he's a dude. You want to talk to Savage? You can talk to Savage. He'll talk to you like you're a person. He doesn't give a fuck who you are, where you come from, any of that shit. But he will judge you if you like Slayer. Well, he might not judge you, but he'll know that you have bad taste and skills in RuneScape. He may not judge you for that, but probably should. Oh, I run. Can I do this without affecting my rate adversely? Probably not. Wrinkles Dom says, real fuck Slayer. Yeah, all my homies hate Slayer. What has Slayer done for me lately? Ever since I stopped doing Slayer, I haven't gotten anything from doing Slayer. Savage just shite skill. It's not good. Eventually, it does make you money, though. I will admit that. Somewhere around 92 to 95, you can make money doing Slayer. But until then, it kind of doesn't really, mostly. And even when it does make you money, it's like, damn, bro, that took you 3 hours at Gargoyles. Cool. And even then you have to hit the rares, which I always did. But, you know, in theory, you don't always do. Right? Someone doesn't always. I always did. But, you know, that's just because I just chose to high roll. What can I say? I just made the command decision to get the rare drops and still not like Slayer. That's the right answer. You're welcome. Am I missing any rare drops from Slayer? I never got like Z-Knights or the Basilisk Jaw. Those are like the two biggest ones too. So yeah, I guess I haven't done like real Slayer grinds for money. Saga says never got ballista pieces. Yeah, but like who cares? And are those rates even better on task? I know the Z-Knights are better on task. Right? At least I think they are. Something was, but I guess I'm making that shit up. Z-Knights are the same on task. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Something went from 1 in 4. Oh, the RNA boots. They go from 1 in 4K to 1 in 1600. And I got those. 70 KC, 72. Not bad. It's literally just 16 mil for me, obviously. I'm a main. It's alright. I don't need tri-bit boots. Maybe I do, though. For TOA. Sure. It's gotta be good, right? Way better than switching a bunch. Tri-bit boots. Tri-bit boots in mixed hide armor. Whoa. I'm losing it, man. I'm losing it. Barrow's gloves, Fury. Kind of sounds sick, actually. Accumulator, because that backslide item has the most value. Savage says, bet they're good at the new dragon boss. Aranea boots? Do you think the new dragon boss has webs? That's silly. I guess it doesn't work just on webs though, but like that is pretty silly, no? Saga says, clearly it's a spider dragon. I mean, it could be. I think the community would be pretty upset if they were like, there's a new dragon boss, it's also part spider, and they're like, another fucking spider? This is like the 4th spider. It's like Spindel, Venenatus, which are kind of the same one. Sarachnis, Verzik, Araxer. There's also that other mid boss in TLB. I don't know what it's called. Savage says now just all combat styles calling it. You think that it's gonna be a soloable boss with Tribrid? I guess everything is like soloable, right? Like there's nothing in this game that you can't solo. Right? I don't think so. You can solo Cox, you can solo TOB. I've only ever heard of duo next, but in theory you can solo next, right? Savage says next. You literally can't do next solo. You need to at least have an ult. Dolo is what they called it, right? Savage says, unless you're a god, no. Saku says next has been soloed, so it's theoretically possible. That sounds like RuneScape. Savage says, it has been, but like, no. Saku says, it has been done, but it's not realistic. Imagine, like the lottery. Like people win the lottery every year, but it's not realistic to win the lottery. I should have bought that lottery ticket. I gave a homeless guy like, I don't know, it was like $10 or $15 or something like that once, and he was like, buy a lottery ticket. And I was like, that's all right. He's like, no, I'm serious. And I was like, I don't want to go back into the store. I was like on my way. I was on my way somewhere. And I was like, I literally gave him basically the change that I got from being in that gas station or whatever. And I was like, I don't want to go back in the gas station. I'm not doing it. Ari says, ew, statistics. Statistics are great. How dare you? How dare you? Statistics finally give people a reason for learning all of the high-level math that otherwise is really hard to justify. Ari says, but saying nay to gambling. This was before that by a long way. I mean, honestly, I didn't do it anyway, so I did say nay to gambling. But imagine if I got, what if I would have purchased a winning lottery ticket right then? That would have been 4 years ago? Yes, it would have been. I know exactly what day it was. It was January 1st or December 31st, actually. I remember I was driving on New Year's Eve so that I could arrive somewhere on New Year's Day. Very romantic. Ari says, I hate stats. Help me with my homework, Panda, please. No, I don't think I will. I'll tell you what, if you give me a question, I'll redeem that question for you on your stream. How about that? Saki says, damn, it's 25 kills for the crazy archaeologist. That's fine. You got it. I believe in you. Ari says, Panda, you know. Know what? Don't you dare. I mean, I can't do that unless you send me the question. So like the power is really yours. Savage says, just going to not listen to the time traveling homeless guy. You could be so foolish for someone so smart. You think that guy's a time traveler? If he's a time traveler, then surely he knows that I'm not going to do the lottery, right? Surely he would already know that. Ari says, I ain't sending nothing. That's a double negative, Laurie. What? Literally, she was saying, don't say nay to gambling. And now that she's had this disagreement, she's like, actually, you're right. He's a fool. Ari says, you're a double negative? Go on. What do you mean by that? Because I'm so positive all the time? Thanks. I appreciate it. I aspire to be a beacon of positivity. Ari says, dear Lord, don't say the Lord's name in vain. Ari says, no, you mother flipper. Why? Why? I don't make the rules. I'm just aware of them. Today's a good day. Thanks for stopping by, Larry. Ari says, I can tell you are enjoying this and I can't. I sure am. I sure am. Savage says, Laurie types like an angry mom. She does. She probably learned how to type from her angry mom. Laurie says, nuh-uh. Yeah, go on. Laurie's like, what? Go on. Look at the messages your mom sent you. Now look at your messages. Laurie says, I sound nothing like my mom. Your mom doesn't do the bottom keyboard smashing thing? That's probably real. But other than that, Laurie says she doesn't like the internet too. Yeah, but like text messaging probably will tell you how she would type on the internet. Laurie says, and you would hear more passive aggressive stuff? More passive aggressive stuff? Or disinterest? That's real. It seems like the rate's a decent amount better. About 10K better. Okay. So the answer is stamina potions. That was just, well, I feel sorry for the messenger pigeons. That's a lot of trips. It's true. It's fine, though. They're not real birds. Ari says, I do passive aggressive, but no meaning to change your mind on things you enjoy. That would be mean. Mean is a way of putting it. Sure. I think I would have different words for that. That's okay. Mean. Sure. Wait, what time is it? Oh, so we still got an hour? God damn. Let's see. How much progress are we going to make? Okay, we're definitely not leveling that. Definitely not leveling that. But the next time we stream, which would be tomorrow, we will get 89 Hunter, which means that we can start using redwood birdhouses. No, hold on. Put you over there. Or how about here? It's fine. What is this dog doing? Standing on the log? This is what Spot looks like when he hears from Savage that he has to go home now. He says, I can end your stream if you're tired. Tired? Me? I've never been tired. What are you talking about? Saku says, alright, Barrows, no melee hits. I think that's pretty easy. It's just a matter of like kiting real good. It's only from the brothers, right? It's not from like all the ads. Freezing? Sure. Freezing's better than kiting. Freezing until, or kiting until you catch the freeze and then Dragon Spear helps? Yo. Dragon Spear. Oh, Laurie has to get out of here. Wow. Look at what you did to Spot. He's so concerned that you decided to leave. And he's like, what do you mean you're leaving? Why would you ever leave? Savage says, and you can safe spot them all? What? Wait, one of them's ranged. Two of them are ranged. Oh, but no melee hits. I guess those would be the easy ones to get no melee hits on. So how do you safe spot them? Like using the coffin? I guess. But what if you don't encounter the last brother near the coffin? Like, what if you're going through like the rooms or whatever and he spawns right next to you? Do you like instantly go through the rest of the room? I mean, I guess you can just like TP out instantly before he hits you and then just try again. Zacchaeus just failed to have to complete the run. Oh, so you just did the main one? Got it. Gonna try the spear as well. Does the spear have 2 range like a halberd does? That is a stun spec? Oh, I thought it moved. Am I thinking of something else? I thought that was like the PK thing. That moved people around. Maybe it still is that. Yeah, the spec helps. So I can just spawn the barrow, stun it, move to a spot that will be safe. Ah. That makes sense. Savage says, yeah, the specs help. Spec to stun, then run behind the coffin. Yeah. Except for Carol and Aram, who just strictly do not have melee attacks to begin with. So it's like what? 4? Darok, Torag. What is his name? Varak? Sure. One more. Is it 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 6. Not Aram or Carol. Those Mage and Ranger. Torag, Varak, Darok. What other gear set do you use? Oh, Guthin. Or not. Yeah, Guthins. Yeah, Guthins. Yeah, Guthin. How did I forget the best one? The best gear set. That's the one. Ducky says, I'm glad that was a failed run already. That would have been super frustrating. Landing the freezes and whatnot. You missed a freeze on Varak? That sucks. So you can just attack over the coffin, huh? That's interesting. Sometimes you can attack over stuff. I'm not sure what makes it so that you can some things and not others. It works in like the fight caves too. Like, for example, I think this obstacle here, that rock, you could shoot over but this wall here, I don't think you could shoot through. I guess it's like the difference between full cover and half cover, kind of. But yeah, it's definitely feels arbitrary, in that you can't traverse either square. Like I can't stand there, and I also can't stand there. But if this tile's between us, I think I can shoot through it. Whereas this one, I can't, I think. Savage says it's a mystery. Damn. I think it's something like that. But I imagine that they like individually program it or whatever. Savage, Castle Wars lets you shoot a level below you, and I don't think you can do that anywhere else in the game. Anywhere else? Damn. Oh, in pest control, you can shoot from the upper levels down to the little guys, right? I think that's the only other time I remember that. But is that like truly an upper level, or is that the same level with stairs? There's probably not a transition, so it's probably technically the same level. Is there a difference between one level and another though? I guess there must be, because otherwise you'd be able to click the ground above you. So it is kind of like an instance. Yeah, Savage says, yeah, but that's not the same. Yeah, I think so. Because I think from the upper level where you can shoot, you can in theory just click the ground. And it doesn't work that way. Savage says like real stairs. Yeah. You mean like in Castle Wars, it's like an actual like true screen transition and all that. That's interesting. Did I not drink this? Why does that keep happening? Something about talking to a net doesn't let me drink a stam potion. What are you doing, Spot? Oh my god. He looks like he's sinned. He's like, am I allowed to play with this bone on your thigh? And Savage is like, yeah, of course you're allowed to play with it. It's fine. He's like, but why did you put it here specifically? Savage is like, what? No, I didn't. I just put it next to you. I don't know, man. Seems like a setup. And Savage is like, yeah, that's my dog. Yeah, be suspicious of everyone. Everything. No one's on your side. They're all problems. Oh, hey, Stuck. What are you doing? Are you going to bed? Get any of your bingo done? Thanks for the hydrate. Sex is not just chilling? What? Wow, so you're a slacker now. What happened? You got too much bingo done? Just too much progress? The bingo hasn't been kind today? I mean, it's never kind. What do you mean? Did you get the rest of the blood set yesterday? I didn't think you did. I mean, I would imagine that you would have said something about it if you did, I guess. Well, maybe not, I guess. Probably not, actually. Oh yeah, Saku, if you're still here. Oh, I meant to tell Lokrin as well. I was talking to Napper, and his clan has a lot of like raid and learner raid support or whatever. Obviously, you guys already have, or Saku, you do at least. You have a clan. I don't know. Actually, I guess I should have asked that if his learners often extend to people outside of the clan, or if it's part of the clan. It's probably part of the clan. I didn't think about that. But yeah, that's the thing. I was talking to him all about it. He was like, oh yeah, no, I've been in there for a while, and you know, I know most of the people and stuff. I kept interacting with that fish, and he just kept instantly trying to go into the net that was already full. Damn. I can't believe I spoke to Napper about it for like a good 15-20 minutes, like understanding like where he was coming from with that shit, and I didn't ask probably the most important question. That's fine, it'll work for Lokrin. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a clan. Saku says, of course Guthin spawns in the corridor and yanks me. Oh no. Yeah, I think I would have been like trying to instantly TP out. I don't know how fast they are though. They're probably pretty fast. I guess it would have been just as fast to spec them as it was. Well, I don't know. It's probably easier to TP out than it is to spec, but it's just as fast, right? Each thing is probably just as fast. Pretty mean that Barrows works that way. It's about the only way that you can like really get caught out. Not trying to go for that combat achievement in particular. I guess it's fairly low odds that it goes badly that way specifically. I mean, if it's gonna go bad, it's probably pretty likely that that's what goes wrong, but I think the odds of that happening are actually pretty low generally. I haven't done that much Barrows though, so I guess I wouldn't really super know. My experience though, I almost never saw them outside of the chest room. It's almost always the chest room for some reason. Knowing how much irons have to do Barrows though, I'm sure there's all kinds of numbers out there. Like everything that you could possibly want to know about Barrows has probably been like discovered and is known. Just because of the sheer number of players that have to do that for as long as they have to do it too. Oof. I think I kind of understand their movement a little bit better. I think the fish like move like a bunch of times. And they also can't move in my space. And they also try not to move in each other's spaces. So, but they like have a like, they're like, I'm going to move 4 spaces, for example, right? And they'll just move to like a nearby adjacent, they'll move to an adjacent tile ordinally, right? Or cardinally, whatever. and then they just keep going. Saki says, I think I got it. Oh, you're doing it? You're doing it? But yeah, something like that. I think it's kind of like that. Wait, they just moved diagonally a bunch of times. Okay, maybe they can also move diagonally. But other than that, yeah. So like, while this fish is standing still, it's standing still, but then it's like committed to moving like 3 or 4 tiles. And if I chase it, it's going to move those 4 tiles ish into that net. Assuming there's nothing in between it and the net. I think that's what's going on here. Which is why these green lines help so much. If that were true though, this green line makes sense. But this one is actually wrong. It should be, this is way too close. It should be like here. It should be like this tile. Like this tile, these, like that. Saki says, done? You got it? Is this like gonna change anything for you, by the way? Are you getting the elite diary done by virtue of this? I think you already had hard done, right? I know you like, we spoke about maybe this is progress towards elite. Yeah, I got you. Because I know we're speaking about like superiors for you would probably be pretty good. And that's like the main thing the elite diary gets. Zaki's just cleaning it up. Yeah, I got you. I got you. Has to happen at some point, and it's like a whole ass expedition. Well, it doesn't have to happen, but probably pretty good that it does. Man, there's a lot of stuff in this game that I'm like still not quite feeling. Inferno seems like a big task. So does Coliseum. Though Coliseum does feel smaller. And that it's fewer waves at least. Less of a test of endurance, more of a test of skill. And I think I am like pretty obligated to at least try Colosseum and probably Inferno too, but like genuinely to like see if I can get the herb patch upgrade. That would be very sick. That's a very cool way to like consider myself done with Colosseum, if that makes sense. Like getting it done once for the quiver makes a lot of sense too, but one that's like true to the form of the account of like progression on the account where it's like, no, the thing that I have always like done, like my guiding star, right? My North Star in this whole account has been what makes the farm run better. And that is manifested in the quest cape, the Mauritania Diary, the music cape, you know what I mean? So is this 25 crazy archaeologists? Oh yeah, you'll do it. You'll be fine. No problem. But yeah, so it would be very cool for like one of the final things that I do in RuneScape is like still farm related. It's like kind of full circle in that way. There's going to be a decent amount more content in between here and there, though. like this is what if the trident is kept on death, do the charges drop to the floor? Charges? Might also matter which trident. Trident of the seas. If I die with the trident of the seas, do the charges drop to the floor? I don't think so. I think it just has it inside of it, right? I don't know if I've ever died with the trident of the swamp, such that I didn't end up with the trident of the swamp in my inventory rather than in my death box. Just because it's usually one of the more valuable items that I have. Oh wait, no, I definitely did when I was doing the Whisperer, right? The ancestral gear is way more valuable than the trident of the swamp. And I never had to recharge my trident of the swamp. I would just have like 3 pieces of ancestral gear and I would just pick up my trident, right? From a PK perspective. Oh. It probably becomes coins. It probably is you get the trident uncharged and it has like a gold value. I would imagine, but I don't know. I would say, do you want to find out? But I guess it would be kind of a high risk situation for you. Savage isn't around to kill me either, so we can't really. Fortunately, I don't think we can test it for you right now. Sucks online. I can get sucked to kill me real quick if you want. Maybe I can actually. She might be busy. Is this message important? Network tip. Oh, I see. This is Laurie trying to explain something. This song is really good. It almost feels out of place for RuneScape. This is the Mind Alter song? That's crazy. Wait, no, that's Mind Over Matter, I bet. No, it was the Mind Alter song. Holy shit. And what's Mind Over Matter? Unlocked a telekinetic theater? Oh, I see. Mage training arena, obviously. Zagas says, wish me luck. Oh, you'll be fine. I believe in you. Easy game. First try. I always killed those guys with just a fang. Seemed like it was fine. I don't remember what I used last time. It was like Fang, Ferocious Gloves, Avernick, or something like that. And then just like monk robes. Or diary gear. I think he does magic damage though, so that was probably a mistake. Naturally, it's probably typeless damage. Those guys usually do typeless. Oh, I ran the numbers. I think I need like 5,000 drift nets. Or like 4,000 more drift nets, roughly. And this whole thing cost me like roughly 20 million gold. I think. It's just probably worth it. It's like expensive, but it's not the most expensive thing. And also, this is like not quite twice as fast. Saki says, I'm more worried about Chaos Fanatic. They're not near each other though. So why do you need to be worried about another Malediction Shard too? Easy. Easy, easy. Too deep to teleport? Yeah. Wait. The Crazy Archaeologist? Is that the one? No, not Chaos Fanatic is the one that's too deep. You should be able to Royal Seed Pod from the Crazy Archaeologist, right? Isn't he only like 24? Ish? Saki says, yeah, but I didn't bring my Royal Seed Pod. I brought my level 20 teleport because I didn't think I was going to get anything. Oh, the next boss you'd have to kill? I see. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Just don't risk anything. And the great part about the Chaos Fanatic or whatever is that he's right next to an altar, so you don't need any prayer. Just reset. You just need food. I think I understand the way these fish move much better now. I don't like totally get it, but I think I understand it a lot better. Saki says, I'm not recovering prayer at Chaos. Okay. I mean, it doesn't seem like dangerous to me exactly. I mean, there is a multi-combat area in there, but you'll see. I just don't see it being an issue. You're only going to be in there for like a second. But, okay. Saga says it's a hotspot. You're literally right there anyway. If you're fighting the Chaos Fanatic, like, arguably they're going to be able to see you no matter what. But okay, sure. You go from the Go Rock teleport and then just never even look at the altar. Whatever, man. Whatever works for you. I don't think I was ever even attacked while doing that. The only people that tried to kill us while we were doing that Wilderness Diary content was like, were the Pie Tin Bandits or whatever, right? Oh, and that one guy that got our blood bark. Tucker says, it's that much more stealth? Yeah, no, I gotcha. If you're worried about it, like, whatever, man. I can respect it. You're worried, so you want to do it safe. And it's the wilderness. Me though, it's fine. There's just a certain, it's like chalk it up to a loss, you know what I mean? Like, whatever. I'm willing to, if somebody shows up to kill me, it's like, okay, that's fine. I was willing to lose this anyway. Every time I don't die in the wilderness, I profit the amount that I risked. Because I was like, oh yeah, I totally expected to lose that. Can't believe I forgot about Sire. I really should have done Abyssal Sire while I was doing Slayer. I kind of had to come back to Slayer anyway if I wanted to do all the bosses, because Hydra. But still. What if I just don't get demons? Well, I mean, obviously, if I max, it won't matter. We'll get plenty of chances. I think I have, what is it, like a Fire task? Something like that. Oh no, was it a worm task? I think it was a worm task. I think I have 2. Maybe I swapped it out though. Because I did have 2 worm tasks, and then I think I swapped out one of the worm tasks for a Jad. Yeah. I have another Jad that I can do. That's cool. Maybe we'll do that one day. I mean, we're definitely going to do that. As soon as we get back to the Slayer grind, we're definitely going to do that Jad task. I actually quite like doing the Jad tasks. Hey, Karthik-kun. What's up? I'm just hanging out, vibing. Drift net fishing. Trying to get this 91. We're at 84, so that's like 2 levels today, according to Savage at least. Almost 3. Decent amount of experience. We're gonna need a lot more though. We're at 3 mil. We need closer to 6. Arthur-kun says, fun fact, the voice actor who voices Mirage in Apex Legends also voiced Sonic the Hedgehog in Sonic Boom. Are you telling me that Devin Mack is the voice of Mirage? Wait, Sonic Boom, not Sonic Prime. Excuse me. In all other Sonic games? Oh, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric is what you're talking about. I thought you meant Sonic Boom, the TV show. I don't know why I thought she meant that. I just, when you said Sonic Boom, the first thing that came to mind was the TV show, not the game. Roger Craig Smith? Yeah, I don't know who that is. I mean, besides the voice of Mirage and also the voice of Sonic in like every TV show. Wait. Or I'm sorry, in every game. Is it usually the same guy? I didn't know that at all. I guess I just figured that the Sonic voice actor changed a lot because most Western voices seem to. It's funny that you mentioned the voice of Sonic though, because Devin Mack, the voice of Sonic and Sonic Prime, not only is a streamer but also went live like literally like 50 minutes ago or something, like within the last 2 hours. Might still be live now. Highly recommend him if you want a good wholesome vibe. Excellent voice actor, as far as I can tell. By all means, by all perspectives that I can check, great guy. Very wholesome guy, very friendly guy. Cares quite a lot about people and spaces and like being cool, being excellent. A little too wholesome for me in a way. A little too wholesome for me. I'm a little bit too much of an asshole, I think. Okay, so when I activated the fish that was here, it went west. But when I activated the fish one block east, it went directly into the net. I wonder if that's RNG. Because it very well could be that this green line knows what it's talking about. But the thing that's weird to me is the distance. Maybe it's like a diagonal thing. Man, it feels like winter. Oh, let's get Savage out of here. He's been here for long enough. There we go. Gotta make sure I remember to do this too. Because I'm definitely gonna forget if I don't do it now. Oh, Savage isn't here. I literally can't do it when he's not here. That's funny. Well, it is what it is. I saw Kat made her Fugitech reactive thing a GIF, which I think she slightly messed up, but still, it was very impressive. I think I want to do something like that. I think I have options even. I don't know if I really want to use pre-made art assets for it though, because though they would be funny, it would be a little hard to read. Saka says, oh yeah, I should bring a looting bag. I mean, if you're gonna be there for long enough, I had to reset way too much. Me personally, it was like nowhere near worth it at all. But I also sucked at dodging his stuff. So I get it. If you high roll, I'm there. High roll. If you're literally just a skilled player. Me personally, I could never. I would never. Saku says high roll on not being ganked by PKers. Yeah, that's part of it too. That's definitely part of it. I don't know. I've never really used a looting bag to any real effect. Every time that I've had like a drop that was worth like an amount of money, I would always leave rather than use the looting bag to like stay and get a couple more kills. So yeah, I just don't, I guess I don't really know how I would use a looting bag effectively. Because to me, it would only matter if like I was getting a bunch of like blighted resources that I wouldn't care about losing anyway. Saku says the looting bag lets you keep trash while keeping food in your inventory. Yeah, but like, what trash would I be getting that I care to keep? That I also don't care enough to leave. So it's literally like blighted resources are the only thing that I could think of. And even then, the blighted resources are like, yeah, I'd keep them to sell them, but I would actually kind of like rather have them to use them. Like, is this the archaeologist is done? Damn. That is a fast 20 kills. Did you already have like 10 kills? Did you only need to kill him like 10 more times? Because it took me like, I think it was like an hour to kill him 10 times. Or 11 times, whatever. 5 apparently. Weird. So you had to kill him 20 times? That's still pretty good. Like I said though, I did have to reset like twice. And then one time I had to run like completely out of the wilderness. Like all the way out, I think. Because I forgot to teleport. But that was still only like 2 minutes wasted or whatever. So you definitely killed them significantly faster than I did. Maybe I should get real food sometime. What would I use it on though? Maybe I shouldn't get real food. I think the only thing I have in mind for like bossing content is just the Duke. And summer pies are perfectly fine. Maybe even better. Saka says, Sarachnis with a crush weapon. I guess I never used a duo mac and cheese. I'm going to try the transform trick. Oh yeah, should be good. Hello, Malice Kiva. What's up? Are you a RuneScape player? And if you are, what flavor do you come in? You come in iron, hardcore iron, ultimate iron, main, chunk, skiller, pure. What is it? What do you call it when they do one skill at a time? There should be a name for that. It should be like mono or something. OSAT? Sure. Is that what they say? Do they say OSAT? Do they read it like that? Malice says, yeah, I just kind of got back into it a week ago. Main? Okay. What's your history of the game like? How long have you been playing? Ages? Ages and ages and ages? That's like everyone who plays, right? Sucks says run. No. He's doing his best, all right? Let Malice do what they're doing. Let them live their life, all right? Shit. Since '08. So yeah, no, you were never going to be gone for long. I got it. Now, what's your account look like? How's your progress going? Do you have any goals at the moment? Also, what brings you to me? I'm drift net fishing. Have you ever seen this content before? Where you're like, what even is this? There's underwater segments of this game? It's just a long break. That's what they all say, man. Like there is no quitting RuneScape. You just take breaks. I took a break for around 15 years. And 9 months ago, I came back. And now, I'm almost 2K total. This was a fresh account 9 months ago, by the way. I started completely over. I mean, obviously, my account from 15 years ago is in RS3 now. So, it's obviously not old school. I think old school RuneScape started in like 2013, somewhere in there. My current goal is, well, presently I'm actively working for 91 Fishing, but that's because I'm doing the achievement diary. I've already done the music cape, the quest cape, fire cape. So the achievement diary is like the next thing I can do before maxing, basically. And then roughly post max is like try Inferno, try Coliseum, and that's kind of it. Malice Kiva says, goal is a long shot, Blood Torva, Infernal, Coliseum. Just too busy with work to learn them. You can do Blorva. I believe you can do Blorva. Even if you don't have time to learn Inferno or Coliseum, you can do Blorva. That's one boss at a time, right? And every boss fight's only going to be like 5 or 10 minutes at most. So you can do Blorva. I believe in you. I believe you can make that happen. I don't know what the difficulty order is for the Desert Treasure 2 Awakened versions. I know it's different because Duke goes from being one of the easiest to like one of the hardest, I think. I think Leviathan is mostly the same. So maybe Leviathan is the easiest. But I don't know what changes for the Whisperer at all. I've seen someone do Vardorvis once, and it looked mostly the same. Like, it was a little harder for sure. Alice Kiva says, yeah, I'm barely keeping up with the regular. Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. You'll learn it. You'll learn it. You'll get it. What's your KC on the Desert Treasure 2 bosses? I think they're all more than learnable, especially the Whisperer. Because the Whisperer doesn't really have RNG in it. Like, the order of your protections change, but you can perfect kill that without taking any damage and all that. Under 50 for all? Okay, so yeah. Yeah. When you get like closer to 500, 100, 1000 for each of them, you'll be able to do it. No doubt in my mind. I haven't done a lot of them myself, but my homie Savage has been basically going from not doing any. He was basically a skiller. He's a max player, but he was basically a skiller, and he was like he was dipping his toes into PVM and starting to do bossing or whatever. And one of the bossing grinds that he started doing was Desert Treasure 2 bosses, partly because he was curious, and then he decided, oh, you know what, I'm gonna finish the axe. I'm gonna make the axe myself, right? Because he got one of the pieces, and he ended up doing that and getting like 2000 ish Leviathan KC, because that was the one he was the most dry on. And he went from like losing millions of gold to Vardorvis, to now Vardorvis is one of his favorite fights in the game, one of his favorite boss fights in the game, period. So like, I have no doubt in my mind that you will be able to do just the same thing in time. It's just a matter of time. But you're also learning TOA, huh? So hold on. So your goals are Blorva, Colosseum, and Inferno. And you just happen to be learning TOA? Sir, it sounds like you lack direction. Sucks this, just don't become a pet hunter? I think that there's all kinds of ways to play the game. And I don't think there's a wrong answer. But yeah, I definitely am not a pet hunter at all myself. I don't care about any of that stuff, but I have like way too many fucking pets for not having tried. I just high roll pets. The driest I've been on a pet, as far as a pet that I've acquired, is Vorkath. I was just shy of 700 KC. And then the next driest pet was Seracnus at around 70 KC. And then I also have Scurius at 11 KC. But I obviously was not hunting those pets. I just encountered them. Alice Kiva says, TOA is kind of easy. Just juggle with the Spartan dude. Yes. Well, no. You can do that. That's not the way to kill him. The way that you kill him is by butterflying him. You'll run in like a diamond pattern, right? And you can do other things, but if you're in a party, that's the way that you do it. You have one person tanking it and everybody else just does damage. You can, oh wait, I'm sorry, did I just misread? TOA is kind of easy. Just struggle with the Spartan dude. Oh no, I'm so sad and so sorry. I don't know how to read. Malaskiva says, yeah, I haven't learned that yet. I just let my buddy tank it first. Yeah. I mean, not everybody needs to learn how to butterfly. I certainly don't know how to do it, but like, unless you're doing it solo, which most people end up doing basically all content solo at some level anyway, you really don't need to do all that, right? Like, if you're just doing it with at least one other person who knows how to do it, it's not like more than one of you is gonna butterfly. So I get that. Me personally though, I don't really like raiding content. It's obviously a good way of making money in theory. I just don't like high rolling in order to make money, especially after like a 30-minute, 40-minute investment, depending on how good you are at the raid, whatever. I don't like relying on a high roll in order to like actually make money worth the time that I put in. Whereas like Vorkath is like one of the most consistent and fairly chill bosses. Like, you have to learn him, but as soon as you've got him down, there's like really no situation where you die or anything like that, and you get the most valuable thing that he drops per rate is his bones, and his bones are every single KC. You get 2 of them, you know what I mean? So like, I really like Vorkath as a boss, and in design and all that, as far as the loot table goes. I'm doing the Duke now because I got the Vorkath pet. If I didn't get the Vorkath pet, I would continue doing Vorkath. But instead, I have to learn the Duke myself. And eventually, I might do the same thing that Savage did, the world tour, and just fight every boss if I get the axe piece. But until then, it's just the Duke. Malice Kiva says, "Oh yeah, Wook's Walk, that dead dragon. I got lucky too. Got pet early. Oh yeah, yeah. I was Wook's walking. I saw someone do it in a stream, and I was like, I think I can do that. And I was right. It's not that bad. As you can see, I have like True Tile on, so it makes it a lot easier. It's like night and day with the True Tile, to be honest." Suck says, "Let's go Vorky Pet Squad." Oh yeah, Suck also has the forecast pet. She's a pet hunter herself. That's why she was telling you not to do pets. Also well, I wouldn't say a RuneScape streamer. She's a variety streamer. She's been playing RuneScape as of late. She's also been playing RuneScape for the last few years, but for the most part, she plays games other than RuneScape. I think this week she played yesterday, and she will play again on like Saturday or something. Suck does? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, she does. But not just RuneScape. Many things other than RuneScape. Let's see. What does her schedule look like? Announcements? She's playing Subnautica tomorrow. Skyrim on Friday. I was right. RuneScape on Saturday. And Pokemon on Sunday. Or Malice Kiva says, "Oh, you!" Yes, the red one. She's the red one, the potato succubus. Actually, did I shout you out yet? Yeah, I mean, if ever there was a time. Sure. She says, "Don't do it." Oh, you're from Kroner? Oh, really? Wow. That fits. Huh. Why? You're from Kroner, huh? Why here? Why now? Did Kroner go offline a second ago? And also, that's weird. That's a weird thing to have. I know that guy. They play RuneScape. And yeah, Suck raided into him yesterday, right? A few hours ago. That's weird. But why? Suck raided into him and I was there, but like, why? So wait a second. You discovered me by complete happenstance. So like, it's just the smallest world right now is what's going on. Yeah, because like you didn't know that I knew who Kroner was. Yes, exactly. Yeah. It's just a small world right now. Okay. I was like, why would you find my stream after Kroner's stream without Kroner raiding into me? Like, there's no way that happens. Like, that's so weird. It's so strange, so very, very strange. Yeah, but yeah, Suck is the one who raided into Kroner. She plays a lot of RuneScape and many different games. Mostly RuneScape, I would say, is her off stream game. It's the thing that she like decompresses from a day of streaming with. But she does stream it sometimes as well. She's been hunting Zora as of late. Well, I say as of late. That's not super true. Mostly she does a bingo thing at the moment. With her clan. Which I guess you would have known, right? Because she said as much the last time when she raided him. And you were there for that. Kroner's very cool. I didn't follow him at the time because I don't like following people when they're live, and then I forgot. And I was going to follow him just before I went live today, and he was also live then. So I was like, oh. But if he's not live now, I'll probably follow him now. I don't like following people when they're live. I don't know how to explain why. It's a little complicated. Partly it's because I don't like the idea of like follow for a follow. That's part of it. I also don't like drawing attention to myself. I don't like people making a big deal of me following them. It's just a whole thing. This is the whole thing with me. Which is part of the reason why I was like, actually, I don't know if I want to call out people who follow my stream. So it never really occurred to me. I just did the streamer thing of like, if you follow me, I thank you for following, because I am grateful that you follow me. But that being said, it is possible for me to like have the follow alert go off without saying who it is. And I could just say thank you for the follow without identifying that the person followed me. Because I can know as a streamer, I can know who followed me even if I don't get like an alert for it or whatever, right? But I can also like turn off the alert entirely because maybe the person who's following me doesn't really want to be called out. You know what I mean? There's all kinds of people who follow me who are lurkers who never say anything in the chat at all. Skiva says, I hate Zora, but I need the magma or the other color one. Really? Suck says, I got 2 magma and 1 tans. I just need the pet to complete the log into the jar, but we don't talk about that. Yeah, sure. I mean, eventually it'll account for something. The log itself will count for something, right? Get that nice little staff in the matching book. That'll be something, right? That'll be great. Think about that. I don't care about it at all, but like somebody probably does, surely. Sarkis says, if I get Golem, I green log skilling pets. Yeah. Imagine. That's actually what Savage's main goal was. Post maxing, he was like, I'm gonna get all the skilling pets, and he's so close. He's missing the agility pet and he's missing the Chinchampa pet, so the hunter pet, I guess. Those are the only 2 that he's actually missing. Yeah, Malaskiva says, damn, it sucks that Suck is 5k C or 5,000 KC down on Zora, but yeah, her KBD log is much worse. Yeah. Malskiva says, I got the pet in under 100 KC for Zora. That's pretty good. Can't be upset about that. I think I'm going to go back to Zora. I think I'm going to try it. I think I want to do it with enough familiarity that like I know what's happening in the fight. I think that's where I want to go. But that won't be anytime soon. Mostly just because I don't have liquid capital at the moment. As I finish leveling some other skills for this achievement diary, I should end up with some free money. Or just doing more Duke for money. That would be fine too. But right now I'm doing skills. I mean, fishing is a profitable skill, but I'm wasting money doing it instead of gaining money from doing it because I want to do it faster. Oh, for KBD. I see. I thought you were talking about Zora, my bad. I've only done a few KBDs, like 10 or 15 or something like that. I feel like somebody suggested that I do KBD for like the Black Dragon task, Slayer task or whatever. And just in case I got the pet, and I was like, I don't know, dude, that feels like targeted harassment for Suck. I feel like that's mean. Like if I get the KBD pet, she's gonna be mad at me. So like, I would rather not do that for no reason. All right, it's actually overtime for your boy. I appreciate you for stopping by, Malaskiva, and making the world feel so much smaller for a moment. I'm gonna send you guys on over to a friend. He says, oh, perfect. This is someone I've never been able to raid yet, but someone I have come to know through a friend of a friend, like with a certain amount of familiarity, a certain amount of comfort. This is Franck. Their claim to fame is Nightmare KC, like literally like top 5 in the world or whatever. Friend of Lazy Gabo, if you're familiar, the VTuber. Right now it looks like they're doing Tormented Demons. Rank 6 Nightmare. Yeah. 12.5 KC. Oh my god. And 2.8 thousand KC at Fosani's Nightmare. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna send you guys on over. I hope you have a fantastic time. I haven't been able to watch any of Frank's streams. They've been live for 5 hours, so maybe they'll be ending soon, but hopefully not too soon. I hope you have a fantastic time. I've been that Punk Winner. I'm gonna be live again in, I don't know, a long time from now, but like 18 hours or something like that. We'll be doing more old school RuneScape, just the same thing, drift net fishing, etc. I need a lot of fishing levels. I appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate it for watching. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Why is there a tomato? Are we looking at, or is that an apple? I think that's an apple, actually.